it's Friday the 13th. Prime one, that's him. Scott, thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball. You goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody do salt. Face froze, somebody check dude pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, brother, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my family for me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan, tone mob a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops that get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try and see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a cook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone off the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the gray poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, brother, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.
What's up? I'm back.
Yes, he is. Lee Voorhees. He is back. It is Friday the 13th. Excuse me, your Friday the 13th edition of the Wake.
Waking them up this morning, man.
What's up, playmakers? Everybody in the chat, shout out and go ahead and put it in the chat how you really feel about last night's game.
Oh, Kupp giving us donuts. God damn it. God damn. Thank God I had no shizzle. But motherfucker, if I was in the playoffs, I would have broke the TV.
Oh, you're just mad for me? Is that what it is?
I feel I would have broke the damn TV. I told Captain this morning. I would have broke that motherfucking TV. Give me a fucking goose egg. God damn it.
That's crazy.
Well, good thing they're not that expensive.
I'm so happy you don't have any
Get
Cooper
yourself a
Kupp.
good deal right now on a big ass TV.
Jennings, I had Jennings in 2 playoffs.
He didn't show up either.
Nope.
The only 2 fantasy players off the top of my head were Puka, Kyron, and Garindo.
Yeah, I had Puka and
Kyron. Kittle
I
came
didn't have any
through for a tight end spot. But other than that, I think that those are the guys for fantasy purposes.
Oh, the first half, the rain really killed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the rain. Who started the rain?
Your kickers didn't even do good because there's only I guess the there's 4 on.
Yeah, they kicked 4 field goals on the Woo-Wop side, the Rams.
Yeah, the Rams. There you go.
Neil, we got a meal in the building. We got Tino in the building. Jawan Jennings also did nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing was the biggest dick of shit on.
Somebody called him JJ last night. And I was like, I don't know if we're doing that. He was like, I started JJ. I was like, Justin Jefferson? Like, Juwan Man Jennings, although I do like him a great deal, he's not JJ. Let's not do that. And then they'll probably put up like 100 points next week.
Yeah.
Against the Dolphins.
Right, real, right?
Like, watch. Like, you know what? You know what's funny? I woke up this morning to all the Brock slander, like, oh, he sucks, so at least we can get him for cheap next year. It's like,
well,
he's good.
Did you hear his interview? What he said? He said we lost because of how I played, and I give him a lot of credit. What he said,
he's not lying.
No, he said I played like dog crap. He said it was on me.
There were 4 touchdowns that could have happened. 2 of them went for picks. The other one was a Debo drop, and then the other one, I think it was like a Kittle screen that had like all green in front of him. But it was all Brock's errors.
All right, for Bogey and for JD, what do you think about Devontae Campbell? Come on now, boys. That was failing on your team last night. That sucked.
I mean, shout out to Vontae Davis. You know what I mean? I feel like he's one of the
brother.
Yeah, he's one of the OGs to do that shit. Remember, he was with Buffalo. He was like, man, fuck this shit.
Retired at halftime.
I'm retired.
Oh my God,
he was like, yo, bro, I'm gonna retire. See, Campbell, he thought he's slick. He could just leave, and then he go on whatever X or whatever it is he's talking about. Yeah, whoever picks me up is gonna have a warrior. Yo, ain't nobody finna pick you up, bro.
Man, he got called out by Ward and Kittle last night.
Yeah, Ward said that was some sucker shit.
Yeah, he said he'll probably get cut.
He shouldn't even
and he's the outsider of the group. You know what I mean? He's the new guy. Like, we don't play well with others that don't get with the program, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, bro.
It was pretty rough.
Yeah, but I will say, for the rest of my Niners, the non-Devondre Campbell Niners, they I will say hats off to them because they just really know how to fuck me when it counts. Shout out to them.
That was an ugly situation last night. Us here though, in hindsight, we seen how the weather been ugly here. You know what I mean? We probably should have said something about that. I mean, really thinking about it and seeing how they played. We just had a snow game. We had a snow game in fucking Green Bay, and here it is. It's been pouring for the last couple of days. We knew what it was going to be like out there, 100%. But
you're right.
It's not time to get cute. Like how Kidda said last night when he named all 6 players that he had in one of them lineups, it's like, bro, there's no way that I'm not starting them. 100%.
Yeah.
Bro.
So the motherfuckers he was playing against me in that particular league he's talking about. And I'm like, I'm over here trying to like not be excited that I could possibly benefit because I'm like, I have all those players everywhere too. You know what I mean? Like,
bro.
He just so happened to have all of them combined against me. You know what I mean? I'm just like, oh, I feel his pain.
In that first half, it was coming down, bro.
Yeah, it was.
Dang, it was really coming down, bro.
And then, Mother Nature, I got her line. I got her number. I hit her up. Boom. Let's go ahead and cut out the crying so much. Right? Because that's Mother Nature just crying about her fantasy team.
It was a 6-6 game at halftime.
Yeah, it was.
3 game, something like that. Yeah, 100%. So for the whole first 30 minutes of the game, all you just got was just a counter, a motherfucking duck, and another counter and another punch. You know what I mean? It wasn't really too much shit going on. Like how you said about it, it was that first. Bro.
All right, fellas. So where's OBJ?
One more thing. When Greenlaw was getting a little big banged up, see, that's when they said Kyron started going off. See, they was feeding Kyron like how he had 30 fucking attempts, but he didn't have a lot of yards, but he was getting big yards and keeping them chains moving in the second half.
Yeah,
that also fucked us too. 100%. We couldn't get off the field with them running that ball, bro.
Well,
Yeah.
Blake Corum was kind of they were talking about Blake Corum last night. He was
like
kind of quiet last night. He was a quiet night.
And then
Hey, where do you think OBJ in his 55 yards?
Nowhere. My man, I hate OBJ.
Mr. Washed Up 55 yards this year.
55 yards and 15
This whole year.
I love my ass off.
part of the game.
That's sad as shit.
Brad's not going nowhere. I mean, see, that's the thing is like, where does he expect to go? The Chiefs, like, you know what I mean? These motherfuckers this time of year, they're like,
David,
okay,
far the fuck away from the LA Chargers, please.
OBJ should just retire.
Why you always get scared that some players like? Cause you guys need receivers though, Lee. Like,
But I don't want a washed up old man. I probably could do better.
You know, this is a late Christmas present. I asked for this last year.
Why?
Top of the morning, King D.
What's up, King D? And shout out to team leader Tino, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen he legit writes a letter to Santa every year still, bro. I swear to God. I mean, he got the stationery.
It's Peacock's right,
bro.
He might know something we don't know, though. Shit.
Dear Santa, it's me again.
I love it.
You want me to go to the streets?
Okay, yeah. You ready to take him to the streets?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go. Good morning. Good to be back.
Big bro.
Well, the NFL will have one more game in Berlin, Germany next year at the Olympic Stadium.
Cool.
And
that's like an 80,000. Wow.
Yeah. And NFL teams are reportedly budgeting for the cap number between 265 and 275 million next year.
I think they'll take it all the way to 275 for real though.
Yeah. And the NFL has announced a 13-year extension with Nike to continue as their uniform partners.
Why 13 years?
I don't know. And Drake and the NFL have announced a new collaboration of clothing that comes out today.
Wow, Drake.
He got a W.
Yeah.
Drake doesn't just be quiet and go away for a little while. It's like, yo, everybody, like, yo, now he's like, oh, he's in the Super Bowl. I have an NFL line.
Well, Dolphins quarterback Tua Tagovailoa has hired armed security guards to guard his house after all the recent break-ins with Joe Burrow and several NFL players.
Yeah, that's how they doing motherfuckers now.
Okay.
Hey, you know, Joe Burrow, he don't even need security. He just fights them bare hands, bro, when people break in his house, bro. Joe Burrow's a bad motherfucker. And
it looks like the Patriots head coach Gerard Mayo is reportedly coaching for his job over the next Final Four games.
Yeah, that's fucking
according
whack.
to several sources.
You know, Gerard Mayo didn't really earn that job. I ain't gonna lie.
No, that was hand given to him by Bill Belichick, pretty much.
Yeah, I guess that was part of his agreement. Like when he leaves, you got to give him a shot at this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just like his son will get the job in North Carolina when he leaves there.
Yeah, I guess nepotism is kind of. I mean, not that Gerard Mayo is Bill Belichick's son. Well, I mean, who knows, right? Bill Belichick, he be knocking him down. I ain't gonna lie to you. He might have knocked down Mayo's mother. He's like, listen, son.
Well, here's one for Spencer. The Saints brass thinks very highly of this Lions defensive coordinator, Aaron Glenn, and they're expected to make him the top priority and heavy interest as their next head coach.
Damn, that's fucking. You know what's crazy though? That organization does have ties to Dan Campbell, so it's an easy phone call to make. You know what I mean? And Dan Campbell would be able to vouch. First of all, I don't know if this is if I'm accurate on this, but to my understanding, the head coaches have to allow it. So Campbell can like, nah, you can't interview my guy. You know what I mean?
And according to a few front office sources, multiple teams with current or anticipated head coaching vacancies had no interest in even interviewing Bill Belichick.
Damn.
Man, they done dirtied his name up. Fucking Robert Kraft, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think Kraft did him dirty.
I don't know, man.
That song in the building, top of the morning song.
What's up, song? My guy.
Chiefs Marquise Hollywood Brown received his final clearance to return to practice. So they're saying he could play the last game of the season.
You know, don't start him in the fantasy playoffs.
No.
One, which would be the championship, like you said. They said week 18 even.
Yeah, week 18. Now, as for Commanders wide receiver Noah Brown, he's going to be out for several weeks and potentially the rest of the season with a serious internal injury. So you may want to just
guts, bro. They
Yep.
got him in the guts. Pause.
Yep. And the Pittsburgh Steelers are the co-favorite to land Jamar Chase if he leaves Cincinnati next year.
What the fuck? He's not gonna leave. He has a 5th-year option that they'll force him to play.
Franchising too, so it'd be another 2 years.
Yeah, they could
He's the
exactly.
first rounder, so that's 21, 22, 23, 24. So he still has one more year.
Yeah.
Under
And
that
the
5th year.
Patriots are the co-favorites to sign all-pro receiver Chris Godwin if he decides to leave the Bucs in the offseason.
See, you know what's crazy is I could see him staying there, just like how Mike Evans had all
Yeah.
these to go elsewhere. He ended up staying. Like he not going nowhere.
And many people around the NFL believe the Jets' Garrett Wilson will ask for a trade in the offseason. It all depends on Aaron Rodgers if he's going to leave or not.
I think if he leaves, then he'll stay. I feel like that's where he's at right now.
Yeah.
He's been throwing little like not so subliminal shots at Aaron Rodgers this past couple weeks.
Yeah. And the Jets are expected to part way with C.J. Mosley in the offseason.
Yeah, it was fun while it lasted.
Top of the morning run. We got Ignorant Thinkers podcast.
What's up, bro? Dirty
Now-
Birds in the building.
Stand up.
Vikings Sam Darnold is
Sucks.
favorites to land would
He
be the
sucks.
Raiders, Giants, Titans, and Saints.
Wow. I imagine
Going to the Saints.
Sam Darnold's about
Yeah.
to piss someone off really bad when he goes and gets a big ass bag and doesn't perform like he did with Kevin O'Connell. I swear to God.
And
This is the
Falcons,
Kevin O'Connell thing right here.
Falcons head coach Raheem Morris isn't ready to pull the plug on quarterback Kirk Cousins when asked if he would make a change at quarterback just yet.
I mean, that's a good. He's just, he's supporting his guy too. This is
Yeah.
a form of that. You know what I mean? Plus, that organization paid him. This could be the owners saying that shit, but they're also not out of it. Like they're probably going to beat the Raiders up this week. I mean, no offense to the Raider fans out there. I'm just assuming, but then they be back in the hunt still. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I think if they lose to these Raiders and it's like in an epic fashion where Kirk Cousins is throwing fucking 2+ picks again, then they probably make that switch for real going into week 16.
And as for our Cowboy lovers, linebacker DeMarvion Overshawn tore his ACL, MCL, and PCL in his right knee. And Jerry Jones says it looks like his return date will be 2026.
Jerry's not a doctor.
Exactly, but he said he's
I am.
And the Cowboys are not expected to play Trey Lance unless an injury occurs to Cooper Rush.
Yeah, fuck Trey Lance.
He must suck.
Yeah.
Straight up
You're
suck.
really stupid. I mean, they
Not-
are technically in it still.
Yeah.
We're really stupid, like to say this, because the moment they're not in it, they should take a look at Lance. Because God damn it, you paid up a fourth just to never see what he is.
Yeah.
Well, the Broncos just gave left tackle Garrett Bowles a 4-year, $82 million extension.
Good for him. That they actually drafted him, and he's. I saw him like go from like being whacked to like becoming good. So shout out to him. He earned that.
Bengals Joe Burrow is going to make a big push for the team to keep T. Higgins in 2025.
He should.
Burrow is even open to restructuring his contract to get Higgins back because they are very close friends on and off the field.
Yeah, they came in the same draft class, and obviously Joe Burrow vouched for them. I mean, he pushed for them to draft his boy for real, Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
And like I'm telling you, bro, when Higgins is there, look at the numbers. There's a big difference when Higgins is in the lineup with Burrow and Chase, and you have the whole complement of weaponry. Burrow is the guy. Like, just selfishly, for all my Burrow shares, I would love to have.
Yeah. Well,
stay.
Dolphins head coach Mike McDaniel's job is safe going into 2025 season.
Good for him. because that guy's low key a genius. He's just a big stoner too. So, and he has legit hit the vape on the field and just forgot. Like he's like, there's millions of people watching. You know what I mean?
And going from him and from the what's the DC name in Minnesota? Going from
Brian Flores.
Yeah, Brian Flores. Yeah.
Going from to Mike McDaniels was a complete overhaul, 100%. And their step, even though the record ain't been what it was this year, their trajectory is damn the future. Even though that Tyreek is getting a little
two playoff appearances out of the 3 seasons so far, and actually this season's still not over because one
of them was with a backup quarterback that went into Buffalo and almost beat them. 100%.
Yeah,
bro. So
shout out to Mike McDaniels, bro.
I ain't mad at that.
All right, NFL executive Troy Vincent came out, and there's going to be looks like two new rule changes next year. The league is going to look into outlawing the low block, and face mask penalties could also be subject to replay assistance in the future.
Okay, I like that because there is so many times where it's like you see the clear fucking fixes in, like. You know what I mean? They call some bullshit hold. Then the next time there's a face mask, they don't call it. You're like, okay, you're working for the mob. Okay.
All right, I'm going to get to some Week 15 news. Justin Herbert's dealing with both leg contusion and an ankle injury, but I think he's going to play, so you'll be fine there. Ladd McConkey did practice yesterday, so that's a good thing. Keon Coleman is expected to play against the Lions.
All right.
All righty. Now, Jaguars coach Doug Peterson said Everett Ingram is going to undergo surgery. He's done for the year. So
what's he got? A torn
labrum.
Labrum. There you go.
Labrum. Yeah. Kenneth Walker, you may need to pivot. He didn't practice yesterday, and he's trending as not playing. Maybe not playing. It depends on his practice schedule today.
Yeah. Hopefully, we get some news.
Yeah.
Like whether it's tomorrow or Sunday. That they just already rule him out because it is the Sunday night game. So everything
I'm seeing is George Pickens is unlikely to play with his hamstring, but that's due to his hamstring injury.
We expect that.
Yeah. Now Tommy DeVito is set to start this week. Drew Lock's on the bench because he's in a walking boot. The Saints are going to start Jake Haener against the Commanders.
Who do the Giants got this week? Start all the pass rushers in IDP against them.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see.
Giants is at.
Is it the boys?
Baltimore.
Oh, Baltimore.
You wanna get a laugher?
Spaghetti-o.
Came out about 5 minutes ago. The Rams are interested in a reunion with OBJ.
I mean, that would be fucking annoying, but. I get it. Because if you're gonna talk about 31 other teams than the Dolphins, that'd probably be the one other team because they are aware of him. You know what I mean? Like Sean McVay is actually like, yeah, that's my guy.
I just sent it to you. Ron said he wanted to hop on with us. I sent him the
yeah. Let's go, Ron. Ron's our guy.
Hey, did you see that right there, Lee? You know they've been asking about you.
Yeah.
You haven't seen
I've been so busy. I tried to be in the chat on Tuesday and light it up for everybody. I miss seeing you all, talking to you all, being a jackass, being my physically fucked up self. Pause. But hey, man, I'm back.
Baby.
And if he was the poltergeist, he'd be the old woman, but it's in the revamp. It's Lee.
Well, hey. I've been good. I have gone sugar-free for 2.5 days.
Oh,
wow. You would have
2.5 days, no freaking sugar. I've been going like a mother, moving like this all day long. So I had time for sugar.
He had enough sugar in him this past couple weeks that he's still going.
But I still get text messages about the freaking Chargers game, how freaking lit I was.
That's good. That means you made an impression for sure, man. We got half of the Ignorant Thinkers podcast in the building, man. My dog Ron done pulled up on us this morning. Top of the morning.
What up, bro?
What's up, Ron?
Bro?
Hey,
what's up, family?
What's up, Ron? Hey, while you're here, real quick, I want to formally apologize. The last time you were on, there was some jackass like just trolling that whole time. And I was like, man, what a time to have a troll when we have a cool guest on. So just wanted to throw it out. I don't think you noticed that even, but I was like, I don't like that.
Up too. Pause. We lit his ass up.
Yeah, we did light his ass up though.
Pause. That was a pause moment, but we lit
all good, family. I mean,
yeah.
people with BP.
Hey, welcome back.
Is it Kirk Cousins or is it Michael Penix for you, big bro? You down there? Let us know what's going on.
Penix need to wait a minute.
Okay.
He's still what older people say wet behind the ears right now.
Yeah.
It
says a lot that we don't hear him looking good in practices. Like you would hear stuff like that. Oh, he's looking good. He's right on Kirk Cousins' ass. And you know what I mean? He's right on nipping at his heels.
Right.
Like
Do I like Kirk Cousins? Somewhat. He's not my cup of tea, but they will not pull Kirk Cousins because the money.
There it is.
Yeah.
The money play a big part of everything. Money talk bullshit walk.
100%. Ain't
So-
y'all attention for that 7th spot too, though?
Huh?
Y'all
Yeah,
still
they are.
for the 7th spot too, I think.
That's why
Yeah.
they made this
But do I want to make it to the playoffs? Yes. Can we beat somebody? Hell no. I gonna keep it 100 with you. Hell no.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
And
how
you
I
know-
felt about my Jets. I was like, I hope they trying to fucking do all this
Right.
wild shit. Even
Right.
like Devontae Adams and it's like all those moves that I was thinking to myself. I was like, the offensive line is where the problem is at. Like, if you can't go deep in the playoffs without a solid or
Right.
at least half decent offensive line.
To me, in my opinion, Aaron Rodgers F y'all over.
yeah, he did. Because then he made them go get Adams too.
Right.
He made them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, even the Alan Lazard thing was like, I
Right.
need all my guys. Like,
And I was like,
then
when
he
y'all got Adams.
Williams. They bring over Mike Williams. He quickly gets rid of Mike Williams. He's throwing the ball at his crotch and shit. He's like, get the fuck out of here.
I was like, the day y'all got Adams, I said, y'all don't need Adams. Y'all need an offensive line help.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Y'all need help between those white lines.
They'll have a top pick this year to get the offensive line that they need to.
But the problem is, which one do you get? Do you get the dude from Texas? It's a beast. Do you get the dude from North Carolina? He legit. Do you get the other one from Oklahoma?
Are these all left tackles?
Left tackles.
Yeah.
Do you get the one from Wyoming? Another left tackle? They're legit. So it depends which one you like.
That's an easy decision for me. I'm trading down and I'm taking whoever's out there.
See,
And then I'm getting more players off of that. We're probably going to be a top 5 pick, maybe even top 3.
Yeah.
But I'm trying.
I wouldn't
staying
doubt
in the
they take a
first
QB.
round.
They might take a QB, but I ain't gonna lie to you.
Y'all got 4 wins, big bro?
Who, us?
3.
Uh,
I think we might have 3 wins.
3 wins.
I think the 3 wins.
They should
So,
be 5 pick right now.
so it like which one you like the most? Because you got some nice one. The one from Texas. The one from Texas A&M, he nice. The one from Wyoming, he very nice. Shout out to Wyoming. They've been having some great players over the last 10 years.
I think it also will boil down to like the coaching regime that's there and the scheme that they're going to try to implement. Because then, like, say they run a zone heavy scheme, right?
Right.
I'm pretty sure the guy from Texas A&M will be a nice fit. They run a lot of zone down there. Systematically is how, unless he's just like best player available, who's the highest rated. And then also the tricky thing is when you get to the combine and some of these motherfuckers that aren't really making that much noise, but then they show out in the combine and they shoot up the draft boards. Like it's always tricky. And I always think, like,
it go back to who's going to be your head coach.
Yeah.
Right. And that's what I think. Once they bring in the head coach, it's going to kind of tell us if they keeping Aaron Rodgers or if they going somewhere high in the draft and they resetting that shit.
See, speaking of that, I don't think Aaron Rodgers coming back.
Is he retiring or is he going?
It's probably retirement if he doesn't. Like contractual.
I think he going to pull another Brett Favre.
That's what I think too.
and quit on them.
Yeah.
Try and get somewhere else, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, no, listen, man. Hey, I'd rather listen. I am a big fan of Aaron Rodgers. Most people hate the bad guys. I usually root for the bad guys. Aaron Rodgers, if he retires, right, it'll probably be because there's some dick pics floating around. He's like, I got to get ahead of this thing. You know what I mean?
I mean, it just not that.
man.
Excuse me. We always talking about up top. It start up top.
100%.
With your owner, trust me, I like the Jets owner, but do I want to be with him another year?
Probably not.
You see what I mean? Doing business with that owner and like, no.
Yeah, 100%. And the first thing started with them firing Salah. And Salah defense was them first 4 games. The defense under Salah wasn't too bad. They were keeping them in games and shit like that. So Aaron Rodgers over Salah, and then it just trickled down. You in Devontae 100% choosing everything for this right here. That ain't did shit for your organization yet.
When your owner trying to be like Jerry Jones, and I'm not trying to take no shot at him, but he don't know what football wise, he don't know what he doing. So why you want to keep on putting your staff in that kind of environment, and the owner don't know what he doing?
You know, I'm like the morbid joke maker on the panel, and for years I've been real consistent. I'd say, for all you Cowboy fans, if you want to get to that next level, might need Jerry Jones to die, you know.
And that's what they've been talking about.
Like Woody Johnson for the Jets, it doesn't seem like he's going nowhere. You know what I mean? So that's
what they've been talking about. Like the Dallas Cowboys owner, I mean the fans, they're like, the only way we will get to the next level is our owner pass away.
See, I'm not the only one.
And
there is thousands, maybe millions and millions of Cowboy fans that stand with me on this.
Right. And they're like, even Chicago Bears fans, they're like, the only way we will get to the next level is something happening to our owner.
For sure.
So,
and here they are. Here we are with CEOs of health insurance companies getting smoked. Right? But I think, you know,
so
I think there's going to be a hit.
Do you want to be bothered with that every year if you're a Jets fan?
And you know what's fucked up, bro, is that that GM that they had, I can't think of his name, that got fired. He was a reputable GM for a minute too, though. You know what I mean? That was a good move for
the Jets.
He was a product of
I'm trying to think of his. What's his name?
Ozzie Newsome.
Oh, Douglas.
Douglas.
Well, he got fired. What he know, not who he know.
No, but what I'm saying is though, when Woody Johnson hired, bruh, that was that was a good.
It was a good
Woody
move.
Johnson to stay out the way because bruh is reputable from making moves and whatnot, and he had a track record up in Baltimore. So what I'm saying is, even though that he got fired, Woody Johnson did try to make an attempt to get out the way. It's just that this season it showed that he favored Aaron Rodgers out of everybody.
Right.
How you said it started at the top, the GM, the coach, the owner favored him, and he, you know what I mean? It just complete shit.
That Salah firing looks like a joke now, to be honest with
you. To me,
it was really unnecessary.
To me, that shit had never fired him.
Yeah,
exactly.
They should have. See, and everybody, it's on record that everybody knows Nathaniel Hackett is Aaron Rodgers' guy. So like he straight up vouched for Hack and then pointed the finger at Salah and they got rid of him, bro. But that's
not Hackett.
And then
that way you as a man got to know, is it my head coach or is it the team? Or is it Aaron Rodgers or is it my head coach?
I think it's the culture.
Right. You got to change the culture around you.
Well, the culture is the quarterback because he just favored the quarterback in every fucking
Thank you.
So now the quarterback, if you're depending on what head coach they bring in, we're gonna know if they keeping him or not. 100%.
I'm finna tell you, is that the case? Aaron Rodgers, no.
And like Aaron Rodgers was used to, he would get into it with McCarthy. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, it's true.
Like kind of like that bark at McCarthy sometimes. Hold
But
on, bro, it's
a diva.
and it's an authority thing, kind of like,
Right.
man, I'm the head coach, so you know what I mean, I'm kind of like, you know what I mean, the CEO of the motherfucking team, but yet, you know what I mean, we need to have some type of level or some type of respect level to where we can communicate with each other, and it's just not about what this quarterback is saying.
But when you calling Aaron Rodgers a bad man, Stephen A. Smith, and the whole world hear that give Aaron Rodgers leverage.
Them 4 MVPs give him leverage too, though. And
exactly.
That's another thing too, though, big bro.
It's like you got all this leverage, but if you that same dude that to do that.
Yeah, it don't look like it at all.
All the times we all been there. We can't get up like we used to. We can't do the stuff like we used to. All the time.
Yeah, man, they got blue chews for that.
So
ignore me.
Like the Jets owner give Aaron Rodgers so much power to the point that he running off people.
There it is. It's settled. Aaron Rodgers is going to get hired as their next GM.
Hey, Bogey, do you have any Okereke shares?
No, but I have all the Muasas, the Darius Muasas behind him. So
okay, because Okereke's out.
Let's go.
We got Dave Flynn in the building. Top of the morning, Dave. Our bad for getting a little off topic. I know your question been sitting here for a minute. Hopefully you still up here, big bro. He said, "Sup guys? Who should I start in my flex? Assuming Breece Hall can't go on Sunday. Options are Waddle, Sincere, Ferguson, Kraft, and who would you start at the tight end with these? With those two guys out of Tucker and Kraft. So we need one.
Kraft.
It would be.
Ron said Kraft.
Yeah, it would be Tucker for me, but then also I think Romeo Doubs has been practicing in full, and I swear to God, like you go back a couple weeks ago when we had no Romeo Doubs, I said fire up all your your Tucker Crafts, because Tucker Kraft, when they don't have a reputable third receiver, they go 12 personnel. They've been going 12 personnel 55% of the time. That's over half. So Tucker's been definitely benefiting because he's on the field a whole lot. They've been going 12 personnel. It's been hurting. My bad. I've been working on my ventriloquism, y'all. They definitely had Tucker. I mean, Jalen Reed he was affected as well. Like this was just the personnel they chose to go to with no Romeo Doubs. If Romeo Doubs is back, I kind of don't like Tucker like that. But and they are playing the Seahawks, who have they're all right against the tight end since they came off the bye week. I mean, before that, they're really shitty. So, I'm going Waddle then Sincere in that order for the other ones.
So, I got a question for the 49er fans.
Okay.
Do y'all fire y'all head coach?
No. Nah. Okay, here's the thing. We're so fucking awesome that like we've been able to continue to be in the mix all these years, even though our staff is getting poached every year because we're so awesome. You know what I mean?
And on top of that, big bro, in 2017 was his first year, right? That motherfucker got rid of 40 players coming into that motherfucker season. It was complete turnover. And here it is to be in 2024. You got 2 Super Bowl appearances, which you ain't get the motherfucking job done. Yeah. You got 4 NFC championship appearances in 7 years, bro. 100%. Even though the shit ain't get done, them is all moral W's as a franchise builder. 100%.
I think what they're gonna do here too is not fuck around with their DC hiring again, the 3rd year in a row after the Sala D'Amico Ryans, right? We went with Steve Wilkes, fuck him. You know what I'm saying? And then You know what I'm
What?
saying? We last year we hired some. We had a project guy who was I think he was a product of D'Amico Ryans, but he's not.
Wilkes?
No, Wilkes was last year.
Oh yeah.
This year we hired some linebacker coach. There you go, Sorensen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but he's a product of D'Amico.
Just like I said, though, bro, we didn't fire them coaches. Them coaches got promoted for a fucking reason, bro.
I mean,
and one of them made the playoffs his rookie season as a head coach, bro. And then also one more thing, bro. Like thinking about it, what I said last night, we got 6 players that make over 20 million, right? Fucking Hargrave wasn't one of the players that we should have brought in to get 20 million plus. Motherfucking losing.
They restructured him yesterday, actually, too. So
well, that's a good thing because he ain't played. He only played like 5 games this year. But another thing is on top of that, bringing in Malik Collins is part of the reason why what we need run stuff and D tackles. When Nick Bosa was at his best, and it was fucking Defoe and fucking
D Ford.
And
we had Armstead and Buckner.
100% that can that clog that middle. We haven't had no.
We got rid of Buckner for Buckner 2.0. Javon fucking Kinlaw.
It's a line ain't what it's supposed to be, and that's what we need to get right at too. My bad, Ron. Go ahead.
I would say this. I mean, you talk about this about Shanahan. You cannot be a cocky son of a bitch and you can win the big one.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, and he's speaking from prior experience.
Yeah, he's had the Shanahan experience.
You cannot be. Let me say that one more time for the people in the back. You can't be a cocky son of a bitch and you can't win the big one.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? I don't know if this might sound fucking extra cocky and arrogant because I'm going to speak for my guy Shanahan, but like he's kind of Andy Reid-esque before Andy Reid started actually winning them.
That
everybody around all Andy Reid's staff and that got poached over the years. They went on to go win joints before he ever did. You know what I'm saying?
But
once he finally started winning them, you know what I mean? Nobody will argue that he deserved the spot. I think Shanahan. I think the fact that his thumbprint is all over the league. You know what I mean? I mean, if you think about it, from the Matt LaFleur's to the Sean McVays to the Zach Taylor to the fucking Kevin O'Connell's, Mike McDaniels, even Arthur Smith, who's a product of Matt LaFleur, who's a product of Shanahan, this thumbprint is all over the league. And I think like the fact that we have the quote unquote real McCoy, we just keep writing this thing out, bro. You know what I mean?
But my thing is, you get to the big dance, but you don't do what got you to the big dance.
Yeah, why don't we run with CMC? Huh? He fumbles. Oh, you want to punish him now? What the?
There you go.
Yeah.
You talk about this many a times.
Yeah. Let me ask you this, Ron. Remember in that Super? Obviously, you remember that the 28-3 debacle, right? When they're on that second down, they're down there, they're in field goal range. You could run it right there to try to get a safer field goal, make it 31-3, right? But you know what? You know what Shanahan says? He goes, I have fucking Julio Jones, bro. I'm taking a shot. He takes a shot to the end zone. Julio, it's right, it hits right in the hands, but like you know what I'm saying, he doesn't complete the catch. Boom, the next play, now it's third down. And this is where you should run now, right? And then you have, but see, this is where I make the argument in defense of Shanahan. On this play, you got Hightower. He lines up a little extra this way, right? And he just blows right past the guard and the tackle and destroys Matt Ryan and pushes him out of field goal range. Is that Shanahan's call, or was that Hightower making a phenomenal play? You know what I mean?
You know me, I keep it 100.
Yeah.
He made a good play.
Yeah.
Now, Matt Ryan got the man up and be like, you know what? Before that play even happened, never run the ball.
Yeah, for real. See, this is where and this is where the ideologies get in the way, right? Because he's like, I fucking Julio Jones.
And an
I'm
MVP.
gonna fucking dominate.
Right. I don't care.
That arrogance you're talking about, though. Ron.
Right.
That
To
arrogance.
go back to the arrogance, I don't care if we have motherfucking Randy Moss out there, or T.O. out there, or whoever the fuck out there. I don't care.
It's Tom Brady and them on the other side, right?
Right.
That should be the mindset. Like, listen,
Right. You run the damn ball.
That's part of the reason too, though. You just said it. It's Tom Brady over there. We seen bruh come back. 100%, even if they would have got them 3 points.
He made the first ever Super Bowl overtime to go get it. He's like, you know what? We need the first ever.
And that's
you as
game. They got you be shook on the other side, man. We got to gas on the pedal. I mean,
you run the ball.
I feel you though, big bro.
No ifs, buts about it.
I feel you.
They had one timeout left,
but they should have done. What they should have done was run that ball on that second down,
right?
And if you like on the third, take the shot. But now you know what I mean, and take one of those reasonable shots, like a fade or something real safe,
right? So
you know what I mean?
it like you fight them with two females. One female, you know she legit. The other female, she okay.
But I bet you the okay one like get way better fellatio. I ain't gonna lie.
Right. You see what I'm saying?
They're usually
like, which one do you talk to? You in the middle of both of them. That's how I met Ryan.
I ain't gonna lie. If you're talking to young bogey, have the red pill and the green pill, and we can make this a tandem.
But it's like you in the middle of Dan Quinn and Shanahan. Dan Quinn said, "Okay, do what Shanahan say to do." And you, the quarterback, you like, oh, well, 2 minutes on the clock. We need to run the ball. No ifs, buts about it. But Shanahan, on the other hand,
how much time was left on this time? Was it 2 or was it like 6?
Well, it was like 6, but they just had one time out.
They scored hella points in like 5 minutes. It was
they had one time out. They could not stop the clock.
Oh my god! And that kind of worked in their favor too, because then you just had this gassed ass Atlanta defense.
Right.
Couldn't stop.
We were gassed.
They were going hurry up because they have no fucking fucking timeouts.
Like
you couldn't, and he even caught you guys on a couple personnel switches.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean, it was like insane.
It was like,
damn, they're good.
It was like, do you throw the ball or do you do what got you there? At that time, we had the best 1-2 punch in the backfield. We had Coleman and we had Freeman.
Yeah. And I would go Freeman and then Coleman in that order. That's how it was. That's how it was in the pecking order there. Shout out to Devontae Freeman, bro. He was killing it.
So it was like you run the ball because your two-headed monster behind you. New England cannot do nothing with them. Nothing.
You know, James White too, man. Like I'm a coordinator like savant, and like when Dan Quinn was the DC for the Seahawks, you know how Tom Brady shredded him up in that Super Bowl with Shane Vereen. Vereen had like 112 receiving yards. He had 2 receiving tugs. It was insane because he knows, all right, we're gonna eat this zone up with the pass catching running back. They did the same thing against Dan Quinn that Super Bowl with James White.
It like, to me, the zone, you just to get by so much when you
you're gonna let them get little chunks and little. You get death by 1,000 cuts. Yeah,
man to man, you got to have the Richard Sherman, the top corners on the outside.
Yeah, and because you're gonna go a lot of 3,
right,
and a lot of man and press. Yeah, for sure.
Right, the 3, 4, 5. What everybody's doing now?
That's a Dan Quinn thumbprint right there. We saw his thumbprint all after they won that Super Bowl that year. You saw the Dan. I would even say it's really Gus Bradley's thumbprint.
Yeah.
Gus Bradley. Dan Quinn's
Yeah.
a product of Gus Bradley. And Gus Bradley's the one that put that Legion of Boom together initially. You know what I mean?
So if you run a 3-4-5, that you got maybe 3 linebackers, 3 safeties, 2 D tackles,
2 edges.
right? That's 3-4-5.
Yep.
Everybody running now. Well, try to. But you also got the 3-4-2-5. That you got the 3 D tackles, the 2 linebackers, the 3 corners, and the 2 safeties.
2 safeties, yep.
So
Single
like,
high.
right. And
Single
that
high.
right. And that what we running now.
Oh,
So we got Jesse Bates and we got the other piece of shit.
Yeah, I do like Raheem Morris.
Do you want him?
We need him. You talking about
we'll take him as our DC?
Hey, do you want him?
Ryan Grant?
Justice?
Wait a minute. Do you want him right now?
Yeah, we need Justice.
Grant?
I'll take him as a DC.
I would trade him for a 7-round pick and a hamburger.
What kind of hamburger
No
is
shit.
there? Like a plain burger? Is it that
A
bad?
plain hamburger.
Oh no.
No cheese, no lettuce, no tomatoes, no pickles.
Stop on the cheese, pause.
Goddamn elementary school burger.
Right,
With a free lunch
That's like a
burger.
welfare burger.
right.
Right there. That's a free lunch burger right there.
Because he sucks as a head coach. He sucks.
He's great as a DC.
Nah, he's not even great at that.
Come on, bro. He's a Super Bowl winning DC. Let's go.
Did he put that defense together or the Rams
Or the
head coach
stadium and
McVay?
yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Everybody's not meant to be a head
It's hard to
coach.
win when you have Aaron Donald and Leonard Floyd
Right.
and who else did they have that year? They had
Right.
fucking-
So how you say you legit and you got Aaron Donald in your face?
I mean, I guess this is why we should hold Belichick as one of the greatest of all time,
Yes.
because he would be able to take whatever personnel and make them into producers. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
So it's like you Raheem, just because you got Aaron Donald, you got Little, you got Jalen Ramsey,
he had Von,
got
Von Miller and Leonard
Von
Floyd.
Miller in
And
his
Leonard Floyd.
prime. So how can you say you legit and you got all this in the kitchen?
I mean, they stopped the Niners and the Buccaneers. They stopped the Buccaneers, the Niners, and then the
Don't believe that.
the Bengals in the Super Bowl. So I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, at least for what it's worth, that definitely put him in the conversation for head coaching gigs, and he finally got one. You know what I mean? And I will say this: I think Raheem Morris deserved that one because when they fired Dan Quinn, he took over. He actually, I mean, dealing with the personnel y'all had back then, you guys beat the Niners. Remember that? What was this? When y'all fired Dan Quinn? That was 2019.
We fired Dan Quinn 2020,
20,
19 or 20.
Yeah, and then when he came in as the interim, he racked off a couple of W's. You know what I'm saying, against some good teams. But I'm just saying, you guys had some shit personnel during that time. So I'm just looking for an example where he actually showed some moxie as a head coach.
What the difference from my team back then and my team right now?
Julio Jones.
We traded him for a bag of Skittles.
For real. And then London is not the guy.
Oh man, I like your isms, man. Every time you talk about food, just like this whole time I've been on the barbecue site looking at food. My appetite is like
so
hey, kid, be on the lookout for Kidda's new show.
When are we having a Kidda podcast? When are we having a Kidda food podcast? I want it now. I'm dying. These food things are killing me.
It's like you traded Julio Jones for 2 picks. Whoopie do. he was at the end of his
Where was he? Where did he go? He went to Tennessee. That's where they sent him.
Tennessee.
Yeah.
So we had the wide receiver Calvin Ridley got suspended for the whole season for betting, money wise.
Top of the money.
That's right.
He got traded to Jacksonville.
Where he was shitty for a year.
Right. So it like basically we got that same team right now, but we got Kyle Pitts and we got Drake London. They just 1-2 punch right there. So, but I would trade y'all Kyle Pitts in a heartbeat.
Oh, yeah, we were just talking about that last night.
Hey, Bogey, I got some
Whatever
important
it is.
news.
Move on.
Bogey,
Kyle
Bucky
Pitts.
Irving did not practice today.
Yeah, he not finna go.
Yep.
I don't think so. He hasn't practiced all week.
Let's try and get caught up in the comments.
Yeah, for sure.
Peacock said asking for a friend, Pacheco or James Cook this week, y'all.
Yeah, I've been trying to avoid this question.
James
I've asked a few times, and I'm like, I'm the wrong guy to ask because I'm gonna say IPOC, but it's like, but James Cook is in a smash spot here. It doesn't look like it, right? Because they're playing Detroit, but they've been down. They're down. It's just Jack Campbell there as their at linebacker, and they're also down their D tackles. So I kind of like James Cook slightly over IPOC here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not scared of that Detroit matchup right now. They just had Josh Jacobs punch 3 touchdowns on their ass, 4, right. But then there was a flag on it. Before this, they were like a phenomenal run defense, but no Anzalone, no fucking Malcolm Rodriguez. It's just Jack Campbell over there, and their D tackles are beat up. So I like James Cook slightly.
Yeah, only thing is with them 3 TDs, Brett didn't really do a lot on the ground.
On the ground.
Right.
James Cook, we would assume, is going to get some action in the passing game. So
yeah, and he's the 20 to 20 guy. So once if he's not breaking them long ones off and they, or if they're not using him in the red zone as a receiving back, that shit we seen just Josh Allen last week run for 3 TDs.
Right.
That little that fucking James Cook shit do lightweight scare me this week though, bro. 100%. I ain't gonna lie. I got him.
James Cook will get 2 touchdowns this weekend.
Talk about it, big bro.
Like I said though, I am the worst to answer this question because I almost blindly would just be like, IPOC, bro. He's from Patterson, bro. He's gonna shoot motherfuckers.
James Cook is a beast. How I know he went to Georgia.
Talk about it.
But what about Zamir White? Hey, he was the lead back over there, right?
Right, he was. But since you know how they say you got it and you don't got it.
Yeah,
James Cook, that dude, he got it.
Hey, I said the same thing about Dalvin. Then age and wear and tear.
Right.
And like this is they always said James Cook was a younger version of him, but more deadlier in the passing game.
Right.
And
if Buffalo used him the right way, he would have 2 touchdowns and 200 yards this weekend.
But Detroit, they get the booty clap because of the passing games.
Right.
So that passing game is about to open up. Hopefully, we see some Amari Cooper, Keon Coleman.
Amari's coming up with 14 targets, and then you have Coleman come in through, so it will scale back.
Kincaid is going to be back on the field.
And they got the other wide receiver over there. The one that don't like to wear shoes and shit.
Khalil Shakir.
Oh my God.
Shakira.
Yeah.
It's one of my guys.
All their passing games
that's a good special right there.
They got all their best weapons on the field.
Right.
That could bode well for the potential of him scoring inside the 20 off of like a coverage style swing class. They can do a wheel route, and then James Cook might be able to.
And then we got IPOC versus the
Cleveland.
Browns, who
They're
have
giving up the booty on the
they
ground.
are in the past like 4 or 5 weeks. Actually, it times up when JOK went down, and so did Jordan Hicks. Jordan Hicks is back now, I think, but they still been getting ran all over. So you know what? I'm going back to my IPOC love. You know what I mean?
I'm going back to the IPOC too.
Oh,
I was
my-
thinking about this for a long time. I'm like, you know, I
just
like
want-
both players, but if I'm gonna choose
the both
one,
are
it's
wiring.
only.
Like the way I'm wired is like I want to be attached to this potential high scoring shootout when I'm thinking of the Lions Bills.
The Lions and the Bills, yeah.
You're inside. So
Yeah, because they're probably playing for
number one seed.
a lot of like bragging rights. It's like we're the best team in the NFL. It's like, okay, we already know that the Lions are the best team in the NFC. I guess the Eagles have a shot at like cleaning house. in the
IPOC has been
playoffs.
hitting 70% of the backfield, and it's just moving up. I mean, before he got hurt, he was garnering 88% of that backfield. So if we're getting, I feel like they've just been ramping up Pacheco. Mind you, I just love IPOC so much. That's my son. You know what I mean? That's one of my sons, bro.
And yeah, that Detroit in that Buffalo game, like I said, I'm not that James Cook play. I got Brian Robinson and Hamador. 100%, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That James Cook, for some reason, I'm not firing him up. And if I'm dying on my store with this one, bro, 100%. It's dance time.
I'm saying though, we shouldn't fear Detroit on the ground. Like, I mean, I guess the Jacobs thing. You're right. It was just all the tugs, and that was the first game without a Malcolm Rodriguez. It was the second game without Malcolm Rodriguez. You did have DeAndre Swift. What did DeAndre Swift do on Thanksgiving? Because that was the first game where there was, where we're like, okay, they're decimated. You know what I mean?
Is that week 14 or week 13?
That was week 13.
It was last week.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago, the Thanksgiving. So it was the Bears Lions on Thanksgiving. Because Swift, you know what I'm saying? Like Swift is not that formidable, and their line is bad. So I could make excuses, right? If he didn't do well. But like, yeah, last week that Jacobs thing, man, he would have 4 tugs, but there was a flag on one of them. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing. I mean, but I guess the argument is like it could be all Josh Allen just down there. He is in the 20s in the red zone running back.
But Josh Allen is a different beast.
Yeah, he is. He's a different animal.
Right.
All right, fellas. David Njoku looks like he ain't playing this week.
Yeah, he's ruled out.
How?
This is not official yet, but
No, he didn't practice at all today.
all week.
Yeah, all week, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, in week 12, Swift 13 for 30, 2.3 per carry, 3 receptions, 35 yards, no TDs.
So yeah, it was bad. Yeah, so okay. IPOC. Give me IPOC. I guess that scheme is just so good without the personnel they have. They're just good. I mean, not good enough to hold Josh Jacobs out the end zone 4 times when I'm with a flag. I'm just saying. Because and then there's the argument, because if James Cook wasn't playing with the Stallion himself, because then when they can, like JD said, he's between the 20s, they get down there in the red zone, the Stallion gets the galloping. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
But I love how Ron's like, yes, I understand. But James Cook, 2 touchdowns this week.
What? James Cook.
Talk about it, big bro, on everything.
James Cook faster than everybody think he is.
I mean, yeah, he got some speed on him.
Oh,
Yeah.
we
Open field shit.
And he got hands. Like, hands, really.
James Cook is that boy.
Rasul Douglas has been ruled out.
And then it was week 13, Swift 11 for 39, 3.5, 2 receptions, 35 yards, no touch. 100%.
Like, James Cook, if they use him the right way in this game, he finna go the fuck off. No, but about.
They definitely need this game to stay ahead of Pittsburgh.
Right. So
Pittsburgh got a hell of a game this week too against Philly.
Yeah, but Pittsburgh's schedule is brutal the next 4
They
games.
got KC, they got Baltimore, they got Baltimore.
No, they got Philadelphia, the Ravens, Chiefs, Bengals.
100%.
I
At
think
at the Eagles, at the Ravens, home to the Chiefs, then home to the Bengals.
it just to
Still a
me
really good team though.
Pittsburgh is a really good team, but to beat Kansas City and the referees,
Right. But you know what though? One thing that Pittsburgh do got, they got great pass rush, and that's one
yeah.
thing. Kansas
That's true.
It is pass rush this year, 100%.
But
They got good kicker. They got good
what?
defense.
But you got to beat the referees and Kansas City.
They miss facts, big bro. Oh my mama, we see
You
it time and time again this season.
Right. It like you got to keep on beating them, Kansas City, while they down. Like you got to kick that motherfucking ass while they down.
100%.
You got to be up like 27 points to they 17. You got to make sure these motherfuckers not coming back whatsoever.
Yeah, 10 points ain't safe with them.
Right.
For sure.
You got to be up like 37 to they 17 or
Shit crazy for real, big bro.
because the referees favor Kansas City every game this year.
Oh, my bad, big bro. Go ahead.
I think Kansas City 12-1 now.
That shit crazy.
Right.
Or they should have had multiple losses.
Right.
Oh, everything.
Right.
Did y'all see that I put Cooper Kupp on the times?
Yeah, that's intense.
Oh, my mama. He gave boys a straight 0, bro.
Rest in peace.
That shit is crazy.
That was ugly. Baltimore, it depends what Baltimore team you will get. Will you get the Lamar Jackson MVP team?
Hey, JD, someone has an alarm going off.
Yeah.
Or will you get the Lamar that stay in the pocket?
Okay.
It depends what Lamar Jackson you will get this weekend.
They got this. I mean, that Pittsburgh. No, it's not Baltimore. Pittsburgh. Who Baltimore got this week?
Baltimore got what? Kansas City, I think, this weekend. In Pittsburgh.
Oh, Baltimore, New York. Baltimore, New York.
Oh, that's
Giants, yeah.
they should not even put that game on TV.
Drop the Lee overlay. I got you, big bro. Oh, Bob, I wasn't on my shit. Here you go, Lee.
It's dope as hell, man.
Here you go. Hold on. We had your shit on mute. Your fucking alarm was going off.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, no, I just wanted my alarm is to make sure the little man is up and getting ready for a kindergarten alarm. I went up there, he was ready, getting ready. I'm like, okay, that's my guy.
He juices Friday.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
he over there. He always wakes up. Well, how much time do I got left? You know what I mean? Because like he be wanting to kick it before like
See?
you know what I mean. I'm like, listen, you better get up early then if you want to kick it before school. You know what I mean?
watch cartoons, eat cereal. Oh,
Yeah.
kick back.
No, the Jets, they will get a defensive lineman like the defensive tackle from Michigan.
Yeah,
They got a bazillion fucking front sevens over there. Like,
yeah, they
they have
do.
all the tackles in the world and all the goddamn fucking edge rushers. Like, it's crazy.
The
They need to worry about the
has some good
offensive line.
players. They had one good season with Josh Allen. That forget good players, they got some great players over there.
Yeah.
Out there in Buff.
In Wyoming.
Wyoming.
Oh yeah.
Top
Oh
of the
I'm not. I'm not the
Because they're Cowboys.
I'm Buff guy, but talking about there's gonna be a gang of fools getting drafted out of Wyoming this year.
They got a good secondary. Now I know they record don't look like it, but they got some dogs over there.
Like, oh my bad. Go ahead, big.
Like your boy was Richard Sherman. They got some corners over there like that Up there.
Terminator.
Yeah.
Shout out to Bakes too, man. What's happening, Bakes?
Bakes said Garendo coming through looking like CMC begging Trent Williams. And notice how teams with worse records, it's not the owner's fault. LOL. It's all by design with Uncle Jerry. Come on now. And we got building.
I want to answer that. You can't say that and the owner be all in the videos. The Cincinnati, they got a bad owner. He don't like to pay nobody.
Bro, the bro in Cincinnati literally sold all the flat screen TVs in the stadium. Did you remember that in the offseason?
Oh yeah.
Did he replace them at least? He got new ones, right? It was
he replaced them, but they put up like a fire sale. It was like $50, 16 flat screens, and like, you know what I mean? Like they weren't just giving them away, is what I'm saying. Like this
they should have been like, hey, all the front office people in the background, behind the scenes people, they come out and they say, hey, what TV you want? Go fucking grab one. Take it home.
Bro was like, you want one? $50.
Crazy.
It'll cost you 50 cents.
That's the corporate greed status right there.
It'd be like that.
I'm not practicing.
I mean, I think if he was generous, we'll call it generous, because if you want to look out for the best interests of yourself, you being generous and donating something like that, or gifting, I think they call it.
Right.
They're trying to pay Jamar Chase, bro. Okay.
They need every penny they can get.
But the problem is
motherfucking tax rebate or something like that.
The problem is
you ain't lying to write off for donations.
The problem is with that going on, do Jamar Chase still want to be there next year?
I think so. I tend to believe that him and Burrow are boys like that. You know what I mean?
There might be boys, but money talk, bullshit walk.
Here's the thing, though, is like he's a first rounder, so like it's gonna have a first round tender, then you have to pay, bruh, right? If there was a trade to happen, because they're gonna keep, even if they don't pay him next year, which we wouldn't be surprised, right? Because the Bengals are kind of stingy with opening up that wallet, right? So like they just keep franchise tagging him. And then for him, what's the tag going to be during that time? 40 million? You know what I mean?
But
35 million, it'll be 35. You know what I mean?
If you see Debo got paid, if you see y'all other wide receivers got paid.
25 range. Those guys were in 25 to 26.
So that means whoever got this, he's going to want this.
Yeah, Justin Jefferson got 34 banger or something like that.
So, and you need help
36, with your 37.
Right. You need help with your offensive line. You need help with your
and they're paying Orlando Brown a guap too.
See?
And speaking of Orlando Brown, he's not going to play this week.
See what I'm saying?
See?
They better sell more TVs, man.
So you got all this going on. How you gonna keep this best?
We're gonna hear the fucking owner of the Bengals getting caught up in a Rico sting because he's fucking this motherfucker's trying to work, bro.
TVs.
So how you gonna
inside the TVs, bro?
How you gonna keep this man here, but somebody else just got paid, and you see what I mean? Every year the cap keep on going up.
Yeah, I think we're talking about that was part of the news article this morning. That was part of the ear to the streets this morning. He's talking about it's going to go to 265 or maybe even up to 275 next year.
Right. So
it's going to 275.
So, okay, let's just say he get paid. How you going to fix your offensive line?
Yeah,
and then also trying to like here's another funny issue, right? It's like even Joe Burrow's coming out vouching for Higgins because say they do pay Higgins and he gets the 30 whopper or something like that, right? Because he's or you franchise tag him again with a double franchise tag, which he'll probably be okay with. I ain't gonna lie, you know what I mean?
Really?
What's the tender on him? A second round? That's what it starts if you want to come talking some Higgins trade, right?
Right.
They gotta pay him a 30 burger plus.
Right. So,
Yeah.
like, you see this man finna get the bad, and you over here trying to get the bad, but they've been stingy with your.
You just gotta re-up, man.
Mm-hmm.
You just gotta fucking pick up more work. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You're not,
I'm trying to tell you.
you're not letting your
Yep.
top pick.
No.
Arguably one of the best, or if not the best. At the
He's in line to be the Triple Crown this
yeah,
year.
bro. Facts.
That
That's
only happens every so
Right.
often.
That's no reason to pay Bruck. He's doing this when he damn near sat out the whole off season. You know what I mean? Even though he was up practice and shit like that, Bruck showed up and showed out for them to see why they should go ahead and make him the highest paid wide receiver for the next 4-5 years.
Okay.
JD.
How would that worked out with the Rams?
How did it work out with the his running mate in Minnesota? In the Rams, I don't even think Cooper Kupp got the super bag when he got an extension.
Yeah,
Right,
he didn't get a super bag.
But now
got
Now,
an affordable bag.
at their offseason, they got to pay Sam Donald.
See, they're not going to.
No, they don't
Sam
have to
Darnold,
because
bruh.
they
They
got
got JJ and
JJ Hurts.
and now they got
Danny Dumbass,
scrub
bro.
ass motherfucker over there.
Yeah, they're gonna keep Danny
behind
Dumbass.
the scenes.
Who?
And I still make the argument that
Justin
Sam Darnold is Sam Darnold right now. He's Darnold Schwarzenegger right now because of Kevin O'Connell. Like I'm on
Right, but this man been showing up all year.
Yeah, shout out to Kevin O'Connell.
Right.
I refuse.
Shout out to him. I thought Sam Donald was ass.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Get him
but if
hit him
Darnold,
with KOC.
if Darnold leaves Minnesota, he's probably gonna get what Daniel Jones got paid for the motherfucking Giants, the little 3-year 70 million. What I forgot exactly what it was.
Right.
That type of deal. You know what I mean? Because it's only been one season, and they got a hell of a defense over there. He got 2 number 1 wide receivers, probably. How
Right.
you look at Jordan Addison, and Jordan Addison
Right.
has been killing. But Darnold,
They just beat the brakes off of us. They beat us like we stole something.
and we might not see McCarthy next year. So why not take a little bit less with Sam Darnold and run it back maybe one more year with and do it like how fucking Baker did. Baker didn't get paid a lot of money his first year in Tampa. He just got paid this offseason based on what he did, bro. 100%, and that could be.
But that's the difference when you comfortable. Sam Donald not comfortable.
Shit, they 11, bro.
No, I mean comfortable like he happy.
Yeah.
Baker Mayfield happy as hell in Tampa Bay. Sam Donald still got to work for his money.
No, facts. I understand that. Oh man.
You see what
I
I'm
think
saying?
he did a good job playing himself into position to where he could get. We're not topping out the market, but I think he could get a 3 or 4 year contract from a team maybe like the Giants, and then just be a guy if they want to draft. Then they could go the route. It's like because this quarterback class sucks. There ain't nobody coming out this year that has the talent to start in the NFL.
Nobody.
So they have to do something. And if Sam Darnold is out there and he'll take a $50 million a year for 3 or 4 years, then a team like the Giants or whoever else needs a quarterback, they might jump on that opportunity and be like, yeah, let's do it. Let's roll depth. Let's get Darnold out there. Let's try and see if he can have any influence on the play calling. Let him be a real quarterback and work with the offensive coordinator and build a offensive scheme that will work for their franchise. I think he played himself into a contract. I think he's getting back. He's going to get it back.
Wait a minute. Do y'all want to deal with Dabo with the Giants?
I'm only saying for Darnold's case, he's going to be chasing the bread. So whoever is offering him is like, hey, here's 3 or 4 years, 50 million annual average. He's gonna go, okay, I did it. I fulfilled my first round draft status. I got a bag. Now I can make my family comfortable, and that's the whole probably reason why people play football in the first place, is to get paid.
Right.
He hasn't got paid like a first round draft pick yet, but he has played himself into that conversation this season. And I
Right.
think the 3, 4, 5 teams that are looking for a quarterback,
And we're living in the era. We're living in the era where we're seeing the high paid quarterback receiver tandems. We have it in Dallas. We're gonna have it in Cincy. We're gonna have it in Frisco when they pay Brock whatever they pay him, because we got Ayuk, one of the highest paid. You know what I mean, this is just because but the cap is going up, so this is gonna be possible moving forward. You know what I mean?
That the problem is, you paying your quarterbacks. How can you pay everybody else?
The cap's going up, and you better be damn good in that draft. Better be damn good in that draft.
Right, you better be damn good behind the scenes. If I pay my quarterback $195 million, I pay my top wide receiver
Cleveland.
Bingo.
230 million.
And look at Deshaun Watson now. Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, Cleveland, like, we don't know what the fuck to do now.
Right? Like, what the fuck are they going to do?
Right? You cannot just get off of Deshaun Watson because all his money guaranteed.
Guaranteed. Like, you really need him to, like, get caught up doing some other shit, because that's in the contract too. Like, you know what I mean?
Right. But Jamie Winston over there been playing some good ball, and I can't stand him.
Yeah, I love Jameis Winston, but I'm speaking from a fantasy perspective. Like, I would not want Jameis to lead me to. I don't think he's going to lead nobody to the promised land.
Right.
But we love him in fantasy because he's going to put up 500.
Right. Put up 500 yards. So
he's going to throw 8 touchdowns. 3 of them are going to be to the other team. I'm just saying. You know what I mean?
So it's like, we got Deshaun Watson, but we got Jamie Winston over here. Who do we pay?
I mean, they already locked in with Watson. And here's the thing: is that Winston, it's the same thing like Flacco. Flacco, you had him for next to nothing. He balls out, gets him into the playoffs. Now you can't retain him for no regular backup shit.
Right. So now you gotta pay.
He's in the same position right here.
Right. You might gotta pay this man what?
He didn't get them into no playoffs though, so they might be okay here. Be able to pay him like a 20 million.
Right, 20 million for
like
what?
15 guaranteed for like
for 3 years.
I mean, maybe 2. But 20 million, 2 years, fully guaranteed.
Right, but you still got Watson over here though.
Yeah, I know.
You cannot just dump that to the side and say, "Oh, we don't give it."
Jameis Winston's a crazy asshole. He's crazy enough to be like, "I'll stay here for whatever you guys give me."
Right.
Winston, so one of them bridge quarterbacks to want to either Cam Ward or Shador or whatever quarterback.
There it is.
Winston might go to Vegas. He might. We just said the Giants. You know what I mean? He gonna be a bridge.
Cam Ward might be going. He might get drafted by the Giants. What I've been hearing for the last 2 weeks.
Shador?
Hey, I can see that.
So then that
Shador
means
might be going to the Raiders.
Okay, so now we're on that, right? So if Shador goes to the Raiders, does that mean prior to that, head coach is Prime?
No. The Prime not leaving Colorado.
Okay, so Prime's not going to the NFL.
Right. Not yet. Not yet. Let me say that. Maybe down the road a little bit.
In your opinion, is Prime good as a coach?
I think so, but the problem is you just talk to the college kids like you want to, but you cannot talk to the grown mans in the NFL like that.
Yeah, but see, he's a player, so he gonna be able to He gonna be able to relate to the NFL players and the college kids 100%. If he do want to make that transition, and you got a lot, I ain't gonna say a lot, but some of these coaches aren't offensive geniuses 100%. Right. Some of them ain't defensive geniuses. They know how to help hold everybody accountable and know how to motivate. And plus, you come from the game, so you relate to these motherfuckers. A lot of old school coaches that have played the game. You know, some of them have made good transitions. I think Coach Prime would make a damn good NFL coach, bro. 100%.
I think he would in like 2 or 3 years once he gets to know the. Yeah. I don't think right away, though. That's like throwing Josh McDaniels or as an example, someone out there that just hasn't been in there as a coordinator. He'd have to be like a coordinator for a year or so. And then say, okay, Prime, you're ready for a head coaching.
I don't even think he needs to be a coordinator because he's going to build the best staff. He's done that at Colorado. His first Colorado had a lot of ex-NFL staff members that have had coaching experience in the NFL. So making that transition, I think he'll be able to build a staff though, bro.
I do, but I think it's for me. I just when they come from, I know Prime was in the NFL. Okay, that was 25 years ago or something like that, right? What, 20 years ago?
Right.
But come on, he's been. I'd give him see what he can do as a coordinator, and then boom, and then say, hey, like you're on the fast track. And you're
I don't think he needs to do. I don't think a head coach necessarily needs to do coordinator things in order to be a good head coach. Because what I like about Prime is that he'll go out and he'll bring everybody in. It's like, hey, we're all playing as a unit now. He has like a family type of deal. Like it's about cohesiveness. If you're not with the program, he's probably going to cut you loose and get somebody who is not going to care about credentials or past. It's going to be what you're going to do for me now and what you're showing me now. Head coaching is preparation. The offensive coordinators, if he has good offensive coordinators, defensive coordinators, coaching staffs, and he lets them loose, and they're all part of his program, that team is probably going to do what Colorado has done and been like, oh, okay, we went from a nothing to a somebody, in the conversation. People want to watch this team because we got good players. They got the best player. Is that a result of recruiting or is that a result of coaching? Time will tell when he gets drafted and we see him with the big boys. But I like Prime as a head coach. I don't want to see him do coordinator stuff because then he's going to have to start thinking about, oh, okay, what do I have to do to make a decision play by play rather than get the team ready for the game and then have the right guys next to him. It's like, okay, you're good. You're the play by play guys. We're preparing, and I'll get everybody ready. I'll have everybody motivated to work hard and ready to learn. And I watch a lot of Prime, like behind the scenes when he's talking to youngsters or whatever, and he has an aura around him where he's like, oh yeah, you gravitate and you want to listen and you want to learn from him.
So where you think Prime should go in the NFL? If he got like 10 teams coming at him and saying, we want you to be our head coach.
I think the Raiders is a good spot.
The Raiders?
Yeah, I think the Raiders is a good spot. They already have, I think they have a house in Las Vegas. They kind of already set up shop. And then it's a division that if they do come back, everybody hates the Raiders in the AFC West. He wants to build culture and become maybe somebody to fucking actually whoop up on them Chiefs. We need a team to actually be able to do that, and I think he's up for the challenge. He wants to. I think he wants to do stuff like that. Turn our organization around and make a statement. Prove to himself that he could take a low life team, not that they're low lives, but a
bad team
that's a struggling team that's been struggling team for a long time. Even when they're good, they're still struggling. Bring those Raiders back to what the Raiders are supposed to be, and AFC powerhouse.
I mean that mean it might take him 4 years to get all of his guys in there. Like when you go when you a head coach and you go to a bad team, you're going to want to get all your guys in there. Football wise.
And your initial staff is usually your guys because no one wants to go to this bad project, right?
Right. So it like you gotta get your staff, you gotta get the players, you gotta find what system you're gonna run. You gotta do all this.
Let me ask y'all a question, because this is something I was thinking about. So with the Raiders, right, they're gonna draft a QB. If you're like Shador, right, and you have a pops who could tell you, son, right? Do you think he would not, or just how about this? Fill in the blank.
Brady is in Vegas. That's Shador's partner is Brady. He got ties to Brady 100%.
Okay.
I don't think
Brady's gonna. Because here's my thing: it's like, does anyone want to jump in bed with Patrick Mahomes in that division? You know what I mean?
Yeah, they would go toe to toe. I mean, if you're a real competitor,
we just seen John take the motherfucking job.
You ain't lying, but Jim Harbaugh's a fucking stack L, though. You know what I mean?
But
Jim want to fucking fight. You know what I mean?
But it would be a good challenge for him.
Yeah.
Like Ric Flair always say, to beat the man, you gotta beat the man.
Yep. To be the man.
Shador, the way he cocky and set up, he gonna feel like, you know what? You just another dude, and I got to get past you.
I almost wore my Ric Flair shirt this morning. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You is another quarterback. I got to play 40 times better than you when I see you. Yeah. And that's how he been playing in Colorado.
And Shador's not a quarterback that relies on his athleticism. He
can straight from the pocket.
And he can get
he's a big dude, right? What is he? 6'2", 3?
6'2".
I think he's 6'2".
Yeah, so he's not big, but he's the new favorite prototype in the league right now. Like,
so he's going
the Steph Currys of the world, because Patrick Mahomes is like that. He's like the Steph Curry of the NFL.
He's gonna feel like, oh, so you're the man I got to beat. Okay. We're gonna split a game every year.
Hey, that would be kind of tight for the Raiders. I'm a historic Raider hater because I'm from the Bay. You know what I mean? So it's just it'd be like that. It's war. You know what I mean?
I hate New Orleans, but I got family in New Orleans. So,
and they Saints fans.
Well, of course, we talk shit to each other all year long. But
gotta keep
that how the door gonna look at it. Do I got to go through you? You the man. Everybody say you legit.
I ain't gonna lie. They have the personnel there on defense too. And when I say they have the personnel, they have Max Crosby. You build around him, you're straight. You feel me?
That's why he didn't get shipped this
right. Because he said he don't want to go nowhere. But he also said, I don't want to be
to win. He
I
want to win. I mean, what is the mantra of the Raiders organization? Infamously
committed to excellence.
Just win.
Just do it.
Just win. And all he says is, I want to win, bro.
Right. So and like he got to go through that to beat the man. If you can't beat Patrick Mahomes at least one time a year, he's gonna feel like a sucker.
That sucker's gonna go down next year. I ain't letting that motherfucker win every fucking year.
We're gonna see Lee on the news attempted murder of Patrick Mahomes, star quarterback of the Chiefs.
Man, I was finna bring that up though, bro. Like the Broncos almost had him. They would call y'all played him great the other day.
But
it's been so many times where this motherfucker.
Shout out to Spencer Guru. I was on his show the other night. And in my humble opinion, the segment, in my humble opinion, I said, in my humble opinion, I think the fucking Chiefs are either practicing some high-level black magic or it's fucking scripted for them to win every time. Because, man, they're fucking winning ugly and getting away with murder.
But you can only win ugly for so long.
Right. And that's what I was
Y'all didn't go up against them though. We was counting on y'all.
It
Hey,
like
man,
when we
that
played
kick was
them.
doink. All I was gonna say was doink. That kick was like doink.
When we played them.
Because it's that phenomenal black magic I was talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Song, let's try and help Song out real fast.
Yeah, my bad, Song.
It's been a minute.
Shout out to Song. That's my guy.
It's been a
I
while.
almost want to text him for answering your question now.
The Pat Fire move for Isaiah Davis for the Jets.
I'm gonna go Pat Firemuth.
I want Davis.
If you got to wait down the Brees Hall thing, what's our news on Brees?
Well, Brees he wasn't at practice today.
Yeah, so he's probably out. So it'd be Davis, so now Davis is actually in play here. Damn, the Steelers. Yeah, I'm gonna go Davis because the Steelers do have, even without Pickens, they have the Eagles.
I'm leaning the running back.
Yeah, get some floor here.
Prime also builds a culture of accountability really hard to do in the NCAA.
He makes these kids do their chores. hey man, did you clean your room?
Hey, is that what I got to do to get the job done?
Yeah. I guess it helps too when you have hella kids. Like
Right.
I remember Coach T said this, Mike Tomlin. He goes, my kids are about the age of these players now. So, I treat them the same.
Right.
and
it works.
Prime took two struggling teams already and made them good. It's about building that culture.
I forgot about Jacksonville.
You see some of these dudes in the NFL, once shit going bad, they start making business decisions. We just seen last night. That's not happening on Prime's watch. And that ain't no shot at motherfucking Shanahan and them. You know what I mean? But
yeah. But it is a shot at Devondre Campbell. I would have shamed him.
But look, I'm glad you brought that up because we had Devontae Campbell.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
And he was like that earlier.
Where did he come from?
I think Campbell was
But Campbell was in the
lost in the times on your squad. They didn't put him anywhere near the middle of the field. They had him
they had him outside.
Like 100% of the time, and he's not good at the pass rush.
Right. And that's what Dan Quinn found out. Dan Quinn was like, yeah, you're not no good linebacker. You okay. You okay.
I mean, he could play the middle of the field and play the
run. But like cover tight ends today.
What was that? The middle linebacker rookie that y'all had that year that y'all went to the Super Bowl? What was his name?
We had Deion Jones.
I remember Deion Jones. He bad motherfucker.
Yeah, we had Neil.
Olakun. Neil. There. What was his name?
Keanu
Neal. There it is. As a rookie, he was bad, motherfucker.
He was bad. He got hit so hard.
He was undersized.
Yeah, because he was super small. He was like a Nick Bolton of that era.
He got hit so hard against Cam Newton. I was like,
you guys even had Foy Olakun over there too, bro.
Yes.
Like you guys had some fucking. I mean, Dan Quinn doesn't play when keeping this.
But y'all had the motherfuckers.
Yeah, come on, bro.
I'm afraid to look at Patrick Willis.
Yeah, Patrick Willis. Fucking Navarro Bowman.
Yeah, those motherfuckers.
But it also started up with the front with the Cowboy and Ray McDonald too, though.
Oh my God.
Alden on the edge and fucking who else was on the other side? I mean, but Justin Smith, the Cowboy. The only Cowboy that's a Niner.
Everybody not talking about the linebacker that the Jets had. I mean, y'all went to the AFC Championship that year.
We went to the NFC.
What that linebacker he be on first take that y'all had? I mean, y'all went to the Buck fumble. What that linebacker name?
You can't wait. Bart Scott.
Yeah,
there it is.
Right there, boy.
The Buck fumble guy. That's right.
That motherfucker right there. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, he ran on the other side with Suggs and Ray Lewis.
Yep.
I like,
He
holy
was over there with
shit,
Baltimore,
where
too.
this motherfucker came from?
Yeah, he's a Rex Ryan guy.
Yeah,
Rex Ryan.
that motherfucker right there.
Yeah.
He hit Ray Lewis so hard.
You know what's so
Woo!
funny, big bro, that you brought up Bart Scott? So he's on like how you said he's on ESPN, but he also is on there with the GM Tannenbaum that brought him to the Jets, bro, and gave him the bag. So they be taking
Right.
shots at each other on TV. That should be funnier than a mother.
It's funny. It's funny. It's like you to talk shit at the same time.
Yeah.
You to have fun on doing your job and talk shit at the same time. Like me and Dennis. I love working with Dennis. Me and him to talk shit with each other all the damn time.
That's how y'all know y'all got a good podcast because of the relationship, bro. And that's what works. Look at Uncle and Ocho. Man, they be cracking jokes on each other, bro. Fucking each other up, bro.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Ocho, hey, Ocho, you could tell he for real was raised around all women's.
Right. You just see
it. Got all the proper etiquette, and then you got fucking super country ass Shay.
Right.
Hey, it's a great dynamic.
They feed off of each other.
Yeah.
Just like y'all on here, y'all feed off of each other.
100%. In the words of my man JD.
So it's like you know what JD finna say, and JD know what you finna say.
Oh, excuse me.
Just like me and Dennis.
Shout out to Dennis, man. Dennis,
yeah, because then you can say some shit knowing that he's gonna react, right?
Right.
So
I be like, Dennis, you know your team ain't shit. People like, well, your team ain't shit either.
You don't like that.
Right. But at the end of the day, that my brother, that my dog, that my dude, that my guy.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Dennis, man. Ignorant thinkers, man.
100%. Tino said, and this is going back to the linebackers of OG linebackers. Tino said, I want to say the only true MLBs really in the NFL is Warner, Roquan, and maybe Matt Milano.
Yeah, because most people run the fucking I mean, there's a lot of 3-4s too. That's what I'm saying. So you have
go back to that 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's not to say that that's all they run. You're gonna see different looks. Like when you look at the Patriots over the years, they'll show you all kind of different looks. You know what I mean?
Right.
It'll be depending on who they're playing against. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you ain't lying. Fred Warner, who was his list? That was a good list.
Roquan,
yep.
And
with Baltimore.
Yeah.
Georgia. And a dog.
Roquan's my guy. I love you, Roquan. Roquan's been a part of the fraternity for years, bro. I didn't want with this motherfucker. Let it go.
Tino says Sapp is a great coach. I hope Dallas gets him. 100%.
Dallas who?
Dallas is staying with McCarthy, bro.
Yeah, Dallas is gonna stay with McCarthy. A lot of the players are on board with the two.
I mean, they won 12 games straight for 3
Yeah,
years.
I was about to say they're one of the win. This is the one. I guess 2020 and this year is the bad McCarthy years, right?
But
and it's because of Dak's injuries.
Do you? To me, it should not even matter who start. If you get a draft,
you think if Matt LaFleur goes the distance this year, you think he gets Coach of the Year because he had like with all the Jalen Hurts injuries and putting in Malik Willis, and he was undefeated with Malik Willis. You know what I mean? Like
3-0, I think.
Yeah, like in the absence of a Jordan Love.
Right. It just depends how far he goes.
Or do we just give it to Dan Campbell because he's finally doing what he said he was going to do for years?
But Dan Campbell got to get over the hump.
Okay. They're going to get the bye week for sure.
He got to get to like the NFC Championship.
He got there last year.
Right.
So he gotta win it, you mean?
Right. He got to win.
Actually, championship weekend. No, when do they do the honors? Right before Super Bowl, the Saturday before Super Bowl?
Yeah.
So if he wins the NFC Championship and he's in the Super Bowl, I think he's a shoo-in, bro.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think even if they beat Buffalo this year and they finish 15-2, that he's the coach of the year.
Oh my God! Even just fit. Do they only have 2 losses? Or they only have 1 loss right now, huh?
Oh, they only got 1 loss. No,
One loss.
they got 1 loss.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, yeah. He's
and
that
you
motherfucker.
know who beat them? It was the Buccaneers, bro. The Buccaneers. They
So,
That's
so
what
it like
playoff revenge from last year.
come on.
right. It like Dan Campbell.
They kept it up, so they're really mad as fuck.
It like Dan Campbell showing everybody who they really is.
He been saying, listen,
this
man,
man-
cardiac cats for a reason because since Dan Campbell's been there, they're in fucking shootouts and close
Right.
games.
This
He
man-
lost 1 possession games, and every game he lost his first 2 years was either by 1 possession or a field goal. This is
Right.
pretty good. This is that was Shanahan status. When
Right.
Shanahan first got to the Niners, every game we lost was by a field goal or a touchdown. You knew we had something in the making. You know what I mean? We're
This
seeing
man,
this is the maturation process.
Right.
Is that the right word?
this man,
maturation.
when he got the job, he said, "Oh, we're gonna bite kneecaps."
Hey, I seen him.
Come on, now.
Campbell will fight his own team, bro. Like Dan Campbell's ready to squab, bro.
Right. This man said we're gonna bite kneecaps when he got that job.
He sure
Where
does.
they do that shit at?
Ah,
That's what he said. We gonna bite motherfucking kneecaps. I said, what? You need hot sauce too?
Come
You
on.
need some hot sauce?
oh my mama.
He spent some time in New Orleans, maybe some pig knees, some pig
Right.
kneecaps with some hot sauce.
I was like, what the fuck he said?
Hey, we
We
got
doing-
Hard to start representing Kev Hooks in the building. What's up, Cuzzo Kev? My bad, Ryan. What's up, Cuzzo?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Let's
man.
do it. Shout out to Kev.
Shout out to Cuzzo, man. We in the building, man.
Yeah, we in the tilt.
I don't think Sapp will ever be a head coach, but he's a great D line, 100%. He's a fucking Hall of Famer, bro. He brings a lot to the table for sure. Undersized D lineman, and I want to say he got almost 100 sacks from his motherfucking D tackle position.
Who's this?
Warren Sapp.
Warren Sapp. Yeah, 2 9s on me like Sapp from the Bucks.
Come on now. Champions are made in gyms. Champions are made from something they have deep inside them, a desire, a dream, a vision, by Muhammad Ali. Quote.
Boom.
Oh,
You know
now.
what? Man, I'm about to throw on the Muhammad Ali shirt tomorrow. Fuck it.
Talk about it. I think if you're good enough to be in the NFL, you're already elite. Winners want it more.
Yeah, what's the percentage? Like, how many people in the active NFL at one time? 1,500 players, something like that. Is that am I
It's 53 per roster. There's 32.
53 times? Yeah, 53 times 32. I guess we're even up to 54 these days, right? 55.
Oh,
even?
the emergency quarterback.
Yeah.
As I said, just kicking back, by talk, kicking his feet up. You know what I mean?
Okay, I see you, Karen.
You didn't have to worry about last night, huh? Because
I think Kev he's a former reigning champ of the SBI too, so he's trying to get that too for bro. You know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah, bro. Shout out to him. Show off.
Come on now.
I'm just kicking my feet up.
My mama.
Oh, I'm so sour. I'll never be in the SBI playoffs. Someone tell me what it's like.
All right, there's no sign of Tony Pollard at practice today.
Spearsy.
Hey, big bro, what's the word on
Oh, let me ask y'all a question. Oh, go ahead.
what's
Go
the
ahead,
word
my
on
JD,
Alvin
my bad.
Kamara?
Who?
Alvin Kamara.
I haven't seen anything in the practice
No,
reports just yet.
He's like,
He's got out
But he
there.
didn't practice yesterday.
Yeah, he didn't.
or the day before.
Yeah, so yeah, and it says it's just an illness.
He don't need to.
Yeah, that shit kind of shook me up, bro. Oh my mom, I put him in my flex and put fucking Patrick in there last night.
You ready for this? 3 games without Derek Carr this year, I think it was. He had 30 rush attempts total in those games, Alvin Kamara.
Yeah, exactly.
Fire him up.
No, I'm talking about 30
Total? Oh, I thought you said each game.
No, it was so bad. The game script goes the other way.
But he probably got like 5 or 6 greasy.
For sure. For sure, he wasn't busting for fantasy. I'm just saying, like, we have, even without no Taysom Hill, we would be like, okay, maybe it's all Alvin Kamara. I mean, that's our best bet, right? But stacking the box like a bitch on a Jake Hayner, this might be bad. He's, you know what I'm thinking too? He's like, I don't feel well. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
I'm just saying. He put the thermometer under the light, like old school. Like, damn, bro, you're 140 degrees. I know, right? I can't play.
I tested positive for COVID.
Damn, he's like, oh my Kamara,
bruh. And Kendra popped up last week too. That shit crazy.
Because Kendra just belongs there. If there was a gang that Kendra was banging, it's the questionable gang. You know?
Questionable.
Throwing the cues up.
Q dogs stepped in.
Q all day.
Fuck, bro. Tino said, how many pro athletes do you think hate their job? LOL. You ever ask yourself that same question?
I would imagine I would just dry my tears with hundreds of dollars in my hand that I just have for toilet paper.
100%. I've heard athletes say, you know what I mean? It was, the dough, because they come from not having some dough. You know what I mean? So one of their main motivating factors is the dough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially in a sport like that where you're not guaranteed to play the next play or, the next season or the fucking next game, shit like that. So, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers do be wanting that dough. And sometimes the championship don't be on their mind, just like some of these fucking owners. You know what I mean? They gotta make they they gotta make they guala for show, big bro. So you know what I mean? I understand it. Them is facts. Everything, bro. Any start sit questions? Any concerns about it? Fuck, bruh. I was looking at one of my leagues that I'm in the dance in. I had the Brock starting last night, but my op had motherfucking Cooper Kupp. So that I'm taking that as a wash, a 50-50 ball right there, 100%. I take that on my mama. Real talk. But my only quarterbacks other to start over Brock in a super flex was Jalen Hurts and fucking Russ, and I didn't want to play Russ against Philly.
Me neither. I did the same thing in one of my leagues, bro.
And I didn't want to play Jalen against him, bro.
You know what's fucked up too is like we go ahead and we go, and that's a single.
No, it's a super flex. I got 4 quarterbacks. I got Sam Darnold. I got the Brock. I got Russ, and I got Jalen, bro.
The TFL.
No, this the actually classy super flex.
Oh, nice. Okay, put me. Oh, that's the dynasty one.
Yeah, it's a dynasty league. Yeah.
Damn, you're loaded over there.
Man,
here's my thing. The Brock, I was saying last night, like if I had the DeLorean, bro, I would go back and sit the Brock.
Come on now.
Fuck. Durr. Oh, and this is how I do it too. I would just go back and write notes to myself. I wouldn't like show up and like talk to me, because then I might like destroy the space-time continuum. Yeah.
The dance, it didn't start off the way that a lot of us wanted it to. That's for sure, bro. That shit is crazy.
We're okay with it. Hold on, let me take this phone call real quick.
Let's see. What's up with Devondre Campbell quitting in the third quarter? Yeah, that shit was crazy, Bakes. Bruh had a meltdown. I'm sure. I got mad that what's my boy Greenlaw was back. 100%.
Yeah, he was killing it too last night too.
For sure. He was leading the team in tackles at one point. They showed up at one point in the game. Fully loaded at QB. That's nice. Nah, for sure, big boy. And I was trying to get rid of one of them motherfuckers too. Wasn't nobody biting. Or I was asking for too much. One or the other. I wouldn't give a fuck. It's a quarterback in the super flex league, my G. Oh my brother. Hurdy refused to go play. Yeah, he showing the hell did, big bro. Oh my mama. What's up, Nelson? Top of the morning, Nelson. He said, What's up, guys? How we doing this morning, man? It's fucking Friday, man. 100%. Oh, everything. We in the building talking football for shit show, man. I think, but yeah, them is facts, big bro. On my mama, I would have definitely show and talk more. 100%. Especially if you still want to play. If you still want to make a career out of being in the NFL, why would you do that, bro? Come on, bro, you got to try it out. What if it's like the one Jet Li movie? Oh my mama. Uh, who do you think? Who do you think we should start? Need Tool and full PPR. Alvin Kamara, Chase Brown, James Conner, and Rico Dow.
I'm gonna go with Chase Brown and Con.
Chase Brown and Conner. I like the Chase Brown for sure. Always firing Chase Brown up.
Rico Dow's been getting some work though too.
Facts.
Yeah. Arizona.
Arizona.
Who do you got?
Cleveland.
Cleveland?
New England.
Oh, New England.
Yep. And then
that's an actual pretty good matchup. It's not terrible.
Where's Uncle Rico at?
I guess it's middle of the pack when you look at it. What's Trey Vincent been? He's still just a straight up like handcuff. Ain't involved. Carried twice for 15 yards last week. Okay.
Dallas got Carolina.
Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. Rico. Shit. This might be something on Sunday. You got to come back with us on Sunday on that one. But I'm starting Chase Brown. At the moment, it's between James Conner and Rico Dowdle for me.
I'll do it 100%, yeah, because we don't know what AK is. Like how talking about.
What up, Derek?
Top of the morning, Derek.
Shout out to Nelson though, man. That's a nice squad of running backs.
Oh no shit, right?
You got a lot of people in your league jealous and going like, man, look at this motherfucker over here.
And who's your flex? Who you flexing over one of these three running or one of these four running backs? Because I know it's probably just a two must start two running backs for sure. How many flexes you got and who you putting in your flex, big bro? Rico got the Panthers on my mama. Salute y'all at work right now. Wanted to say what's up? What top of the morning, big bro? And D4K is gone 100%. Salute, big bro. Been struggling with it too on my mama.
Yeah, too many good things, right?
Okay, thank you.
You got hard decisions.
That's facts, bro.
Yeah.
Damn, man. That one hurt me. Everything. That one really hurt me. At Stafford, I'm looking at it. I had Stafford last night.
Oh, I'm really glad I picked up that phone call. They're about to charge me some cancellation fee for some service, and I was like, no. Hold on. This service was offered to me as a promotional, and then I cancel. Why am I not going to get the free one, right? Promotional. Didn't cancel it if I don't like it. So she's looking it up like, okay, they're about to bill me $1.90, bruh. The fuck? That's like
what?
For what?
90.
$1.90 as in $190, bro.
Oh, okay. You said $1. I was like, what the
Nah,
fuck?
come on, get with the program, bro. $2. That's $200. You know what I mean?
Okay, well,
Right.
$1.90, bro. That's about to get me.
I'm not culturalized in that.
No, right? I was like, what
My
the
bad. That's
a
a
buck
different
90 I'm fine with two. 190, I'm like, yeah, I got a bitch.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the difference for someone saying $1.90 than someone saying $1.90? If someone said, "Bro, it's $1.90," you'll know that means 190, right? It is kind of different because the buck is synonymous with being 100 when you say a buck. Hey, it cost me $1.50. No one said,
okay, yeah, gotcha, yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe a bill. That's
A bill.
That's when I would translate to 100. It's like one bill. That'd be like
Or a
that'd be
Benjamin, yeah.
100.
Yeah,
Or a Benjamin.
50 cents is $50.
Yeah.
Okay.
Think the Cowboys game said it was going to rain in Carolina, and then Nelson said also his wide receivers is Jamar Chase, start two, which is Jamar Chase and Nico, and flex one, which he already had Puka. So are we starting?
Jamar Chase and Nico, and we just hope that they do Puka things because Puka went absolutely crazy.
And then here goes running backs: Alvin Kamara, Chase Brown, James Conner, and Rico Dow. So are you flexing any one of those two wide receivers?
If we're living in a world with no AK, it's just it's Cook and Connor for me.
Chase Brown and Connor.
Chase Brown and Connor, my bad. Chase Brown and Connor. Boom. Nailed it. Yeah, and we're not playing any of those other running backs in the flex. Shout out to Rico though. I love Rico. He's in a smash spot here, but
that's what I said.
Okay, are we playing Rico over Connor? Are we playing Connor over?
That's what I told him. I said, come back on Sunday so we get a little bit better.
Yeah, because I kind of do like Rico, and then with the rain too, it's like that's running. Who does the Cards got?
Ooh,
New England. They're like a middle of the pack.
Oh my God, we give it up too. Damn. You know what? I'm gonna stick with it. Connor and I love Rico. And you know what? Rico, he gets involved in the passing game too. Fuck that. Rico. Is that crazy? Is that too bold? Rico over Connor?
No, I don't know what to say. It's not. I got a team in the 22. I got both of them playing.
Does Benson?
But Carolina.
Are we going to be missing Benson this week?
No, not yet.
No,
not yet.
I think I saw he was banged up. Because then if he does miss, then
who's that bogey?
Connor's not banged
Trey
up.
Benson.
Oh, Benson.
No.
Yeah, it's Benson.
But Benson's only been getting like very, very.
But he still takes away from him in the passing game. Is what I'm saying.
No, he doesn't. He only had like one catch last week.
I'm just saying though, that's a target that didn't go to James Conner. You know what I mean?
One target. One target and 2 carries. That's literally all he got.
You know what? Give me Rico. I'm trying to find every way to play Rico. I ain't gonna lie, I love Rico.
I like Rico. I like James.
But it's just also. Do you guys remember me saying this year? I don't care about being right. I just want to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Rico's one of those like I was right. Yeah,
one of those
Rico
win now people.
Connor. That's why I got to be careful with shit like that. You know what I mean? Because I like being right about stuff, but it's also like we got to win. So I think James Conner and Chase Brown.
Yeah.
Hey, Rico's been getting like 80% of it, huh? I should look at that. I should have looked that up. I wonder what Rico's snaps have been like out of the backfield. He gets all of it, bro.
I'll tell you right now.
He's got to be up there with them guys. You know what I mean?
Rico started with that game in Atlanta. Really kind of he had a good game in Pittsburgh in week 5. And then they went they went and did dumb shit and started putting Dalvin Cook and some bullshit activated triple was it Rico getting sick or something? And that's why Dalvin Cook came out there. I can't remember.
Yeah, he was sick. Like he was very ill.
He got a 9.2 target share, which is 29th at his position. He got a 112 routes run. That's 34th at his position. His route participation is 22.4, which is 43rd at his position. And yards per route run, 1.83, which is 15th at his position, bro.
Okay. What's he on the ground like? Like as far as that, does the guy that snaps over there?
Snap share 53.2, opportunity share 65.3, which is 22nd at his position.
Okay, so he's like his floor is a mid-range to high-end RB2. If he scores the tugs, he gets up there.
152 total carries and 42 targets, and how many?
32 targets. Wow.
He almost got 200 total touches with 152 carries and 33 receptions.
And we got him in fucking. If you were us, we were reaching up in the round 14 and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
At the back of the draft.
Yeah, but we were still reaching up to assure it. I was doing the same thing with Chase Brown. Like I'm mad. Like shout out to the bell cow. The night before our draft, we were loaded as fucking like. He goes like this. He goes on the count of 3. Who do you like in the Dallas backfield? 1, 2, 3. Rico, right? And I was like, God damn it. He ended up with Rico. I ended up with Chase Brown. He was on the Zach Moss side. I was like, no. You know what I mean? But, these are the type of things like, you get them high level fantasy conversations. Then you said, oh, okay. I see you. I knew I had to reach up on Brown. And he did the same thing on Rico. I was mad as fuck. I was like, damn.
And Rico got a 4.7 true yards per carry. That's 14th at the position, and he has 7 breakaway runs, which is
The
crazy.
true yards is fucking dope because they're minusing the breakaway runs so it doesn't skew the average. I love true yards per carry. That's pretty damn good. 4.7. That's above league average right now.
Got it.
Fucking Rico. Let's go. Rico over Connor? Is that what we're doing? He's going to get sprinkled in the passing game. I'm doing it.
Come back on Sunday.
Give me Chase Brown and Rico.
We start the show 8 a.m.ish on Sunday, West Coast time. So
Yeah, you are a James Conner truther. I know this is why it's difficult, but Rico is one of your guys too. He's a playmaker special.
yeah,
Talk about it.
Okay, after the debacle of last night with the weather, right? And yeah, we could blame the weather for sure, and a short week. It happened. Do we have to? Is this a sign that we need to be really disciplined with some of these start sits? Like someone was asking us, do I sit fucking AJ Brown? I was like, wow, like no, right? But damn, do we have to be some type of discipline with some of these big names? You know what I mean? In this case, James Conner's not the biggest name, but he's like a super old, reliable. You know what I mean?
but they're playing at home, so they got no weather to worry about.
Yeah, for sure. And they're and also as bad as New England is against the run, they've been giving up mad yards to the passing game. So it could be like, they could be shredding for all we know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, I'm trying to make a case because I fucking love Rico, but this goes back to what I said before the year started. I don't need to be right. I just want to win. You know what I mean?
Rico been killing it. That's why it got me thinking, honestly, not thinking AK at all right now. It's mostly the other three, and AK been sideline. Yeah, he has a tummy ache, and then Tino said it might be a severe case of the Taco Bell, I'm guessing.
Hey, listen, brother, Taco Bell will do it, but I'll go in every time.
Man, I'd take
They
it.
got that pinto cheese.
I'll deal with it later.
Burrito,
Taco Bell goes crazy.
tacos, fucking all that.
You know, I always take a gamble on the chalupa because the chalupa is mad hit or miss.
Yeah, I'm a Nacho Bel Grande guy with the $3 burrito with the chips in it. No cheese, no sour cream, and get that bitch grilled. That'll have me right. Oh my!
My tacos. I live here in Texas, and I love soft. I'm not a big. I used to love like the hard shell. Now I'm all soft shell. I don't like anything hard.
Real tacos.
Flour go crazy. The flour shells go crazy.
Yeah, I'm in this house. We just swear about the soft shells.
Yeah, I'm all about the flour tortilla myself. I'm a quesadilla.
So up here we got this place called motherfucking Jim Boys, right? So Jim Boys do corn shells, but when they fry them and they take them out, they put motherfucking Parmesan cheese on the outside. Yeah, man, that shit goes so motherfucking.
So you got the crunch with the little chew action.
Bro, that shit fired and I'm
trusted.
Cedric Tillman's been ruled out.
Wow, poor guy.
Great games.
Yeah, man, they don't play.
And Njoku's a question mark.
Njoku's not. I mean, I don't think he plays, bro. I think that's just gamesmanship with Njoku.
Really? I thought they already ruled him out.
No, he's a question mark. I just read it a second ago.
He hadn't practiced like at all.
This is what I got. Brown game stats for Week 15: Njoku, Joe Bintono, Mike Hall, Miles Harden, and Khalif Hudson are questionable. Cedric Tillman out.
Oh no, not Khalif Hudson.
Is
Kaliki? I don't know.
Not that's my cousin.
Well, Baba, my biggest question is Jaden Reed. I want to trust him, but I'm titling to start Ray McLeod.
The only worry we have about Jaden Daniels against the Saints is
Jaden Reed.
Oh, Jaden Reed. Ooh, yeah, very worried. Yeah, my bad. I heard Jaden.
Ray been balling.
This is the world we live in, huh? Okay, let's go around the horn on this. Are we that disciplined to not play Jaden Reed are we playing Ray over Jaden Reed on a Monday against these Raiders?
And Jaden Reed is against Seattle too.
Here's an example. I got Jaden Reed, but I'm starting Keon Coleman and Tim Patrick
Oh my God, you're a savage. And Tim Patrick?
And Tim Patrick.
You better play Jalen Reed over Tim Patrick. Bro.
Why?
I don't know, because I'm just
I
wired
like
a certain
that.
way. I'm
I
flawed.
think it's going to be very similar to the Rams game where they put up
You
40
need to
points.
just get a shirt that says discipline. Damn, that's difficult.
Yeah.
Move right there. Chances make champions, though. That's a hard to start saying, man. Either you gotta have the heart to start or have the heart to not start. 100%, man. Them is chat phrases in the chat that we belong to. 100%. In this time of year, that's what it is, man. We seen him the last time we seen Brad. What was it? A donut for
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mama.
One target.
That was pretty sad.
Yeah, that shit hurt, bruh. What about moving forward for those that are on buys or those who happen to win and have Cooper Kupp? You're not sitting Cooper Kupp next week.
Nope.
100%.
Yeah, that was a pretty sorry showing though from him last night.
It really was. Big.
It's a rainy game, man. I don't know what to say. Like,
Yeah.
Stafford didn't have a good grip on the ball. It's gonna get better for
Well,
the Rams.
Puka only had that one big play, the 51-yarder.
He only dropped one catch too, or
Exactly.
didn't convert it. I guess
Didn't
out of the 8
convert.
targets, he had 7 catches. So, for whatever reason, I don't know if defenses are still trying to take away Cooper Kupp and then seed the Puka and the Kyron and even Kobe Parkinson got open on one of the plays. I swear to God, early on in the game, Tutu was wide the fuck open.
You saying that last night?
That motherfucker was so open. It was he should have been the easy look, but he's off the radar on the and the defense knew it. And they just let him run by them. It was like, what the fuck is that right there? It's like Tutu's is gone. And it was a little pass to I believe it went to Puka. That might have been the incompletion to Puka.
And sometimes in the McVay and the fucking Shanahan, sometimes the game plan calls for certain players to do a lot more blocking, a lot more being a decoy, 100%. Because we be seeing George Kittle sometimes play the role of that 6th offensive lineman when it's a run heavy game scheme, shit like that. You know what I mean? And then with last night, like how you said about the weather and shit like that. And not only was it a weather game, but it was a hell of a defensive game for the first fucking half. The first 30 minutes, I think. It was a 6-6 game, and even coming out of the second half, even though the run game started picking up for the Rams, you know what I mean? It was still a hell of a defensive game, man, 100%. So, yeah.
Yeah.
100%, bro. Yeah, the Jaden Reed over McLeod shit and the fucking Raiders, no, Atlanta don't got the Raiders this week, do they?
No.
Atlanta do got the Raiders this week.
Oh, yeah.
100%. So, what we seen from Ray last week, he did get Ray been popping up. He don't pop up,
he has. He's been solid this year.
It's the secondary pieces over in Atlanta right now. Like, fuck all the big names. I'm playing the Darnell Mooney and Ray and I'm still like Bijan is the only guy that I would probably be confident playing for Atlanta, but yeah. I don't know. We'll leave it up to you to if we're going off of recency bias, which I do like recency bias. Sit Jaden Reed and play Ray.
Yeah, 100%. I ain't mad at you because for the last 2 weeks, Ray in week 13, fucking 4 for 6, 95, and no tutty last week, 8 for 11, 98. And a tutty. So 14 receptions and fucking 17 targets in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah. That's a better play for me. Going with the Ray.
Oh, everything, bruh. And so last time we seen Jay Reed pop off was in week 13 with 3 for 6, 24 yards, one reception. I mean, one rushing attempt, 23 yards, and he had 2 total TDs. So he wasn't even really highly involved in week 13 because he had 6 targets and 1 fucking rushing attempt. So that's 7 times that he had a chance to get the ball, even though he had 2 TDs in week 13. And then you go from that going to completely phased out of the game. The last 2 weeks is highly inconsistent. We can't get a grasp on it.
Yeah.
I understand the decision. Taco Bell is fire. Yeah, Taco Bell is my go-to. They just too fucking expensive for some reason, bro.
Oh, for sure.
I don't know why they think they just top of the line Mexican food. Oh,
We got some a place here in Texas called El Phoenix. It's pretty damn good.
it's a fast food restaurant.
No, it's it's Mexican, right? But it's a dine-in. You can dine in, or you can get a drive-through on the side. It's pretty damn good. Called El Phoenix.
Yeah, one of my go-tos out here is fucking Oscars. If I want and I can never pronounce this shit. Abu Dhabi. It's a marinated.
Alabama.
There it is. There on my mouth. I don't know why I can't say that, but that's if I want to go there and get that type of meat paws burrito. That's where I go. But this little truck that I go to, if I just want a regular carnitas or a regular asada like type tacos or burrito, bro, it's just about 10 minutes away from the house. That's my favorite spot, bro. 100%.
Yeah, we got a double header Monday night too.
Yeah, facts. Vegas and the Falcons and somebody. What's the other one, big bro? Chicago and Minnesota. Chicago and Minnesota.
In Chicago, Minnesota, yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Ron?
What's
Atlanta.
up? My bad.
We talking about Atlanta right now. Atlanta plays the Raiders on Monday night. I love Ray, but this is also a great spot for Drizzy Drake.
I don't trust Coach Cousins.
Yeah.
He been giving up the football like he at 112 or prime time, like he at the club or something.
How many picks in the last 2 games with no TDs?
Well, the last 4 games, 8 picks.
8 picks in 4 games?
That's the Alabama burrito split in half. That's 3 pounds of burrito right there.
Oh, shit.
Oh, good.
That's man, I love that shit, big bro.
Yeah.
8 interceptions in 4 games. And how many TDs he got, though?
None.
Oh, my God.
None.
He ain't been swag surfing lately, big bro. That shit is crazy. Oh,
man. That's what I'm saying. Everybody said we should win this game, but we don't know what Coach Cousins will be out there.
My fault. Garage.
What's the standings in the South, big bro? Is it how many
Buccaneers and then
The
Falcons.
Yeah, then
Saints.
New Orleans, then Carolina.
How many games y'all behind the Saints?
2?
I think they're like a game and a half. I think so.
Not the Saints, excuse me, my bad.
Oh, I thought it's a game and a half, not 2. Okay,
Bucks?
yeah, they did have this.
What?
They split. They
Oh,
definitely
wow.
split when they played.
Well,
each
we
other.
beat Tampa Bay twice.
Oh, it's twice. So you didn't
Yeah.
split. So they're
Yeah,
only
it goes
behind.
Tampa Bay 7-6, Atlanta 6-7.
Oh man, y'all win out. Y'all win the division.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
then you got the Saints.
If
at
the
5-8.
mighty Corky Kirk.
Right.
Hey, you ever seen Kirk in the club down there? He be dancing off beat, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Coach Cousins be at Waffle House.
Oh, word.
Man,
Yes,
that
sir.
week 18
I feel like
Seattle
he's all
Rams
about a
game is
power
going to be like a
breakfast,
playoff game.
Kirk Cousins feels like the guy who goes, "We gotta have a power breakfast." You know what I mean?
Coach Cousins is the type of the dude you just want to. The dude just do your taxes every year.
Just safe.
Yeah,
He's
just
never
safe.
gonna get you the biggest return.
Right. You know if you go to this dude, you might get $1,000.
I go to Kirk Cousins. I'm like, I got all these little extra woo wops. I'm trying to ride. I
What?
was like, you can't do that.
What?
That's against the law, bro.
What?
I
So
could lose my license. Dang,
that
I never looked at him that way.
they're Kirk Cousins.
His wife
Like,
did shop for him. Shots
So-
at Kohl's. I'm not knocking that. I'm just saying. This is fact.
So you know, if you need help with something, you go see Kirk Cousins. But I don't trust him.
You know, he when he went to Atlanta, right? He said, "Well, my wife is from there, so you know."
Yes, he is.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, he wasn't there like, this is my best chance to go win.
Right.
This is
Now
why
my
I'm-"
wife
You know what I mean? Like,
was here, so I'm already be here. The grandparents here, and you know, the grandparents here. You know,
there was no killer instinct in that move, huh?
so no,
He's like, you know what? This is gonna be great for my. You know what? I love my wife, and
right.
like
You
she
know
shops,
the
she buys his clothes. He's like, you know what? Picks my team too. You know what I
right.
mean?
You know, we should move to Atlanta, so you to play for the Falcons, and I just stay home and take care of the kids, and Kirk Cousins were like, okay,
So Kirk Cousins is the epitome of like, this is the job. You know what I mean? This is the job. I'm doing this, you know, I'm gonna make the best for my family.
right.
And not
Kirk
the team.
Cousins like that dude the dude that been on the job for like 20 years, and don't get ahead.
He has the same birthday as Tom Brady. Isn't that kind of crazy?
I don't know why. You know,
He said, I don't know why.
I don't know
That was
why.
the day his mom went into labor, I guess. Yeah.
I don't know why.
The moons weren't the moons and the suns and all the stars.
Right,
weren't
and
aligned
I'm
that
up
way, bro.
to. But yeah, I don't trust him. There's something about him just you don't know what you're going to get from him.
He has an you know what's kind of crazy too is like he was like a catchphrase guy. That's kind of what put him over. Remember that? You like that?
You like that?
You like that?
And now we don't like that, Coach. They're gonna do your damn job. They'll be at the club. They'll be eating on lemon pepper wings.
Hella chains on.
Right. Just go home, Coach. Go home.
He's at home now because you know his wife chooses his home. She's like, yeah, you know, we don't have to travel for Christmas.
Right.
And
We don't gotta go nowhere. The grandparents right down the street. My sister right around the corner.
you know,
Yeah.
listen, for fantasy, I get really mad when I think about that too, because I'm like, Kirk Cousins, you get in there and score me some fucking fantasy points.
Right.
But then
So-
in reality, it's like, hey, good for him, right? He just
Okay, here's some Brees Hall news. Brees Hall looks promising. He'll be questionable, but they are hopeful for the game he can play.
That is so backwards as fuck. He's looking good, but we're hopeful. He'll play. I love
What the
that.
fuck?
I should write these things.
That's what Jeff Albridge said.
You know what? Don't trust the guy.
That's what I said about
But
Coach.
we're hopeful, in quotes, he can play.
Don't trust Kirk Cousins or Jeff Albrecht. I ain't
Mm-mm.
gonna lie to you.
And Jeff Arthur came from us.
Word. He started
Yeah.
covering the Jets now.
Yeah.
It'd be like that, huh? He probably got a chance at a bigger market.
Yeah. I like, go bye. Deuces. He don't want you in Atlanta anyway. Bye.
Yeah, we don't trust him. There you go. Brees Hall's a sit.
That mustache be creeping me the fuck out anyway. So
Who do the Jets got this week?
Miami?
No,
No,
Miami.
hold on, let me take a look. Hold on.
No,
Let's
yeah,
see.
Miami has the Seahawks.
The
I'll talk to
Jets
y'all
this
later.
week. Hold on.
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville.
Oh,
Ooh.
that should be a.
So you know what's crazy? Because I have a decision to play like Braylon Allen or like fucking Jaleel McLaughlin, Steve Urkel himself, right?
Mm.
I might go Braylon.
It will. The Jets next
matchup. Period.
after Jacksonville, they have the Rams, Buffalo, and Miami.
I'm just saying. They were talking about not shutting down Breece Hall at one point.
Yeah, they were.
But that doesn't mean they're going to play him this week. You know what I mean? And then who's to say they'd bring him back anyway? I think it's all just crazy coach speak.
All smoke and mirrors. Yeah.
I mean, why would you bring back your star running back? You know what I mean?
Especially when they're out of it. Yeah.
And you have these other guys. They drafted literally 2 running backs this year for this situation. You know what I mean? So yeah. I just, but what do I know?
I hear you there.
Yeah, I am digging the overall ugliness of this week, but this is not a playing week. This is the playoffs, so most teams that you're going to be competing in are probably stacked. You know what I mean? Unless you're playing some mania-ass wild card team like me. You know what I mean? Where I'm making these type of decisions. You know what I mean?
Well, on the fly decisions.
I mean, shit.
Yeah.
You got to do what you got to do.
You got it.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna walk my little man out for the kindergarten thing. His ride just pulled up.
I think I will take a photo at least. Show you what kind of smorgasbord I'm gonna be working with. This whole episode has been like barbecue on the mind. Like I could have talked barbecue for the last 2 hours.
Why don't you put your own food podcast together, man? You'd have your own
I ain't even worried about football.
Thing.
I'm just worried about this plate plates that I'm about to be eating pretty soon. I'm like, oh hell yeah! It's like because they got this macaroni and cheese little cocote that's got the actual real shredded cheese that's on top of it, and they throw it in the oven and they put the Parmesan on it, and then it bakes over it and goos over the fucking thing, and then they pull it out and it's still hot, and you gotta let it cool down maybe even a little bit. They got these smoked baked beans. They smoke their beans. Then they also do. I might rock with the green beans, but the coleslaw was good. I like doing traditional barbecue stuff. So those would be my 2 options. Get the green in there, and then I think with my proteins, I might instead of do the chicken, I might just do the hot link add on to the rack of ribs, and then the half-pound brisket. The brisket's so good, I can't not have.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy a smoker for the new house.
Yeah, and the smoker's right in the middle of the kitchen. It's open kitchen. You can see it. They got. They do catering, so it's a big ass smoker. They'll pull out some orders and they'll go ship it out and do the catering or whatever. It's good. Yeah.
What's this place called?
The Smoking Ribs. It's in Garden Grove.
Kiddo, what's that place on Huntington Pier? That restaurant? Oh, last time I was in California, I was there. God damn, Duke's. Is Duke still?
I haven't been out to the beach. I'm from San Diego. The beach.
San Diego.
The beach is cool, but I grew up with it, so it's not a draw. I ain't going. I've always heard nothing positive of Orange County beaches. I should go out there and try it out, but
no, I haven't been. It's been a while since I've been out there.
I'm not ready to just go to the beach just to go to the beach.
No.
Parking's an issue. I'd rather just walk outside and be in downtown Santa Ana than
for sure
go hit up the beach.
Oh. Yeah.
And then it's something that I'll probably end up doing one of these days, at least to go check it out. But
how many playoffs did you make?
7 out of 11.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm
in the tournament. With I do a fair share of best balls.
How did you do in the 32 team?
Not good.
Not good.
I was middle of the pack. I think I finished at 14 or 15. had some injuries. I thought I drafted pretty well. It's just timely injuries, and then the way that the commissioner set up the system, they did the league medians. So even when I got some wins, I had like a loss attached to my win.
Oh, is it the medium thing? Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they
understood that.
If you're gonna do a league median, then I would just do points for.
What is this?
Yeah.
Fantasy baseball?
I would do one or
Is
the
it
other. I
World
would do points
Cup
for only
soccer?
or fucking head to head. You know, I wouldn't
Medium is
combine both
stupid.
of them. I'm not
Anyone
really
who thinks
interested.
medium's a good idea is stupid.
Anyways, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, what were we talking about before? What were you guys on? My bad. I just cut everything off. Huh?
Oh
just
well,
jumped right back
I was
in the mix.
telling Lee, I was like, for the last 2 hours, I've been nonstop thinking about fucking.
Oh,
Thinking
yeah,
about
yeah.
food.
Oh, you going to the smorgasbord?
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm doing
listen, you got to run it back because now I'm interested. Hold on, so what are we eating?
So this place, it's got some of the best mac and cheese I ever had. Like,
Oh, you going to the
and I've had 100 different mac and cheeses, and this one was right up there at the top. Then I'm doing the baked beans. They smoke their beans, that and the smoky flavor gets inside of the beans, so it's not overwhelmingly just like pork and beans or just like sweet baked beans. It has like additional flavor. Those things were fire. I'm debating on whether or not getting the coleslaw again, which was really good.
I feel like
or
you're
the
going to get
green
both.
beans.
I feel like you just do both.
Well, I get three. I get three sides. So I'll do the potentially the green beans or the coleslaw, and then I'll get the full rack of baby back and the half pound of brisket, and then instead of a chicken, and I think I'm gonna go with the hot link, well, like a barbecue hot link.
Yeah, and they're gonna sauce it up.
I could sauce it up. I don't think they will sauce it up, but they have two barbecue sauces. They got a regular and a spicy. And
yeah, I ordered some round table last night for the game, so I'm like, I got a gang of pizza, so I'm excited. But I'm like, damn, I almost want to barbecue my pizza now, just to like get it close to what you're talking about.
Yeah,
that sounds good as a motherfucker. You're about to have a feast for breakfast. See?
Well, it's lunchtime now.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
I don't fuck with breakfast.
The first time I eat in the day. I ate early this morning though too. I was grumbling on pizza earlier. Love pizza.
Yeah, I don't really care about breakfast. Breakfast is the least important meal to me, not the most important.
That's super contrarian, right?
Yeah,
they raised us to think breakfast is the most important.
Yeah, the first.
I
meal,
think scientifically they tell you that lunch is probably the most important meal of the day because you gotta get more energy when you eat lunch. And then you wait and you get a little dinner going, and then you digest, and then when you wake up, because the way your digestion system is, you still got plenty of energy from the dinner. Like you don't need because you ain't gonna be burning off all that shit from breakfast until hours later, and then that's when you get your lunch time, and then you eat your lunch, and then the lunch is like, I don't know. I'd have to go back and do Google Scholar.
You are always
Google Scholar is a nice tool to have. That's a real thing. You do Google.
Oh, there it is. The next Kidda shirt. Kidda with some dreads, right? And he's going dumb. He's like Kidda / Marshawn Lynch and says feast mode.
Feast mode.
You need a shirt with a rack of ribs going.
Yeah, feast mode.
I eat a lot of different foods. Today I'm just craving barbecue like no other. I don't know. Sometimes it'll be the Mongolian barbecue where you get the noodles and the vegetables and the sauces and get your like stir fry whatever.
All about sauces.
And then burgers. I eat burgers like crazy. Like
love burgers.
Then I go down to the German joint and eat some German food.
The creators of burgers and hot dogs themselves.
Frankfurter.
You gotta go to the German.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that.
Have you tried it? Do they have burgers over there?
Frankfurters.
Yeah, they got
Frankfurters.
Have you tried it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they
They're, I usually go for the exotics, so they got all sorts of like crazy animals.
So you can get like a duck burger.
Burger, no. Link at the they don't do burgers at that joint.
Word.
It's straight up just sausage. They know hamburgers and
It's a real
German
smorgasbord.
place. Yeah, they do pretzels.
Because they are the creators of hamburgers. You know what I mean? German ingenuity.
Hamburger?
Yeah. I'll bet. You want to bet on a shirt?
I mean, Hamburg, I guess it's in the name.
I
But
mean, right. Come on.
who
man.
created the hamburger? I mean, because if you go to different countries, they'll call hamburgers different than like what we call hamburgers.
But they were the first to take the patty of meat and throw it in some bread. Initially, it was probably rolls. I'm slaughtering it, but I went down this rabbit hole. So good thing you didn't bet me. But yes, look this up. The German ingenuity, man. Burgers and hot dogs. It's all them. BMWs.
So what? Do you consider a hamburger if there ain't no buns on it?
No.
Okay, then it's not German.
No.
It's actually from Oklahoma.
No way. Were they Germans?
Oklahoma invented the hamburger, the one that you and I all like custom. The McDonald's.
No, I don't know, man. I gotta find it. I'm
putting the hamburger on a bun was in Oklahoma in
the Germans. God damn it!
And you know what? It was on the 4th of July. So
I'm glad I didn't bet you.
That's another thing about the hamburger. It was created in the United States on the 4th of July in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Yeah.
There's something to this.
It's called the Oscar Weber Bilbies.
What's his name? German.
I don't know. But that's cattle country, you know.
Okay.
They do chop up the beef and then throw it up into a grinder.
Hold on, let's rewind this. So you mean to tell me though the Germans, when you said, do you consider the burger without the buns, right? So they created the first burger, but it wasn't with no buns.
Ground beef patties?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is. Judges,
they threw the gravy on it.
Do we not have the first burger if we don't have the first patty?
Like gravy on it, and then that they ate it with a fork and knife, But it wasn't a sandwich.
Was the motherfucker's name Burger?
No, it's Hamburg, Germany.
No, yeah. Yeah, see? Come on, give it to me. 20 points, man. Ooh. Okay. Next question.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry now.
Yeah, I was about to say. So
I'm drinking some calories though.
Have you put in an order yet?
Did I put in an order? No.
Oh,
I like going in there, smelling it, kicking back, watching TV, drinking beer, waiting for the food to come out.
The first fucking sense you go to is smell, right? It's like, mm-hmm.
Yep.
What's that? What kind of desserts do they got there? Do you do like?
I don't think they have desserts because if they had some cobbler or something like that, that goes so well with at the end of the meal. Ooh. Yeah, that would be.
What's your favorite cobbler, Bogey? Peach or apple?
Peach. Come on, bro. Apples for pies, man.
Yeah, I like the peach cobbler.
Yeah. I've had a blueberry cobbler one time, but
so this place does blueberry cornbread muffins.
So we got 59 days until the Super Bowl.
That is fire. The blueberry. Actually, I might, instead of doing the goddamn vegetable,
honey and butter on it.
Yeah. Yeah. And then dipping it inside of the bean sauce. Oh, so.
Hey, you know how to live, man. Hey, listen, man, fucking just at one point you got to split one of them blueberry cornbreads open, right? Then you just start filling it with all kind of everything. See, the Kidda Eats show is what the kidda eat. When you go, look here today, set your phone up and just record you grubbing, and then like I swear to God, do it in 4K. because then we can drop box it and then time lapse it, and then you just give your reviews. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Well, T. Higgins just signed Jamar Chase's agent.
Oh yeah, I read about that.
Hey, Jamar Chase is like, man, fuck the fuck, bruh.
That man's gonna be a rich man on those two contracts.
Yeah.
Hey, that's probably the worst thing T. Higgins did, bro.
Yeah.
Because what is the agent gonna do? He's gonna be like, listen, they want to keep you here, but they're offering you this.
But this is what Jamar's getting
over here, right? Because then that'll help with Chase. Because he'd be like, all right, good. We got Higgins up out the way. So that clears up all the space so we can get you this. You know what I mean? It's diabolical, and I'm in the wrong business.
All right, Tyler Higbee's going to make his season debut this week.
You mean next week?
No, this week. Oh,
They
yes.
just played
My
last
bad.
night.
My bad. The Rams just played. My bad.
Yeah.
I forgot last night.
Yeah, and no one go run to pick up no kind of Tyler Higbee.
Nope.
I actually have a spot where he's in my IR. I'm just going to outright cut him. No, I'm serious. Like, hey, you're gonna get lucky if you roll a dice and he catches a touchdown. He's coming off of an ACL with like reconstructive madness, and he's elderly. So I'm just no. He probably played like fucking 30% of the snaps. We don't even want that. What else you got for me, ear?
Not much. The ears are basically glued to the phone and seeing what's going on, but there's not really too much going on right now.
Give me a Dolphins practice report.
Let me see what we got here. Dolphins.
Yeah, because then there's some guys over there, Jordan Brooks. There's some other guys I'm trying to monitor right now.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Dolphins.
Give me some officials.
Okay, let me go check out now. Hold on. Let me go to my trusted sources.
There it is. Get to the trustees.
Trusty sources. Here we go. Dolphins. We need the Miami Dolphins. Teams, Miami Dolphins. Here we go. All right. So Bradley Chubb is activated. Armstead is likely to play.
Wow.
Tyreek Hill is a full go Friday. They haven't ruled anything out yet, but check. Oh, I did see some early on hold on. Dolphins. Who did the Dolphins play? The Jets?
No. Seahawks.
Okay, so Dolphins.
Yeah, well, they're playing the Seahawks, right? I don't have that wrong. Or is it? Yeah. Playing the Cox. Pause.
I hear you. Bulls, Dan Campbell, Colts, Drew Lock. Here we go. Doesn't sound like Terod Armstead will play, Mike McDaniel said.
What? Yeah, I didn't expect him to play. What about Jordan Brooks?
That's all he came out with so far.
Okay, so Jordan Brooks is still the same questionable?
Yeah, still questionable, yeah.
Okay, cool. At least he was limited. Because that's a motherfucker like, I got to weight this son of a bitch down. I guess I got some Tyler Dotson that I could pivot to in spots that I had Jordan Brooks. I have a lot of Jordan Brooks. I love Jordan Brooks. He was so cheap this year, and he's Jordan Brooks. With Jordan with a Y. Oh, okay. Another one. Who else are we monitoring? Oh, we already got the Tampa. Oh yeah, we already on the other side of that game I was just talking about. Do we know Ken Walker still, right? Okay.
Ken Walker, nothing's come out yet, but they say he's going to be. What was it? Last I saw, he was limited. He was going to be a game time call.
He wasn't limited at all, though.
No, so he didn't practice, but
yeah.
Let me take a look at those.
He's officially questionable, though.
Yeah,
it's annoying. That's game. I think that's gamesmanship.
Yeah, that's what I think. You're right there too.
You're gonna fire up some fucking Charbonnet. Oh, that one's tough too because that's a Sunday nighter, man. We need more. We need more on Ken Walker.
Yeah, I've seen nothing. I'll keep on looking.
Son of a bitch.
No, it's annoying as hell, man. I hear you there. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm getting burnt up in some of these playoffs already because of my fucking all my Niners and fucking Cooper Cups.
Yeah.
All my Pukas is looking good. Fucking A-way.
I went up against 2 Cupps in playoffs, and that really helped me. Oh, shit.
Fantasy guys don't like arrogance. Just stay the course. Not over.
No.
Because I'm thinking that
Marshawn Lattimore is going to make his debut also this week.
Come on.
fucking Baker. Fucking Brock. The Brock fucked me. I didn't realize how much of the Brock I have, bro. I'm a fucking Niner fan. I have so much of the Brock in the fucking fantasy playoffs. It's not good. I think that's him though.
Yeah.
I think I'm ready about ready to shut this thing down.
All right. Well, I got.
Yeah, I had to go check on the dogs, my G's.
No, I'll go
Oh,
with it, man. I think
how is that going?
Man, she laying on her motherfucking back too now. So
Oh,
her
no.
legs is in the air,
Oh,
or
sure,
she's laying
she's
on
ready.
the side
She's
and her
ready.
legs. Yeah, she getting ready for sure. Had to go get because I got the boy dog separated on the other 2 sides of the fence, and I gotta hop to. Never mind. I can't.
You're
say
going to be busy.
But I got to make sure the other dog is okay on everything.
Yeah.
So it's
'Cause
crazy.
no,
right
you
now.
ain't lying.
My mama.
Well,
Because
she's on her back. You're basically going to be on call all day today.
is
Come
she
on
big?
now.
Is she big,
I was
big?
worried last night because I noticed that she was sleeping on her back last night when I went in her house. 100%. Facts. So yeah, they should be.
Usually when that happens, they start burrowing and they just make their own thing and say it's time.
Yeah, she been
Who's
burrowing,
trying?
but it's been raining 100%. So she been having her ass in that house. When I just went outside to go get the water for my boy dog and how he separated on the other side of the fence, that motherfucker was trying to climb the fence. He done tried to climb the fence like 3 times already.
You know why? It's his natural instinct, bro. He knows them little ones is coming and she's like in duress. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
That's kind of cool when you see shit like that because it's like, whoa, this is why they're man's best friend too. You know what I mean?
Facts.
These motherfuckers is just like us. He's like, bro, I'm about to be a daddy. You know what I mean?
At 1 year old.
Yeah, you know what I mean? At 1 year, he's 7. You know what I mean?
Oh my mama, how did
He ready to go.
He's 7.
I'm just saying.
bad ball?
Yeah.
Jose, my dad, Jose.
Who's that?
Oh, we got Jose Rodriguez and we got Sir.
What's up, Jose? Is that Jose? Hey, Jose, put it in the chat. Are you Jose from San Jose? There was this cat, Jose.
Yep. Tillman's out for the week. We know that.
Yeah, Tillman. Yeah. Hey, you know what's so crazy? Hell of a 2-game career he's had, huh?
Oh, for sure.
He went crazy for those 2 games. Hey, people will be crazy enough to throw him right in the lineup too if he comes back. Don't do it. Like, it's only 2 games. Sometimes you got. I remember telling people about Ricky Pearsall that was trading for him. I was like, I don't know about that, man. You know what I mean? Development is real in the NFL.
100%, bro. That's why I think we got a chance at keeping Debo because Rick ain't ready to step up for Debo yet.
And he's had a down year for Debo standards, right? Like a really down year. So like, you know, his restructure is in the works. You know what I mean? Restructure, because that means he'll still get his bread. He's just gonna help it for the team, especially if they need to trade him off eventually. You know what I mean? Because he ain't worth the shit right now. Like as far as we're gonna trade him, like it's all gonna be all lowball offers.
Oh yeah, they'll definitely they won't get nothing in value for him.
Yeah, so it's the best interest to keep him. We gotta run it back, bro. We don't go out, you know. And going back to what Ron was saying about asking us about Shanahan, he's probably asking the wrong people. He's asking 2 Sagittariuses. You know what I mean? Because, bro, what are we gonna do? What do you think Shanahan's thinking? We're gonna run this thing back. You know what I mean?
Look at what Song said earlier in the chat, earlier in the conversation about this shit, and I hope I can find it real fast because he made a damn good point about
It's fine. Like it.
everything.
I don't really gotta go to. I was just gonna shut it down because I know Kiddo was ready to order his feast. Feast mode. No, we definitely need, even just in the plain Jane series, if it's just a feast mode shirt would be fucking tight. I would rock that. You know what I mean? That's what we needed in fantasy. We need these motherfuckers feasting.
That'd be funny because I would wear that shit. Or just
Yeah.
I would pull up to the restaurant and then it'd be like feast mode. They
would know you.
They'd be
Have
like,
you ever seen that guy feast mode around? He comes through and shuts it down, and he's a hell of a tipper.
Come on, bro.
The fucking
I
word
had
will
that
get
in
out,
my mind.
bro.
I was like, you know, it's like 25% is kind of like par for the course. If you do a good job, you could get that 35-40% tip too.
My mama, man, and they love that shit, bro.
Yeah.
They're gonna take care of you every time.
They make sure 100%. I was gonna say that they make sure they remember you every month.
Hell yeah, that's why I get the free cookie and the whatever the fuck that I was eating on the street last night. That thing was fire too. I was like,
This
whoa.
is funny though, bro. So look at this. I'm in Vegas with Kev, right? Shout out to Heart Star Kev.
So
We at the event, you know what I mean? It's you know, it's some real exclusive shit. So we're like, boom, let's go straight to the bar. Boom, we go to the bar, right? And then I go, the first one's on me, right? Because that's one of my moves, right? Because then if it's just like 6 of us, or you know, in this case there was 3 of us, right? But you know, that means like, all right, we'll go in order after this. Then, and everyone's like, yeah, get that. And then Kev goes, hey, you know it's open bar, right? I'm like, oh, word. Because that means I'm going to tip the shit out of this motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Because I was already finna like break some
Right.
bread. I'm going to tip the shit out of him. And every time we come back now, he's going to pick us out the crowd.
Yep.
And that happened every time. And I was still tipping. I wasn't tipping him as healthy as the first time. You know what I mean? But yeah, I threw him $40. Bam. Hey, every time, you know, that just said to him, every time we come back here, and this is fucking open bar crowd, because listen, it was open bar, so it was a crowd. You know what I mean? We got in that motherfucker like, oh yeah, same thing.
Yep.
Same thing.
you remember on everything.
Yeah, and then just throw him a 10 after that. Boom, boom. So all in all, I still ended up spending $100, but man, we got nice and wasted.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was the towel, so it's all top shelf shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was really lovely.
Song said Kyle Shanahan is the mastermind in offense. Yes, coaches do fuck up, but yet there's more than enough teams that will pay Kyle Shanahan to coach their team. 100%, bro.
100%. Like, you know what's funny? Someone said, well, what if someone like traded for Shanahan? And said, never. Because Shanahan is the rare case that came in and was like, this is my GM, Unk. You think Unk would be like behind his back and be like, or even to be even presented to him, hey, so it's going bad. We're going to trade you. Fuck no.
Trade me?
Yeah, this is a team. Like, he's like, well, I brought you in. I was like, no, it won't happen. And, you know, the reason why stuff like this even becomes like any kind of like clickbait or question is because we have seen this in recent history. We saw Sean Payton get traded. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We haven't seen a coach get traded like that. Prior to that was Chucky. When they traded Chucky to Tampa, and then Tampa whooped them up in the Super Bowl.
You missed facts.
Oh, that shit's funny. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm grabbing another one.
Yes. That shit was crazy, bro. Like Rich Gannon was just throwing picks everywhere, donating to the whole motherfucking Chiefs Bucks getting a Super Bowl ring for sure, bro. Everything.
For real, right?
Wide receiver team beat 34 playoff leagues. In 4 leagues 4 playoff leagues out of 7 leagues. T. Higgins will now be represented by Chase.
Yep.
What up, fellas? I'm glad my 4 leagues I made playoff fans with all with first round buys. That's what's up, big
Let's
dog.
go. So you didn't have to deal with this week because it feels like it's ugly.
Super ugly.
It started off ugly. We need some saviors this week. If you're in the playoffs, you have good players. There's some good matchups that can still save us. Lions versus Bills. You know, Seahawks versus Dolphins. right? We have what else we got here? Oh shit. I mean, hopefully nobody's banking on no Colts, but I do like it for the Bo Nix that we have in there. He's playing the Colts. Like, this is a good, you know what I mean? We might have some. What else is non-ugly? Because man, that Pennsylvania matchup, that's ugly on paper, right?
Schedule right now.
The Philly, like I have so many Najee's, bruh. He's playing against Philly.
KC, Cleveland, Cincinnati,
Oh,
Tennessee.
that one can be good. That's another one that could be good. The KC Cleveland.
Oh yeah, that could be. I think that could be a shootout if JMO gets into the shootout. Yeah.
And who do we got? Cincy and who again?
Cincinnati, Tennessee.
Okay, that one could be good.
Washington, New Orleans, Baltimore, New York, Dallas, Carolina, New York Jets, Jacksonville, Miami, Houston, Indy at Denver, Buffalo, Detroit.
Oh, Miami, Houston. That's okay.
That's gonna be a game.
It's Green Bay, Seattle. My bad. I kept fucking that up. Okay, Miami, Houston could.
Green Bay, Seattle game is the night game.
Yeah. So okay, the Green Bay, Seattle should be good. Houston thing should be good. But the rest
Indy, Denver, Buffalo at Detroit, Pittsburgh, Philly, New England, Arizona, Tampa versus the Chargers, Green Bay, Seattle, and then
that one should be good. I swear to God, it should.
What's that?
The Chargers the Chargers Buccaneers.
Yeah, I think that could be a shootout.
You saw Joe Burrow shred them up, bro. I swear Baker could shred them up, bro. No offense.
None taken.
Looking fantasy wise.
And then Monday night, Chicago, Minnesota, and then Atlanta and Vegas. That could be a damn good one for fantasy owners.
For fantasy too.
Because we got Moon Man.
And we might get Aiden O'Connell.
Moon Man, AOC, the Bugatti himself, motherfucking Jacoby. I swear
Bugatti's in a good spot here too. We need Aiden O'Connell for all the Bugatti shares. Because man, they even before this year, they've just been bad against tight end. Falcons.
So we definitely got some matchups, like you said, that can help weather the storm from how it started off.
Because how many people, whoever had Puka, they're not tripping. Whoever had Kyron, they're not tripping. But there's people that definitely got in there with the Brocks and the Jenningses. And
even the motherfucker that had the Puka Stafford stack, you know what I mean? That kind of hurts though, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you ain't lying. Shit.
The spot.
Stafford's in there with a lot of people for sure.
100%.
You know what I mean? A lot of people got in there on Stafford's arm this year. And he fucked that up. This is the second game this year he didn't throw a touchdown. The other one was the Dolphins game. But he still went for like 290. You know what I mean?
Oh.
So, but yeah, last night was not 160 yards, I think, and 97 of them were to Brea.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I did play against a couple Staffords, so I was kind of juiced, but man, it's not over.
7 for 97.
7 for 97. Yeah, 8 targets too, right?
Yep, 8 targets.
Let's go. I fucking love you, Puka.
What's your fellas' thoughts on Bigsby this week?
Who? Starts
Tank
with
Bigsby.
Tank Bigsby.
The Jets?
Yeah, he's got the Jets.
Yeah, the Jets have been giving it up.
Do I go Warren or Bigsby?
Quincy's been sucking, dude.
Do I go Warren or Bigsby? I'm
going Bigsby, not Warren.
Okay. Yeah, because Warren's got Philadelphia.
Yeah, and then I guess the case for Warren is that if Najee can't get going and then it's a negative game script for the Steelers, maybe we see more Warren. But I'm just a Najee truther, and I feel like I haven't been wrong in the argument of Najee versus Jalen Warren. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think there was one game where Jalen Warren made some big plays this year, and then all the Jalen Warren truthers came out like, "Yeah, Najee's done." I was like, "No, he's not." I mean,
and Najee has been a damn good draftee.
A great value this year.
I got that motherfucker in the 6th round.
Mm-hmm. And he is.
All right, here's another one: Keon Coleman or Romeo Dubs.
It'd be Keon.
That's what I had in there.
Because Romeo, we don't. I mean, even though he's been full go, he still has to be cleared. And then it's like, but yeah, I do like that matchup.
I hate calling me crazy. Eagles defense or the Panthers defense?
It'd be the Eagles for me.
Okay, I have the Eagles, but I picked up the
Why would
Carolina
it be
ones
the
just in case.
Panthers? You just play the better defense at that point.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like the Steelers have been world beaters on offense.
No.
They've just been winning games as a team.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's see. Do I have any question?
Bro, I'm hella hot right now. I just started thinking about this right now too. It's like I have a lot of Terry McLaurin's. And there's no. It's a Jake Hayner on the other side. You know what I mean? Like I need Terry McLaurin to catch one big one now, versus like it's going to be a back and forth affair.
Oh shit! I have Bucky in this league. I have to make sure I pass
Ooh,
this.
bold prediction: Big Brian Robinson, Big B Rob the Mob week.
I hope so, bro.
Yeah, this the matchup. Been giving up booty. 1, and then 2. It should be this positive game script for them defending the lead.
I need
By running the ball.
B-Rob to come through for me because I have Brock playing in the league where I got B-Rob at. And I'm starting B-Rob. He's one of the running backs that I'm starting over James Cook.
Hey, is Ty Johnson a decent pickup in case Bucky doesn't go?
Who was that?
Ty Johnson,
Buffalo.
Maybe look if Sean Tucker's available.
I'm just taking. Let me take a look.
I'd rather play Sean Tucker than roll the dice. Not because at least Sean Tucker is going to be a number 2. You know what I mean? Versus Ty Johnson, he's
No, he's not available. He's taken, unfortunately. Fuck. What's my options here? I have my options are Akers, Jeremy Nichols, Ty Johnson, Gainwell, or Patterson.
Why don't you drop McNichols?
No, I have two.
Drop Gainwell and pick up Chris Rodriguez and
I had two.
play Chris Rodriguez.
I had 2 IR slot guys that are not playing, so I had 2 spots open.
I pick up Chris Rodriguez.
Gotcha.
And then he might be in play here. I ain't gonna lie. He got 94 yards in cleanup duty last week.
On 10.
2 weeks ago.
That was with 10 carries too. He did that.
Yeah, and that was in the cleanup duty in the third and fourth quarter. So, yeah, because I think this should be an absolute shellacking, right, of Washington on these Saints.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd play Chris Rodriguez over.
Khalil Herbert's actually available too. Oh no, he's not. She sucks.
I'd play Chris Rodriguez over.
Yeah, I just picked him up. I have to wait till waivers does it tonight, and then I'll get him. Ooh, he sucked it last week.
Oh yeah, C-Rod. 13 for 94, 100%. 13 for 94, 7.2 yards per carry, and a tutty.
I'm thinking about picking up Tim Patrick while I'm at it.
Might as well. That's a damn good dart throw. If he's just sitting out there, big bro.
Well, I think that game's going to be a shootout. That's why.
Was Rodriguez out there for you?
I got Chris Rodriguez. I just put claims in for Rodriguez and Tim Patrick.
They clear tomorrow morning?
Yeah. I think I'll check it what time that clears right now. It clears at
midnight tonight.
12:05 a.m.
Yep.
I'll be up like, okay, I need that. Let's get that. Whatever.
Everything.
No, I'm just doing my last minute rounds to see what I need.
100%, big bro.
And after that, do some packing.
I had the fucking Stafford and Juwan Jennings duo last night in the TFL. Me and Minnesota Den on everything, and he didn't have nobody playing last night.
Nice.
Damn, that hurts, boy. That
Yeah, that's not nice. That's
all right. That shit hurt.
No, it's all right. No, it's not nice. No.
Stafford, that Stafford shit, boy. Them 12 points, man. Damn. But all I had was either Bryce Young which they got Dallas and fucking who was my other quarterback? Oh, I had Aiden O'Connell, but I dropped him because I don't know what was going on with him, so I dropped him.
Yeah, and Stafford was the play right there. It just didn't work out, you know.
Facts. Facts, big bro.
I didn't think Stafford was gonna have a bad game the rest of the way on out. I was like, they still got the W, so it's like, oh shit, they did what they needed to do as a team to get the win. But damn, I like with all those weapons, they ran the ball like a motherfucker, couldn't still get that touchdown, and like no touchdown by either team. Damn.
I wonder what the over under was on that game.
I don't know what it was.
Yeah, I wonder what that shit. Let me see. I'm not a big gambling guys. Ain't a big gambling guy, but it seemed like that would have been a spot where it would be a nice shootout game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you know what sucks too is like we could blame the rain. Is that what we're talking about last night? We could blame the rain, but then there was the second half where there was no rain. You know what I mean? It's just like short week divisional shit, and it hit us at the wrong time with high end players that we consider must starts. You know what I mean? Like even Juwan Man Jennings, I would consider him a must start. I mean, he's just been he's been like better than Ayuk. You know what I mean? Better than like I would have expected from my Ayuk for real.
And that motherfucker just knows how to play football 100%, even though he showed up barely on the stat line, for us to have, be fantasy relevant. But what he's done all year this year, even what we've seen him, the momentum from the Super Bowl, where he could have been if they won, he might have been the Super Bowl MVP. The momentum that he's carried into this season, even though he missed a couple of games, but like the first 4 weeks, that motherfucker was balling, bro, 100%. Then when he came back, he showed that the level of play that he brings to the table, it didn't drop off. So 100%, man. Shout out to Juwan, man, 100%, bro. We got him going forward next year for sure. Yeah, I think bro just gonna continue to elevate his play 100%. Hopefully they can keep him. That motherfucker was a 7th round pick. Ran a 4.5 or a 4.6 in the 40, which you ain't gonna get no looks at, you know what I mean? But here it is. When it shows up on game tape, that the motherfucker is a damn good player. Yeah. So shout out to Juwan, man, 100%. Ain't no way I wasn't gonna start him last night.
Yeah. Yeah, I started him over Keenan Allen. I was like, well, fuck it. You know what? I'm going Juwan Jennings over Keenan Allen. I'm not rocking with the up in the air passing game of Chicago. I was like, Juwan, he's getting like that WR1 treatment. Just it sucks, man. I guess we probably would have been a little bit if we were ahead of. I know I wasn't thinking about weather. I wasn't hearing no weather, and I wasn't aware of the rain being hours worth of rain. If I had known, I might have started contemplating it, but hours before the game, I was locked in. I was like, I'm going with all these motherfuckers this night. Thursday night, oh hell yeah, Cooper Kupp, Puka, Juwan, Stafford, Brock, Garendo, Kyron. I had all those guys starting.
100%, big bro. And we up here, you know what I mean? Fucking Sac and where the stadium is. That shit, man, is kind of like the same type of climate, 100%.
You ain't lying. It goes that way. When it comes out here, it goes that way.
Oh, my mama, they not hella close to the motherfucking Pacific Ocean. They a little bit further away from the Pacific Ocean.
Inlands.
100%, bro. So our climate kind of like the same, you know what I mean? And it like how Buggy said the night before Thursday, man, that shit poured it shit woke me up, bro. 100%. That's how bad it was raining. But like you said though, kidda, motherfucker was just so locked in, even though like how you said if you would have heard about it, it would have made you, you know what I mean? Up here, like I said, man, that shit didn't even think twice to me, bro. I'm firing them motherfuckers up. But
yeah.
Like I said last night during the stream,
it wasn't gonna be wind, so I was not afraid of the rain.
Like that's literally where I was at with it. I knew it was gonna rain, and even when it let up in the second half, I was like, "Wow, this just sucks." You know what I mean? Because now there's no rain.
Man. But you know what else is fucked up too, though, bro? And I'm glad you brought this shit up earlier in the show. Like week 15 last year, it was another shit show. You know what I mean? That was a must game win because even though we got the number 1 seed, I take that back. It was a must game win too, though.
It was.
All right, for you 49er fans, it says Kyle Shanahan said Levant won't be back with the team after he refused to enter. He's done.
Yeah, for sure. They cut him.
Relieve him of his playbook.
Well, he probably already.
He's gonna go. Green Bay will probably pick him up as depth because that's the last place that had him that he was actually relevant.
They said he was a captain in Green Bay too.
Mm-hmm. Just that 1 year. Then he got real disgruntled, because he got hurt, and then they drafted Quay Walker and who else did? Because they had him out actually, but the Quay Walker didn't affect him because he was an outside guy. Still, though, they were done with him real quick after that injury. They're like, boom, you're gone.
Boom, out of there.
Yeah,
that's a Jim Rome reference.
Yeah, shout out to Jim Rome.
That's my guy, man. Oh,
for real. Many a years I listened to Jim Rome every morning.
100%. Me too, big bro.
Yeah. Many years. I always flocked towards it for some reason. Maybe it was because I grew up on Howard Stern, but like even when I started listening to like sports radio, like I listened to all the East Coast shit. Like,
yeah. Well, that's because it comes
up early too.
It comes on out here first for us.
Yeah.
On everything.
Line.
So that's how they, that should be. They 8 in the morning shows and shit like that. They 7 o'clock, they 7 a.m. shows on everything. Yeah. Here in Sacramento, now they got we go on one show on 11:40. They go on local shit from 6 to 6 p.m., 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., and that's 11:40. And they're the Niner affiliate out here in Sacramento. But 1520 is the ESPN affiliate, and so you'll get Mike and Mike
and Mike. The one Mike now.
You just get Mike Greenberg is by itself, but he's not.
I used to fuck with Mike and Mike because I used to be up all the way up till like 4 a.m.
Yeah, I used to rock
regularly
with early in the morning too.
I'm fucking with Mike and Mike.
That's how I started my day off.
Mike Golick and shit. Yeah.
Shout out to Amir. Amir said, Jets or Falcons string defense this week. Probably the Jets. I think it's the Jets against Jacksonville. I think the Raiders
you might get some turnovers and sacks at least.
And the Raiders is going to bring something to the table against the Falcons. 100%.
The Falcons actually they kind of turned up their pass rush this past couple of weeks, but it hasn't been a regular thing. They literally have no pass rush outside of this past couple of weeks for some fucking reason. So yeah, I'm gonna go with the Jets.
Yeah, I like the Jets and the Jets in Jacksonville.
And they should win this game, correct? Hey, if Aaron Rodgers doesn't absolutely whip on these fucking these Jags, bro, he's done, bro.
He just threw for 300 last week.
That's what I'm saying.
300-yard game.
And they keep throwing all these excuses out. He's dealing with the partially torn hamstring. Yeah, well, get the fuck out there and give me some fantasy points, god damn it.
Come on now. Everything.
What we came here to do. You're not going to the Super Bowl, so get me some fucking points so I can go to the Super Bowl.
We're trying to get there, man. 100%.
I know, right? Yeah, it is tough because, man, the Brockton fucking – I got a lot of the Brocks. And he definitely is setting me back a little bit. I can't wait for this Sunday slate, I swear.
100%, big bro.
Let's continue the saga or just at least see how it ends for some of these teams for me. You know what I mean?
Talk about it, bro.
And I won't feel bad about those ones because 10 times out of 10, I don't give a fuck about the rain. I'm going to do the same thing. You know what I mean?
I understand it. Like I said, that shit didn't even come across my mind. Stafford and I got Stafford. I got Jawan. Who else I had? I didn't have any playoff teams with. I didn't have any Brock. I had a playoff team with Brock. I didn't have a playoff team with Cooper. I didn't have a playoff team with Kyron, which Kyron ended up, getting some points. Oh, I
Yeah.
had a playoff team with George Kittle. I got 2 teams with Kittle, and Kittle, even though it was a 10-point game, and we seen what he did last
10 points for a tight end. We're doing it.
100%, and he
What
came
about it?
coming off a game where he had 150 yards last week. 100%.
Yeah, that's a decent follow up. And then if that's the case too, what's that, Mimi? She just opens the door, just throws something out the door.
She tried to get Pop attention. So let me tell you, Pop, get in here. Yeah, man. God, bro. James Cook is definitely somebody that. Oh, the fucking Isaiah Davis and the fucking Braylon
Allen.
shit, man. What about that right there? Are you could if you only have one share of one of those guys and you don't have both of them, is it okay?
I'm gonna go with Isaiah Davis.
Isaiah Davis.
After what I saw last week, probably that Isaiah Davis. I haven't seen much of Brennan Allen lately. I haven't been watching much Jet stuff. That's probably why. But
Yeah, he was a top 36 play last week, and he carried the ball, I think, 15 times for 40-something yards, and he also had a few receptions as Braylon Allen did. 100%. So will it be a 50-50 show? If it is, no.
It could be, or it could be a hot hand. I like Isaiah Davis for PPR upside, and then Braylon Allen. He's been getting the more I guess early down work, but we don't expect the Jets to run the ball in for a touchdown anytime soon because they can't get into the red zone. So that play is kind of off the board. I'm going for a bigger play guy like Isaiah Davis who could potentially get you the PPR, 5-6 receptions, and Braylon Allen's going to get that early down running work, but I don't think they get to the goal line too often. I ain't going to score no touchdowns. Team sucks.
Fucking Braylon, 11 for 43, 3.91 per carry, 5 targets, 4 receptions, 38 yards, and fucking Davis got 10 for 40 with 4 yards per carry with a tutty and 6 targets, 3 receptions, 27 yards, and one had 54%. 54% snap share for Braylon Allen and a 53% snap share for Isaiah Davis.
Yeah, so that's a split backfield. If one of them starts to gain momentum, and then I could see that being the way that they could keep it. But it sounds like they both had even numbers. They both doing the same thing, so split that backfield. But if one starts to gain momentum, then they're gonna run with the hot hand. I think there's no reason not to.
100%.
See what you got out of the rookies.
And I heard Bogey say it earlier. I was sitting on the fucking throne for a minute too. That's why they drafted both of those running backs this year.
Yeah.
And they did it last year because they had Israel Abanikanda. If you about your bands, you know about Israel Abanikanda.
He's from Bandica Island.
Oh, my mama. Come on. You talk big, bro. Oh, my mama.
Come on, man.
But it showed that, and shout out to the motherfucking Joe Douglas. Joe Douglas has picked.
There it is, Joe Douglas. That's all. I'm trying to remember the GM's name over here.
Somebody said it. And as a matter of fact, I think it was Lee that said it was Joe Douglas.
It was Joe Douglas. Yeah.
100%.
Joe Douglas is still out there.
And he got fired under his belt for that organization that he drafted 100%. And like I said, they drafted Israel last year. Bogey said it this year. They drafted these 2 running backs for a reason, 100%. So yeah, and they got something great going for with that 3-headed monster, 100%, bro. So yeah, I got a question for y'all. So I got a league where I got Davis and Allen, and my op has Brees. But also I got IPOC and Chase Brown. Is there any way that I need to fit one of them boys in there? Or
nah, it's IPOC and Chase Brown for me.
Rock out with IPOC and Chase Brown.
Because there's this scenario where like there's no Brees, and then it's like annoying split between the two. Because Davis like when you who did the Jets play last week? It was a back and forth affair. They played the Dolphins, right?
Or was it oh yeah, it was the
Yeah,
Dolphins.
and it was an overtime. It was an overtime thriller. It was a back and forth affair. So I think it was a lot more game script to do with, because if you look at the splits between Allen and Davis, they weren't far off. It's just Davis did what he did with those opportunities. You know what I mean?
53 to 54 split, and only one
See
of
what
them,
I'm saying?
one of them scored a TD. But Braylon Allen didn't score a TD, but he had just as much as volume.
Exactly.
100%.
So that's why. And Davis's touchdown was from outside the red zone. So that's why I would play IPOC and Brown. Like, you know,
But Davis also got a look. He got a end zone target, but the motherfucker stepped out. Remember, I think me and Lee was talking about that during the stream on Sunday, because the guy, the fucking ref, the back judge, he threw his hat, but I think the catch was complete. So I don't know if it was me or him that went off as a TD, but then end up, you know what I mean, getting called back because bruh stepped out. But that's the thing. He got a motherfucking red zone an end zone target as well, though, bro.
Yeah. Okay, so but are you playing him over Pacheco?
Hell no.
Yeah.
But in my flex, so you got.
Oh, this is a flex talk. Oh, okay.
No. But see, I got options to fit one of them, because you got Neighbors, even though Baltimore is sus in pass defense, but yet he's tied to Tommy DeVito or
no.
outlets. Then I also got Jonnu, who's sitting back there. I could take Jonnu and put take out Neighbors, and then my other flex is fucking Marvy Jr. 100%. So you know, I got some decisions to make in that motherfucking league.
You ain't lying.
Everything.
Yeah, man, you got Marvy Jr. too. Damn.
And McBride on the same team.
Damn. What's your other tight end?
Jonnu. My whole roster, I'm gonna tell you my roster. This league, man, I hope I win in this motherfucker too. Joe Burrow, IPOC, Chase Brown, Puka, Drake London, Trey McBride, Marvin Harrison, Malik Neighbors, Bo Nix, Isaiah Davis, Braylon Allen, Christian Watson, and Jonnu Smith. And Watson, he been popping up lately too. And Watson,
he sure has. But you know what though? There's a correlation here with Watson. Ever since Romeo Doubs has been out, now Christian Watson becomes an 80% snap guy. Before that, he's in the 60s because he's being rotated. He has the better half of the rotation, but he's still nonetheless being rotated with Dontavian Wicks. You know what I mean? So when they have no Romeo Doubs, not only does it help Tucker, but it helped Watson tremendously because he's just on the field. You know what I mean? And Watson will get behind guys. Here's what we love about Jordan Love is Jordan Love throws to the open guy.
Spreads it out. Last year, he has.
If you're open, he's going to find you. So, and Watson, being that he's on the field more with no Romeo Doubs, he's just on. He routinely gets behind guys, so he's been getting targeted. Like I almost don't. I am the Romeo Doubs guy, but in the East Side League, I have Christian Watson. I'm on a bye week. But I'm just saying, like, I would love him just like,
you know what? And to double that on the Romeo Doubs and him getting rotated with him, Dobbs and Wicks and all that.
Yeah, because Dobbs becomes the guy who's the 80% plus guy and never leaves the field.
So week 11, Dobbs played. Christian Watson had a 67% snap share, but he went 4 for 4 for 150. Then he followed it up against San Francisco in the game that Dobbs got hurt in, and he had a 65% snap share with 3 targets with no receptions. The last 2 weeks, he's had a 94 and a 92% snap share. But last week, 7 for 4 with $1.14. So it has been times where the motherfucker has been able to eat when it's
even with Dobbs there. Okay. On a limited capacity.
Yeah, because he has another game with a 60% snap share against Arizona where he hit for 15 points, 4 for 368 with a tutty. And then week 1, he had a tutty, which he didn't do a lot.
Okay, question. If there's say Romeo Doubs is back, which he looks like he's on track to be back. When they go 12 personnel and you have Dobbs on one side and Christian Watson, who do you think draws the number one? Like, do you think they will line? Because I feel like with what Watson's doing, he might actually draw the number one coverage moving
Yeah,
forward.
and they're probably, even when you say number one coverage just
Put him on the right side.
But it just doesn't mean that motherfucking corner. It also means help over the top as well.
Exactly. And that's what I'm talking about, because he's the guy that'll blow the top off.
And that's the thing with him, 100%. But his last 2 games is Minnesota and New Orleans. I understand maybe Seattle might be
New Orleans might be a smash play for him.
That motherfucker, he might have some type of
chipper. That might be the play.
Facts. That's the reason why I picked his ass up in that league that he was floating around in.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
I love Christian Watson all of a sudden. I was always the notoriously hating Christian Watson. He's been doing it for me this year. He's earning my respect.
100%, bro. Tino, where's Uncle Jerry? Half price. My whip is the price of my watch.
Ooh. Hey, Uncle Jerry be talking that shit, bro.
We talk who we think the Super Bowl contenders is. Let's go around the horn, man. Tino said he's thinking Chiefs Vikings. Man, I think the Steelers is going to be the representative of the AFC, big bro. I am not going to lie. 100%.
They win. Even when the Steelers are in back and forth affairs, they win as a team, right? It's not no fluky shit. We haven't seen them, like, maybe outside of that Cowboys game because they had Justin Fields. There was some fluky shit going on there. It took the
last play to beat him. It took a last play to beat him. That was one of Dak's last games or something. Well, I ain't one of last. Might have been one of his last good games.
Overtime game? No. No, not my bad. I was just thinking out loud. No, it wasn't an overtime game.
It was a walk-off because the Cowboys had the last possession of the game.
That's what it was.
There was overtime. The Cowboys walked off that game. 100%. Fuck, I forgot what the fuck I was feeling. My Super Bowl pick. Give me Pittsburgh. Give me the Pennsylvania Super Bowl.
Nice.
100%. Give me a rematch of this week's game.
I'm going to go.
I forgot about Detroit. No,
I'm going Detroit.
I'm going to say Detroit Buffalo. That's my Super Bowl pick.
I'm going. Oh, so we're seeing the Super Bowl preview this weekend, or this weekend.
100%, 100%.
And I think the MVP is decided this weekend too.
Yeah, because if Jared Goff and the Lions win, he's definitely a candidate, because I've been hearing nothing but talk for the last 2 weeks on how the record has also something to do with the MVP.
Also, how many games has Jared Goff had almost a perfect passing rating? Come on now.
He has like 5 of them.
It's almost like 5 or 6 games he's had.
In the 5-game pick game, they fucking won.
Exactly.
And the defense has been depleted. Come on now.
I heard his case. I ain't gonna lie, that 5-game pick.
Oh, my mama, facts.
With that 5-pick game. Oh, but you know what, though? I don't think it hurts his case that much. And I will say, I'm going Detroit and the Chiefs because, bro, like I said on Spencer's show on the Guru Nation Power Hour, in my humble opinion, I think the fucking Chiefs are practicing some phenomenal black magic here. Because that's the only way I can explain how they win fucking routinely ugly. They routinely win ugly. This is crazy.
And then sold themselves to the football guy.
They did it, bro. They want them to three-peat. So I'm putting Detroit and the Chiefs in there. Just the two. I'm going chalk.
Yeah, I think that fucking that Pittsburgh defense, when you got TJ coming off the edge over there, and you can manufacture other pressure on that other side, it's gonna get Kansas City. It's gonna get Kansas City fixed.
I think they're gonna get Highsmith back in time too for the.
And Baltimore melts down every year in the playoffs
all the time, and they're melting down with this division already. It's the winning the division is what helps them. You know what I mean? At minimum, let alone being the number one seed in 2019 and last year.
Oh my mama,
they're banking on a wild card right now, and like they're gonna smack through the Giants, obviously. And I think they have a soft schedule. What's the rest of the season schedule for these Ravens?
The Ravens got it easier than Pittsburgh.
Than the Steelers, yeah.
Lee ran down Pittsburgh's schedule.
Yeah, that's a nasty 4 schedule, man. It really is nasty.
But you know what? Coach T is not fucking playing. And I you got white Jesus believer Russell Wilson, bro, with all the belief talk and all the like.
Russell Wilson, as corny as he is, bro, he rallies the guys behind him, bro. Like,
Oh, okay. You got the Eagles. You got the Ravens, who are going to be fighting for that 1 or 2 seed. All right. You got the Chiefs, but then you got the Bengals, who are fighting for a damn freaking playoff
who
spot.
schedules this?
This is what the Pittsburgh. They got the Eagle at the
Yeah,
Eagles.
no, what's the Ravens schedule? Because
let me see what that is.
The rest of the way. That is crazy. They got the Chiefs in the fucking fantasy playoffs, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is that week 17 for real? Damn.
So who do you need? Whose schedule do you want now?
Give me Baltimore.
Baltimore. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Ear.
Oh.
I'm not even gonna call you Lee anymore. I'm just gonna call you the Ear.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Come on, bro. He's the Ear.
I'm bringing it.
Streets.
All right. So we're
ETS,
going with the
bro.
Baltimore Ravens. Here we go. Their schedule as follows is. Come on, load up. We're looking at, okay, the Ravens have the Giants this weekend. They got to kill the crap out of them. Then you got Pittsburgh, Houston, Cleveland. Come on now. That's
okay. It's not that.
They're gonna destroy New York. They're gonna destroy the Giants. Yeah. Pittsburgh is gonna be.
I don't never discount the Texans, bro. They got revenge on their mind.
But Cleveland, they're gonna destroy Cleveland.
Because also though, this could mean like playing again in the post when it comes to the Ravens and the Texans too. Also, man, when it comes to Lamar, he's still the MVP if you ask me, because he is the only guy that's carrying this entire team, bro.
It's true.
If the Steelers beat the Ravens that second go around, that's really fucking big. Because the Ravens are just the consensus favorite, you know what I mean? And they're not gonna win that division. But what beating the Steelers is gonna be what people are still gonna be on the Ravens that game.
Okay, so go to on the bubble teams for the AFC. You got the Colts in 8th, the Dolphins in 9, and the Bengals in 10. And then for the NFC, you got the Rams at 8, the Falcons at 9, Cardinals at 10, and they still even got the Niners in there at 11. Anderson, Packers 6, Vikings 5, Buccaneers 4, Seahawks 3rd, and the Eagles, and then the Lions, and then the Chiefs number 1, Bills number 2, Steelers 3rd, Texans 4th, Ravens 5th, Chargers 6th, and Broncos 7th. So yeah, playoff schedule start. I mean, the Rams, Falcons, and Commanders right there battling for that 7th spot, and all Commanders and Rams have 8 wins and the Falcons only have 7. But like how Ron said, the Falcons are 2 games up on the or have the 2-game the Bucks.
I'm not even they just have them outright. They swept them this year.
Bucks is 7-6 and the Falcons is 6-7. So we could have some shakeup from number 4 all the way through 7, even though the Seahawks is 8-5. Oh, the Rams 8-6. 100%.
What are the Seahawks ROS looking like?
Seahawks, let's see.
They have Green Bay, right? They still have the Vikings. I can't remember what order. Yeah, they have Green Bay this week. I think they're the Vikings week 17. And that could be for seeding for real.
Green Bay, Minnesota, and Chicago in the Rams week 18. So they still got to play the Rams, and they only hold a game, 1 loss less than Rams. 8-5 and 1.
Yeah, we would have been 500 if we beat the fucking Rams.
And the Seahawks own the third seed in the West, so that's crazy. So the fucking Rams can jump all the way up to the 3rd seed.
Wow. You mean to the Seahawks can drop to the 3rd? You mean, or what was it?
Is the 3rd seed if the Rams is 8-6 and the Seahawks is 8-5.
Oh, that's right.
They have to play.
Oh shit, bro! The Rams were your call too,
to win the fucking West, everything. Yeah, so the Rams still have a lot of action at getting up in the standings. Sure.
That game they dropped to the Dolphins was a bad one. They would have been in the driver's seat right now.
Oh, for sure.
Because they dropped that game to the Dolphins when the Dolphins were super ass, like on record wise, and then the Dolphins have been on the tear since.
Tino said it's raining like a motherfucker out there. How many drops does neighbors have? He has to be up there because that motherfucker get peppered.
He might be one of the league leaders.
Yeah, I think he is up there in the top 3.
Check that out here. Let's peep that real quick.
I don't have the draft shark like
yeah.
Right now. Give me 2 seconds.
Sorry about that.
No worries, bro.
I'll tell you how many drops he got.
I'll be right back. I'm grabbing a brew lot.
I think house. I'm gonna have to go grab my cell phone. Too many tabs opened up. Okay.
Yeah, don't you hate that?
Right.
I'm like that, and it's so slow, Paul. It's the craziest.
Come on now, facts. Where's the drops at? Targets, red zone targets, receptions, yards after catch. Drops. He has he's first at the position. He has 8.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, he's first at his position with 8 drops, Tino, on my mama. I wouldn't mind Barkley winning the MVP. Facts. That'd be, man, that motherfucker still got action at breaking the record, bro, on my mama. 100%. We all know Mahomes is the best QB for sure. You know, he got the team on his back, bro, 100% with that good defense. Everything. He don't make dumb decisions. How many fourth quarter comebacks has Mahomes had this year? Probably all of his motherfucking wins. Well, not all 10 of them or 11 of them, but it got to be a high. I will at least say 3 to 4. A good percentage of his wins is comeback wins because they ain't did shit. I mean, they not blowing teams out and shit like that. Barkley making people say what's wrong with AJ Brown. Facts. But also, they breaking down on how A.J. Brown ain't pulling the trigger on going. I mean, Jalen Hurts ain't pulling the trigger on going to A.J. Brown. And some of the shit that he hasn't pulling the trigger on is first reads that A.J. Brown is the first read, and he's fucking open, or it's one-on-one coverage. He's, one of the best receivers in the league. Why not take a shot with one-on-one coverage with A.J. Brown? That's buff Batman right there, man. Everything. Barkley, though, it's a hell of a season, something that we ain't seen. Oh, I mean, well, we seen a damn good season from C-Mac last year, so you know what I mean? I ain't gonna say it ain't something that we seen, and we seen C-Mac hit the 1,000 2 years ago. But yeah, Barkley definitely have a hell of a season, bro. And it's MVP consideration, especially if he do get that motherfucking get that fucking record. Because CMC was in the MVP conversation last year for sure, even though that some people had Purdy in the MVP conversation. A lot of motherfuckers did have CMC just based on them 25 TDs he had last year, 22 TDs, I think it was.
Let's play a real ignorant game right now. What are the Cincinnati Bengals at right now?
They're like I think let's see, I'll tell you right now. Hold on. They're
10th in the standings, and they're fucking 5-8, but they're 10th in the standings.
Okay, so they would need a lot of help, and then we need to win out, right?
100%.
Because if that happened, and
they're a 4-win team. Oh, 5-win team.
No.
Yeah, well, they got wins against Carolina, New York Giants, Cleveland, the Raiders, and the Dallas Cowboys. That's 5. Yes.
Yeah, so they're 5-8, right? So now look at this. If they were to somehow get in the playoffs, because they would need a lot of help and they would need to win out, and then we would assume he's putting up these phenomenal numbers. Would Joe Burrow be in the MVP conversation?
I think he should be. I really do.
He damn sure. Even if they don't get in the
I think he belongs in it right now.
100%.
I hate to say it.
And then you got,
by definition, most valuable player. Huh? I mean, he does have
if that's the case, Jamar Chase deserves it too because he's in the triple crown too.
Yeah, I was gonna say he has a phenomenal what do they call it? Cast, a supporting cast.
You know what I mean?
And another thing with like Cincinnati is, they playoff shit is done anyways because the 15, which is the Ravens, that they're 8-5, and the two teams that's under them in the 6 and 7 spot is 8-5 as well. On top of the third place team is also in their division. So like they need a lot of.
It's a fucking pipe dream.
They 100%. They need
It's a Fifi dream.
They need to hit the Powerball. That's what it really is.
You ain't lying. Okay. So he probably won't be in the conversation then.
No, he definitely should be. You know what I mean? He should be a top 5 candidate. You got Lamar, you got Joe Burrow, you got Saquon, Jared Goff, and fucking bruh right there. Because Mahomes ain't in it. Mahomes stats ain't in it. There's no way, even though he only got 1 loss or 2 losses, there's no way that you could put him in there. They're not having an undefeated season. That's the only way he gonna get in there with no numbers. You know what I mean? He's an average ass quarterback right now, just as numbers wise. You know what I mean? So he's not gonna be up in there. Who else?
Is the regular season MVP a Super Bowl curse? Not that you won't go to the Super Bowl, but like, have we ever had a MVP of the regular season win the Super Bowl? Because I'm gonna start thinking about Matt Ryan, MVP loses the Super Bowl. Aaron Rodgers doesn't get to the Super Bowl. The list goes on, right? Have we ever had an MVP actually win a Super Bowl?
I'm gonna run through all the MVPs. Here we go, right here. We can tell. So last year it was Lamar Jackson. No. Before that, Mahomes.
He did it. There it is. He did it.
4-3-P. Boom. 100%.
He did it. That son of a bitch.
Then we got 27.
Fuck, he was the MVP last year. No, Lamar was the MVP last year.
Yeah, he was MVP last year, but 2022, Patrick Mahomes was in.
Was MVP and he won it. Oh, that's right. You did say that.
4-3-P this year, 100%. And then, and then 2017, Tom Brady. Did they win the? Was that the?
They lost the Super Bowl. They lost the Eagles.
That was the Eagles game. Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah, they won it in 2018, and that was who was MVP 2018?
Fucking Mahomes.
Oh, Mahomes, duh.
And then you had Peyton Manning in 2013. I think that's the year gas whoop Seattle.
40 something to 8, or whatever it was.
Facts. Aaron Rodgers in 2011. Did they play? Did they make it to the Super Bowl?
No.
And you got
they lost to the Niners.
Then you got Tom Brady in 2010, who was an MVP. I don't remember the 2010 Super Bowl right offhand.
Tom Brady, MVP 2010. 2010 was the Packers.
There it is there. So yeah, it doesn't happen that often. So
damn, fucking Patrick Mahomes, that son of a bitch.
Mahomes.
You think Patrick Mahomes? You think he's a divorce like in the future? Like one day, like I feel like I'm like, damn, that broad's hella irritating.
You know what though? He has action at walking away whenever he wants to. Even not to say that he don't love the gamer like that. He is a gamer, just like somebody said earlier in the chat. Tom Brady and Mahomes, they just love football. But you see what happened with Brady. He stuck around for too long. Wifey said, woo, woo. It is what it is. So you know what I mean?
He had a wifey with some bread too. I feel like that was part of the formula for Brady, like to be like, yeah, I could just take like, moderate money. You know what I mean? Like, of course, he was always a top 5 paid, but he was never number 1 paid. You know what I mean?
He was always a top paid model too. Her whole fucking
exactly. He's like, listen, she got the bread. Hey, if we ever split, she ain't taking my shit. You know what I mean? She more worried about me taking hers. Bitch was like she was making like a 300 million before. You know what I mean?
OPs, bro, on my mama.
Yeah, she's all right. She's like I feel like she would like fight my fights if I was with her. She'd be like, I got this. You know what I mean? It's a big rush. Like
I like FanDuel. King D asked us if we play DraftKings. I'm more on FanDuel, big bro, but I haven't fired it up.
I was a DraftKings nut. 2020 was my last year of playing DFS like a maniac. I was a fucking maniac in DFS.
Shout out to Candlestick. He's the one that kind of got me into the madness.
Said CMC got robbed his 1K year. 100%.
2019.
I'll say this: Burrow has played with Chase Higgins, Justin Jefferson. LOL. He's surrounded by talent. 100%. But fucking
He's Mighty Joe. God damn it.
Cincinnati was boo boo though, bro, and he took them motherfuckers to the bowl, bro.
The upper room.
Come on now, 100%.
To the big chipper, football heaven.
Couldn't seal the deal.
I guess football heaven's the Hall of Fame. The upper room.
There's too many motherfuckers with Super Bowl rings that that ain't Hall of Fame worthy.
I mean, then I like to argue people, right? And I probably brought this up like a dozen times, but I love arguing people because I go, well, what is the prerequisite to get in? Because then shouldn't Julian Edelman get in? They go, yeah, oh man, what?
Because he got
such and such. There's a whole list of names that people be like, why would Julian Edelman get in? I'm like, well, it's also who you know, right? Brady will get in once that fifth year comes around of retirement. He's the first ballot. Then he starts putting the bid in. He'll be the guy that'll fucking nominate Jules, man.
And the thing
Jules was the bad motherfucker.
Yeah, in the playoffs, he has records for playoff games and shit where he just
the regular season, not so much, but the playoffs when it matters, fucking murderer.
Yeah, we was just talking about that Atlanta Super Bowl. That motherfucker caught that ball.
It bounced off his leg.
Right, bro.
It bounced off his inner leg and he caught it. No, I caught it. They're like, all right. He throws the challenge. They fucking review it and that motherfucking then shit. There was 3 motherfuckers on him. And that shit went through his hands and then bounced off his like inner shin to bounce back on into. That's just crazy.
That shit crazy, bro.
It's the force.
Come on now. 100%. And Brady had that shit happen twice to him. You had the helmet catch.
Yeah.
Then you had the shit with Mario Manning.
Oh, Peacock's not going to be happy. Oh, the Houston Texans just traded Kyle Tucker.
Who?
Kyle Tucker from the Astros went to Chicago.
Oh, you're talking about the fucking
baseball.
Yeah, my bad. I was like, how are they trading in the NFL? You're talking about. I don't know baseball. I am a baseball dummy. Excuse me.
Besides your Giants, right?
I don't even know like that neither. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I'm a motherfucker. When I was a kid, hell yeah. I think until I was probably like a sophomore, I was fucking with baseball. Super tough. Or at least the Giants.
My shit, boy. I ain't gonna lie. I used to love baseball.
You always say that too. Because you know what? That's one of those ones, bro. Like, I remember some of my earliest memories is being taken to the baseball game with my pops and my uncle. More so my uncle, though, right? Shout out to my Tito boy. They call him boy because, you know what I'm saying? His name is Rudy, but like, every Filipino family has an uncle boy. You know what I mean? Anyways, bro. I've been to several games with them, but I remember there was one game he took me and my pops wasn't there. And they're doing the same thing always as my pops. They're getting loaded. You know what I mean? Hey, he looks over to me and says, baseball is about the game within the game.
The game, yep.
And I was like, oh, shit. I figured out later on down the road, it's like, oh, the game within the games again. Absolutely turn. You know what I mean? Because you got a lot of hours to do this potentially. You know, innings can go, they can fly or they can drag out.
Sir.
Absolutely faded.
Oh, now it's the holiday season, man. Holiday season.
Hey.
Come on now, it's dance time, man. 100%, man. Even though it was kind of hard to get excited for that shit last night, man. We are here. This shit done flew by 100%. Let's celebrate this shit, man. And it's the holiday season. That's what one thing about fantasy, fantasy playoffs, NFL football, that it do tie into the holiday season. They are the Grinch that stole Christmas, because we will get games on Wednesday of the following week. 100%, man. So yeah, just to be excited about the end of the year. We are at close to the new year. It's celebration, man. Celebrating this new channel. You know what I mean? 100%. This new channel. Just in the 5-6 months that it has been alive, bro. You know what I mean? This shit been booming. Y'all been making this shit boom, bro. We got something to celebrate. 'Cause we all play fantasy football. Like I said, it is whatever holiday you celebrate, or if you don't, it's just, here come New Year's too, man. So hell yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man.
Aaron, I don't know if this is just a Filipino thing. You can't build it? Okay, close the door. Close the door, blood. She's trying to build this Lego thing. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Go grab me a beer. Go get me a beer.
Putting on my socks. Kind of feel like Mr. Rogers right now, It was, he's getting ready to get out the door. I got me some barbecue to go eat. Got my sneakers. I don't remember what sneakers he had. Kind of like the ones I got actually, but I don't know if they were Adidas. I got some Adidas, a little short, little.
Damn it, threw me off. I was about to make it like a proclamation. What was I talking about?
I don't know.
Pretty sure I don't either. I was on to something.
You were gonna go get a beer.
I did, but I was on to something though. I was on to something big. Pause.
Something about holidays.
Something about it. Duh. That's like the worst for me when I can't remember the last 10 seconds, because I'm like a motherfucker that I remember like 3 years ago what I was wearing on Tuesday, March 17th. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, anyways. Yeah, I was on to something big. I was about to make a proclamation. It's going to be a good one, too. I could feel it. She threw me off because she's playing with these Legos that are clearly ages 5 to whatever the fuck. But my girl's like, oh, well, she wanted it. And I'm like, why would you buy her that? Like, I'm like, you better not eat those Legos, okay? Okay, Daddy. That's right. Okay.
They taste terrible.
I mean, kids, listen. Some of my earliest memories. I don't know if I've ever shared this ever. Some of my earliest memories, I was eating pennies. I would just eat a penny. Like, it must have been like at least 4.
So there's a lot of germs on them things.
I know. And look at me now. I ate pennies as a kid.
Oh.
Look at this kid. I'm watching her on the monitor spaz out too. What you want? Some Legos?
Yeah.
Those aren't age appropriate. You know that, right? She came here and
Got big head.
She's the fat head. How you feel?
Hey, mama.
Say hi.
Hi. Hi,
She said-
Mimi.
Hi.
She
Oh, you got a vendetta? Go play your toys, all right? I'm watching on the monitor.
She's like, I want more attention.
no more beers. I thought I had one left.
JD's like, I'm the monitor.
There ain't no more left. Everything. It's raining right now. I ain't going outside. Oh, man. Fuck that. Damn. Oh. We got almost a 4-hour show. Can't do that shit, bro. That or anything, you know what I mean? Fire something up. See if I got any motherfucking dance worthy questions. So TFL, I got Brees Hall. He's definitely that should be somewhere I can pivot. But I got I got Isaiah Davis to pivot to. But Neighbors got the questionable tag off of him, but being him tied to that fucking DeVito, man, that shit is a little scary move for me this week, dog. I ain't even gonna lie. Would you fire move over Neighbors, or is that too cute?
I think that's probably getting a little bit too cute. That's a really flex heavy league too.
Facts.
And damn.
Fire move for Kincaid. So I got Kincaid starting that. I got Kincaid.
Kincaid's a question mark.
Yeah. And going through what Kincaid has.
All right, George Pickens just got ruled out. Official, he's been ruled out.
Planning on that one.
Might have to just go ahead and start move over Kincaid. But Kincaid, this whole year, he's drawn nothing less than like 5 targets since week 4, even though he's been out for the last couple of weeks. Going up into the game, he got injured. It was at least 4 targets every game, where he had a few 10 and 7 and 8 target like type shit too. 100%. I'm just kind of excited that Kincaid might be coming back for
I know, right? And in time for the Detroit matchup, because their secondary altogether has been giving it up. And their coverage linebackers are all dead right now. You know what I mean?
Man.
But I do worry about the amount of snaps right out the gate. You know what I mean?
All right, so Tony Pollard is now considered a true game time decision.
What's his injury?
I don't know.
You know what's crazy? Forget about it. Right? That's what
no one of the Titans been ruled out.
Forget about it.
Yeah, no, forget about it.
I will say there was one time this year he did this. Didn't practice all week. True game time decision.
Well, that was week 5, I think it was.
Yeah, then he went and he actually was all right. But this is kind of weird because he's been dealing with shit. So at this point, I may just make your what's the word I'm looking for? Contingency
plans.
There it is. 10 points, Lee.
I know it's a hard word sometimes to say. I'm like, what the fuck?
I was like, yeah. Hey, right when I walked her in the crib,
back if you got a kicker league.
Hey, right when I walked her in the crib, though, she was like, pizza. I'm like, yeah. Right, she's like, fire me up a pizza.
Oh, my mama.
Yeah, she's a fool with it.
Okay, Javon Baker, Jaquan Roy, and Sedan Wallace have been downgraded to out versus New England for Arizona.
Okay, none of them are relevant, so cool.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Yeah, when I heard Baker, I was like, what Baker is that?
Yeah.
I'm good at Baker, so we're good.
DeAndre Swift remains sidelined for practice today.
Wow, and Roshan, has he been cleared yet? No.
And he DeAndre Swift groin remains silent from practice. Ryan Bates concussion, Roshan Johnson concussion, and Javon Dexter all did not practice.
So we're looking at if there is no Swift, just in that work, because a groin's legit, and this is the type of time of year where you're like, hey, owie, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and he won't play. But if he doesn't go, we're looking at Travis Homer as the pass catching back and Darrington Evans as the early down guy.
That's crazy.
And especially against the Vikings on a Monday. This one's tough though, because at least it is on a Monday. So today's report, while this is their Wednesday. So, this is their Thursday, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
So it is a little alarming. But if Swift gets into a limited tomorrow, he's gonna play.
So it's a big practice day tomorrow.
Yeah. We have 2 Monday night games. So
That's right.
yeah, and as far as the other Monday night game too, I think we have Madison. He's en route to play, so that's just gonna cancel out Abdullah, and then we're gonna get a Sincere starter. Sincere, what's his name? McCormick. You know what I mean? He'll definitely get assume the early down work, and I mean the way the Falcons have been looking. If we get Aiden O'Connell with the Raiders, bro, you think the Raiders might beat them, bro? I ain't gonna lie, bro. Raiders might beat them. Anything else pop up since as of lately?
Let's see. I'm just checking right now.
Yeah, keep doing some sweeps. We'll definitely.
George Pickens has been ruled out. I already said that.
There it is. We
Larry.
that.
So that's
that. I've been telling people for the last couple streams, like, yeah, just
we knew about Tuesday he was already going to be out.
Yeah, exactly. But when people ask, it's like, yeah, move without George Pickens, like, make the move.
Tuesday I knew they said he was doubtful to play, but Alvin Kamara just returned to practice 5 minutes ago.
Let's go.
So that's just popped up.
Let's go.
Romeo Dubs is out of the concussion protocol.
Oh, he's playing. Okay, here we go.
Okay, Matt LaFleur said Zaire Alexander, based on he's ready to play.
Jair's going. Yeah,
Jair's going.
He's been a full
So
goal.
Jair and Romeo Dubs are fire up.
And this is going to be tough for Jair versus DK. Fucking A, dude. I got all the DKs this week.
Pitcher got on IR. He's going to have that surgery.
Yeah, good for him, dude. Come back next year strong. He actually came back to, this will be year 4. And we will have 2 years of good Pitry and one when they had the initial coaching change. So, and that was his one down year. So, I'm really excited for Jalen Pitry. I'm probably going to end up trading for a lot of Jalen.
I'm not gonna lie. I was really excited to see what the Texans could do this year, but they had so much injuries and down years. It's crazy.
But because because they are the AFC 49ers.
All right, Trey McBride's good to go.
Yeah, I think it was like a maintenance or rest thing. What I read, why he was limited. Trey McBride's going to shout out to Nelson. I gotta message him again because his thing, the Eagle is in flight. And as soon as the Eagle lands, I told him, I was like, man, I got to message him to make sure he does an unboxing, like do a little video or something. Give us something. We can make some content for him because we're very happy for the first winner of our first giveaway. Shout out to Guccini for making that possible too, man. You know what I mean? Always showing love to the peoples.
The Ravens are listing 4 players are questionable. Michael Pierce, no one exciting, no.
Oh no, but see, the Michael Pierce one's big because or maybe not me writing this week, but
it's
people that
Michael Pierce, TJ Tampa, and Adisa Isaac.
I'm talking about people that are playing Tyrone Tracy.
Oh yeah.
If there's no Pierce clogs up that entire middle. Pierce makes, and then if you do have Roquan, but I'm just saying, like, Pierce is like one of the key factors to stopping that run. You know what I mean? Okay,
Sean McVay just said outside linebacker Nick Hampton tore his pec and is required season-ending surgery.
He's a rotational guy.
Yeah.
Y'all see any King D asked about with the lat?
Oh,
I haven't. Well, he practiced on a limited basis yesterday. I haven't got the Chargers.
I thought he got a full go.
He got limited. He got it limited.
Okay.
He was eliminated yesterday. I said the first thing this morning. Yeah.
I had to get some more coffee. Ain't no beer.
No, you ain't lying.
Fuck that. I had to have something to sip on my wallet.
Sometimes when I don't have beer and I'll have like anything else, it's like the same to me. I'm like, yeah, it's just to have like the aesthetic of like,
I gotta sip on something, bro.
yeah, or smoke on something like, it's like, man, this is how we contemplate. You know what I mean?
Exelai said Jair Alexander is out again. Might as well put his ass on IR.
Oh, Jair's out again?
That's
Huh?
We just because check that out here.
Because
the ears just said
no. Right here, I can tell you right now, Jair Alexander, right? No.
Straight, Doc. We gotta fact check these. Shout out to Bakes because we need this for our DKs.
Okay, right here, LaFleur on Jair Alexander. Based on what I saw the past couple days, I didn't feel he was ready to play, so he's out. Yes.
Okay, because you totally read that different earlier.
I read that differently. Sorry about that. I apologize.
It happens. I'm very dyslexic myself.
Well,
thank you, Bakes. I appreciate that.
And you see how I be on this shit, stuttering and fumbling.
Well, when you see so much stuff, you read it fast.
No, and that's what happens. And then sometimes I just be reading perfectly like I can. 100%.
I appreciate someone back checking me. I really do.
There's a reason why Bogart doesn't read.
But see, if I'm reading something that's like real interesting to me, it takes me a few times to understand what I'm reading because it's boring as fuck. I just graze through that shit. But you got to go back and make sure you remember that shit. But if it's something that is just in tune with what I got going on and I read it, man, I motherfucker be able to hold that retention like it's nothing.
There's so like they always said they thought I had like some type of attention deficit, but they was fucking wrong, right? But it's because I displayed all the symptoms of someone with attention deficit disorder, right? Here's the thing. People that do suffer from attention deficit disorder, this is some new studies where they say a lot of people that have some forms of PTSD or like not a bad household, but like, just some troubled upbringing or a rough upbringing. A lot of those motherfuckers have ADD because a lot of it has to do with like, just like uncontrollable outbursts, you know what I mean? Like, cause a lot of it's on emotion based. So it's like, if you're, so you just go, the reason I'm saying this is because, what I mean? I'll be swearing like my kids start displaying certain signs of ADD because of like, they're always on a device, but they're just outright ignoring me. You know what I mean? Like they hear what I'm saying. They don't respond to the things they're not trying to hear. You know what I mean?
It does because they're so in tune to what's going on everything.
And I'm like, oh no, do they have ADD? They're like, oh no, they just because you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't have them in a bad household. Yeah, we might yell at them. I yell at them all the time because they ain't hearing me. But outside of that, I'm like, oh no, they should just flat out ignore me. I'm like, oh, they get that from their mother.
That happens to me like when I'm driving, big bro. So I get so in tune with my thoughts that sometimes I forget which way I done took to get to this point or to get to the destination. Because like I said, when I'm in the car, that's some of the best time for me to listen to my music.
Yeah,
I really get in tune to it. Or when I'm at work, I could be with my headphones on. But sometimes I like it peace and quiet to where it's just my thoughts. Like I said, I get so into my thoughts to where I might have forgot how I done got to this point for a second. I got to go retrace my thoughts and seeing how I done got, how I done drove here. Or if I'm the passenger, I'm so in tune to my thoughts. Maybe wifey didn't say something and I completely didn't even hear what's going on.
Hey, look, you ready for this? Hit the drop. My doctor.
Oh, now.
Watch this.
Oh, now.
Yeah. A doctor, and this is called synesthesia. Are you aware of Synesthesia.
Hell no.
So synesthesia is one sensory perception to the next, right? By definition. So for example, if I'm on a Molly, I feel like I could feel the colors. You know what I mean? Right? You see colors. You feel things physically, but from one sensory perception to the next, when I'm on a Molly or I'm on a shrooms or I'm on some I feel like I could feel the music. I could hear the music, but I could feel it. I could see the colors, but I also could feel it. It's one sensory perception to the next. Now you have the context, right? So when you're taking a shower, right? You could have your eyes closed and you know exactly where everything's positioned in your shower, right? And then while you're taking the shower, your mind is in cruise control because you could do all these things subconsciously so your mind can go to another place. This is another form of synesthesia. Just like when you're driving. Oh, I'm a fucking 100 feet away or whatever, 150 feet away from signaling. Boom, you just do it. You don't think about it. You're just fucking, you know where you're going. You're just not thinking about it. You're just driving, right? But then, like as an artist myself, or even as yourself, one of the greater ponderers of the world, you could think about these other things. Your mind is able to go to another place while you're on cruise control. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
The reason why I bring up the shower and the car is because this is where this occurs. This is called synesthesia.
That's crazy. I never heard of that shit, bro.
Look it up, bro.
And that driving shit, especially when I'm by myself, or if I'm the passenger.
I'm a doctor.
100%, but it usually be when I be by myself, bro, on my mama. Like, and I be forgetting, like I said, I gotta think about the motherfucking corners I done bent to get to where I done got to. Like, bro, what the fuck? Oh my mama.
Because you're just automatically going there and you're thinking about this other intense shit or whatever else is on your mind. And you could freely think about this and contemplate while you're just in cruise control doing what you gotta do. Same thing when you're in the shower. Like I said, motherfucker can have their eyes closed and they know everything's out. You're just doing it and you're just thinking of shit. Like, see, me as an artist, this is where I do a lot of my writing. You know what I mean? Just be writing shit just in my head because you're. It's called synesthesia though. Like, this is legit. And I've been on this hype for a long time. And then one day I'm on the road to LA. It's a long road trip. You know what I mean? And this is like about 10 years ago. Because you can look this up, and it was Pharrell Williams on Howard Stern, and he starts talking about synesthesia, and I'm like, oh shit, he's on that shit.
That's crazy.
Just like me.
That's federal, bro. Oh my mama.
He brought up the shower and the fucking other shit. I know he brought up the shower for sure, and you know what I mean, because these are just things that you do automatically.
Yeah.
So your mind can be. See, here's the thing too: is like we only use like an average of like 1/10 of our brain power. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, you would imagine people of a higher IQ would utilize more of their brain. No, you know what I mean? It's just because there is just some other way. Like when you're on a mushrooms, all your brain is activated, moving simultaneously and working together. When you smoke marijuana, both sides of the brain work simultaneously. Like there's different ways we can enhance these things, right? But synesthesia is one of those ones where you get this clarity. You know, like my start sits, bro. Sometimes I'll be in the shower just thinking about this motherfucker. I'll have it right and then do what I'm wired to do and be like, fuck.
100%,
I
bro.
found the answer and I didn't fucking do it. I was saying this shit last night. I was like, I really should stay away from the Brock. Just specifically him.
Yeah.
Because like I had other options. And I was like, fuck that, man. I went with one of those stupid sayings like, man, I'm a Rockwood, who what got me here? You know what I mean? But I could have pivoted to Jameis Winston himself. Or fucking, or who else? Let's see, at the buzzer, right? I need to do some laundry too, by the way.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Saved by the Bell.
I talk to myself, so I'm good at reading. Reading is basically talking to yourself.
It's a good way of looking at it.
100%. I may have mentioned this before, but last year at Coachella, I took a lot of shrooms. I wear glasses and very much need them. That's just like the big my license say I gotta have my glasses on. I swear I can see
He
better.
did the shrooms.
100%. He said he see better. He swore he could have seen better without the glasses.
Well, here's the thing with shrooms, right? So, are you guys aware of the stoned monkey theory? So, we're gonna speak in like long time period shit, right? So, at one point in Pangea or wherever you want to call it, is a motherfucking lush rainforests and shit, right? Then over time periods. Then what I'm saying, now it's in the grasslands and shit. You know what I mean? So you got all the primates, they coming out from the fucking rainforest into the grasslands, and they start flipping the fucking patties, eating the grubs, unknowingly eating psilocybin mushrooms.
Psilocybin mushrooms?
Yeah, the Luigi's, right? Because they're growing under the cow shit, right? So now they eating these motherfuckers unknowingly, but then also what if it comes to a point where they are knowingly eating these things? And then you start now being conscious. First of all, if you're shrooming, and you're microdosing, because when you're shrooming hard and you're tripping by definition, that's sensory overload. Because everything is working and firing off at all cylinders, overloading. But when you're microdosing, now everything is working simultaneous and firing at a more precise level, right? So imagine if you're a primate and you're eating these fucking and then you're like, you know what? Those fucking bananas up there, we used to climb up to get them, son bitches. Look at this. I'm gonna throw this rock. Bam. Knock them out.
Now we ain't got to work hard. Now we don't got to work hard.
Now you got the throwing motion. This is important. Now you have the throwing motion. Look at that, y'all. Knock that bitch right out the sky. And then also psilocybin mushrooms have you fucking like a champ. Now they all fucking and they procreating. And now we're just hella deep. And then you start looking at these little motherfuckers running around. You go, hey, that motherfucker looks like me. That's mine. You know what I mean? Now you have family. Now you have community. Now you have civilization. Mind you, like I said, we're jumping in timelines. It's not a crazy theory that the psilocybin mushroom could have contributed to the doubling of the brain, because at that point, you had the primates, then you fast forward hundreds of thousands of years later, and you have Neanderthal man and Cro-Magnon man, and you just see this all of a sudden jump in the size of brain, right? Maybe, I don't know, fucking genetic modification from aliens, or maybe psilocybin mushroom evolution.
Hey, right when I remember just not too long ago with this Christmas shit, how you were saying somebody was dropping down mushrooms on Christmas.
The origin of Santa Claus.
Yeah, that's what it was. Oh my mama.
Yeah. The fucking mushrooms. Look it up, bro.
That motherfucker was dropping off packs.
Written about this shit. He was dropping the packs off, bro.
He was dropping off packs, boy.
Merry Christmas, y'all.
Oh my mama. Tino said, "Fuck LASIK. I'll take an eighth." No, everything.
He'll see better and he'll see the future.
Come on,
all
now.
in one.
That's
Mushrooms
crazy.
are phenomenal. No one can check the box on misinformation on that one. Mushrooms are the one.
Fuck, bro.
Bro, I swear to God, mushrooms are maybe. Listen, when I'm making a big move in this past 8 years, so since 2018, because I swear to God, I ain't shroomed for like 5 years. But I was doing a lot of DMT, and then 2018 comes around, and I remember we do mushrooms and we watched the fucking the Black Panther. You know what I mean? I don't remember shit about that movie. I just remember shrooming hard watching that movie. And then from then on, I was like, oh yeah, shrooms are back in my life. But here's the thing: since
Facts.
then, when I make a tough decision, I'm gonna shroom on it. You know what I mean?
Hey, isn't California trying to make them like how the tree is?
So in Berkeley, in certain areas, they're already used for medical purposes, stuff like that, therapy and stuff like that. It's already, because all that shit, even MDMA, Molly, they use Molly in for PTSD motherfuckers that are and they do it for couples. So say you're in the military and you have PTSD because you went to the war or whatever the fuck the case may be. They'll bring you and your wife in and give you Molly. You know what I mean?
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm dead ass, bro. Look this up. But yeah, 5-MeO DMT. They've had a lot of studies on that, but not for therapy. Then you have a lot of the other most of even ketamine. Ketamine is used for depression and for alcoholism. Like there's a lot of psychedelics that they use because ketamine is a psychedelic, even though it's a tranquilizer. It takes you there.
So the shit with the MDMA for the couples, because like I used to throw it in the air and swallow them whole. Pause. You know what I mean? That was I was a part of the culture. I still speak the lingo, even
Fizz or die.
Come on now, 100%. But I now that you say that, I understand why they would use it for couples, especially with PTSD, because that shit. There's been plenty of times where I done been with the rallies or one of my brides or something, and all of your feelings just come out pouring, bro, off the eat.
I just love y'all.
Them is facts, bro. That shit is crazy. I never knew that until you said that, bro. I see why they use it.
Yeah, Berkeley's like the mecca of the designer drug therapeutic aspect of everything.
Right?
You know what I mean? Yeah. There's even because then otherwise you got to go out of the country. Like, for example, if you are suffering from some crazy ass alcoholism, you can go to Mexico and do ibogaine. Ibogaine is I don't know if it's a bark or a root, but it's like an African plant, but it's an extreme psychedelic. But this shit makes people come back and they will not do whatever drug they was using, heroin, alcohol, whatever it is. This is the front runner, ibogaine.
So now it's called Scared Straight, aka Scared Straight, Hybidol.
Because goddamn, most of the fucking this one in particular, it's one of most psychedelics are meant to be a rebirth and death and rebirth all in one. You know what I mean? And so that's why most people that do crazy mushrooms, which is the lower level of compared to the other ones like acid LSD or ibogaine or ketamine or any of these other more extremes. When you do a lot of mushrooms, a lot of motherfuckers, they come back and they go, whoa, they addressed a lot of things. You know what I mean? Because and that's why I do a lot of mushrooms, because it's gonna it's gonna make you can't lie to yourself. You know what I mean? And mushrooms will just make you see in that real mirror type of shit. You know what I mean? And be able to address certain things. So going back to what you originally asked, psilocybin is definitely the front runner of the decriminalization in the Bay Area as it stands right now. Because, bro, I don't know if this is just the United States right now, because you go anywhere, you can buy a mushroom chocolate bar in any of them smoke shops, bro. This is not alleged. Any of the boutiques or any of the fucking smoke shops, bro, you get a mushroom chocolate bars, bro, and they're all hitting.
That's crazy, bro.
Swear to God. I just put an order in actually for allegedly for some hippie flips. Hippie flips means it's a Molly and mushroom. And these are some candy bars because I can get a hold of the gummies that I love so much.
Get the fuck out of here. That's federal, bro.
Yeah, just eat a little piece.
I had the juice. That one I told this story on the pod before, but Cuzzo Kev and Els, they had them events where it'd be hella vendors and they all got their products and shit.
Oh, so you gotta have your hands on the tinctures.
Facts. And bro, I wasn't even worried about no tree. The first thing that caught my eye was the mushroom juice. And that
Yes.
motherfucker had a kiwi strawberry, I think it was. He was giving like 2 for $30 or something like that. Or but I didn't have enough money to get 2 of them. I'm glad I didn't get 2 of them. You know what I mean? But
Let me get
when
the
I
one.
first cracked the first one, because OL's like, nah, cousin, you might want to sip that, because if you drink that too fast, you're gonna be a little bit too lit. Oh, everything. So it took me like 2-3 days to drink that little juice. But yeah, it helped. The days that I drank that juice, I think I probably got some of the best sleep I got in a long time.
You probably dream good too. But then, like most people, if you're a person that doesn't necessarily remember your dreams, you still wake up and not remember it. But I swear to God, them shroom dreams is crazy. Because you're just sleeping so good too that you can get into the dream. You know what I mean? Like the conscious mind is it's different because we're conscious while we're awake, but while we're asleep too, we can go to other places, bro. Like, you know what I mean? This is why I'm a big fan of all the DMT, everything. You know what I mean? Like,
what is DMT?
Dimethyltryptamine. So we already produce this in our pineal gland. You know what I mean? And you'll find tryptamine in everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, then there's also its close cousin tryptophan that's in everything as well. Like, for example, tryptophan specifically, you'll find it in like milk and like turkey and shit. And when they're activated, you get sleepy. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you was telling me about this. Why motherfuckers drink warm milk?
Exactly, to put their ass to sleep, right? I mean,
mama.
And you know, it could also be ancestral because you know all mammals and all beings that suckle from the teat, right? You're getting that warm milk right out the titty. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
There it is.
Tino said, "Where do I sign up for this, Bo?"
I mean, shit, man. He said, "Listen, you know, allegedly, don't worry. I might have texted him already about this. This why he's asking."
He said, "Motherfuckers be counting how long they been friends off the Molly." Oh my mama. I know. Well, I ain't never been off the Molly, but I've been off the E for sure when it was real pure, bro. Oh my mama.
Molly. MDMA is Molly. The reason why Molly became a thing was to differentiate because you had to press. Because before fentanyl was a thing, the press pills were already like at one point. You know, after the Thiz era. People were spooked on the press pills because there'd be the heroin in it. You know what I mean?
Hey JD, do you have any Josh Down shares?
Nah, I wish I
he
did.
should be going.
Yeah, he's now a question mark. He was limited. Yeah, this put him as a question mark.
He was limited all week though. He's gonna go.
Yeah.
The one thing you got to worry about him is who's throwing.
All right, now Kenneth Walker's been ruled out.
Thank you.
Charbonnet killed last week.
They say Kenneth Walker is doubtful for Sunday's game.
Charbonnet, 134 rushing yards and 59 motherfucking receiving yards on 2 tutties last week.
Yeah. So Kenneth Walker is a bust. That's 6.
Yeah, Kenneth Walker, he's one of them running backs that you definitely got to cuff.
Hell yeah. I'll know that next year. I didn't cuff him this year. It's scary. Oh, actually, I did cuff him in one league. My bad.
Oh, that's what's up.
I do have Charbonnet in that league, and I'm actually in the playoffs. So, well, I'll just fix that.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about.
Let's see. I'll go fix that right now. Put Charbonnet in there. Yeah, because on Yahoo, I have Walker will get me 22.17 points, and I have
Charbonnet's probably looking like 19. You know what? I'm really excited for Charbonnet. Just any kind of full workload running back. Because, you know, if it's Ken Walker, he doesn't share. When it's Charbonnet, doesn't share. This is what you're about. I don't even give a fuck if it's bad or not. Like a matchup.
How long has Charbonnet been in the league, bro?
2 years now.
2 years.
And he wasn't a first round pick, right?
No.
Oh, yeah. So they got 2 more years to see what they're going to do with Brev or what they're going to do with K-Dub.
Yeah, because K Dub's another one of them ones too. Like they drafted Chardonnay the very next year after K Dub. You know what I mean? Yeah, K Dub might be that. This is the best. And when you have a new regime who had nothing to do with these guys to begin with, and they're just dealing with it, like Charbonnet could run away with this shit. Pun intended. I love K9 too. I'm just saying, like this is not out of the realm of possibility. And you know, K9's the guy over there, and even we got a guy on the inside. Pause. His name is Clock Management, and they love Ken Walker over there. So they're really good as long as like Charbonnet keeps doing well. They're just going to preserve Ken Walker because they have postseason aspirations. Them son bitches. But they're also behind the Rams right now, as it stands.
No, the Seahawks is ahead of the Rams.
Oh, they're ahead. That's right.
Yep. The Moon Man or BTJR this week?
No, Evan Ingram. So some of them shorter targets actually have been funneling to BTJR. Then we have the Moon Man against the fucking Raiders. And it's hard. Give me BTJR. Is that crazy?
I ain't mad at you with that one.
What's our sauce? What's our sauce update? Because Sauce didn't play last week. I think that might determine my answer here, actually. And we should, on paper, they should be playing from behind. Do we think the Jets just have this game right? Because I would love that for BTJR, right? The Jets should be winning this game. They should be playing from behind. They're going to shred.
And Mooney and Ray were top 36 plays last week as well. Mooney went 6 for 7 on $1.42 with no tutty. And Ray 8 for 11 and 98.
All right, let's see what Sauce Gardner.
The bogey pick is
now they're saying Breece Hall looks good to go for Week 15.
Oh,
what the fuck is going on?
Oh, and Jersey showed up 5 for 10 for 70 last week. So yeah, three top 36 plays for the Falcons pass catchers.
Yep. Now he just came out and said Breece Hall looks good to go for Sunday.
Let's go. Good matchup, bro.
Yeah,
Jacksonville matchup is a damn good matchup.
I love it for everyone that has Breece Hall this week. It's got to be good, right?
It is, yeah.
It's the Jags. And going back to it, BTJR versus who again?
Moon Man.
Damn, this is really tough.
Moon Man killed it last week. The
BTJR has been killing it, period.
Thanks.
Damn, this one's tough, man. And I do like that Mac Jones is throwing him the ball. It's hard to trust Corky.
BT in week 13, 4 for 10, 76, 1 carry, 11 yards, and he did score last week or the week before.
Yeah, but look at the 10 targets. He went 4 for 10, but 10 targets and no ever. I'm gonna go BTJ. The Jets haven't been scary in their secondary. The Moon Man, the same thing with the Raiders, but I mean, what? Okay, overall, what do you think that Raiders game shoots out? Like,
and Atlanta's playing for something too, though.
you're right.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Moon Man, 100%. Did Jacksonville play last week, or was they the Week 14 bye?
Huh.
Oh no, excuse me. Yeah. Was they the Week 14 bye?
Oh yeah, they had a week. Yeah.
Oh no, excuse me. Here we go. Right here, he was.
Oh yeah, they had a 13 bye. Oh no, they've been back for the last couple weeks.
Last week he had 8 for 12, 86 yards with no TD. So
BTJ.
Yeah. So the last 2 weeks, 20 targets and 12 receptions. And
we're doing that. Or at least I'm throwing my hat in the BTJR.
22 targets, excuse me. 2 targets and 12 receptions.
You know what's crazy too is one of my arguments I was just thinking in my head right now was like, well, I'll just go BTJ because he's the number one on that team. But it's like, damn, Mooney is the one who's been producing like a one. You know what I mean? On that team. Not London.
London's had his moments earlier.
Week 13, London had 16 targets, 9 receptions, 86 yards.
Oh, he killed it. My bad.
Ray was the top 36.
Oh, no, 13.
13, yeah, week 13.
Damn.
Did show up as a
Hella targets. 16?
All right. The Dolphins just ruled out Armstead. That's about it.
Yeah, you said that earlier too.
Yeah, but they just confirmed it. It's out. All right. Now the Jets that are out is Brandon Eccles, Keen, Naguku, DJ Reed.
Hold on. Bring that back. It's my cousin.
Brandon Eccles.
No. Was it?
Keen. I can't pronounce it. It's NWANGW.
Okay. That's my cousin.
No.
I just wanted you to pronounce it again.
I don't know.
I'm an asshole.
It's all good, folks.
Right.
Okay. Questionable is Brees Hall, Morgan Moses, and Elijah Vera Tucker. All questionable.
Okay.
As for the Texans, they got Christian Harris is going to be activated.
Wow, this is big.
Yeah, fucking him. Whatchamacallit?
Yeah, Peacock was excited. Remember they were talking about that a month ago. When is he going to be activated? Well, he's gonna
Damn. I don't know if I just throw him out there in IDP.
Petrie done for the season too?
Who's that?
Petrie.
Yeah. Oh, Petrie's done with a torn pec.
He got a Sergio.
Oh, everything.
Yeah, but then Christian Harris. I mean, we've been looking for because there are two in there. It's a D'Amico Ryan. So you have two inside linebackers that are going to kill it. You know what I mean? And or at least a middle and anyways, we need Christian Harris back. Christian Harris and H2O is nasty. I worry about my H2O shares when Aziz. We're not going to have Aziz until the postseason, if and when they win the division. Yeah, so we damn Christian Harris. You know, he came back early in the year and it re-aggravated something. They put him back on the IR, or they didn't activate him off the IR, or off the PUP. So now this is official. This is big, man. Christian Harris is a bad motherfucker. I just worry about throwing him in for fantasy purposes right now because I'm like, what is the snap count going to look like? You know what I mean? And I'm saying this speaking to myself because I have all the Christian Harris's. I'm about to pick up Christian Harris right now for the dumb shit.
Got no designation on him. Damn that neighbor shit. But see.
Neighbors? What happened with Neighbors?
Oh no, they took the designation off of him.
Oh, all right.
All right, yo, I'm out of here. I can't let the barbecue pit get off.
All right, let the stomach talk.
Hey, you better film that shit.
Hey, kiddo, save it. Hey, I want to see this virtually, man. Take a picture. I want to see how much fucking barbecue.
Yeah. I'll probably try and have some patience because usually it'll come out like gradually. I'll order it all at the same time, but they'll be like, well, this guy's by himself, so we'll just start feeding him. So the brisket comes out usually pretty quick, and then the ribs will come out a little bit later, and then the sides will come out at different times. If I can get it all in one picture, I'll try and get you that one picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm out of here, bro. Peace.
All right, big bro, in a minute. Kid a cat, man. The fella gangrene in the building, y'all. 100%, man. Trying to go through some of my shit real fast. See if I got. Ridley or Jay Reed. Jaden Reed.
Ooh. Run that back, big bro.
We got it. Calvin Ridley or Jaden Reed. He got to be Calvin Ridley.
Yeah, I'm
That's-
going with the targets.
Yeah, that floor play.
And they're playing. Who's Tennessee playing?
Cincinnati. Oh,
Cincinnati. Let's go.
Cincinnati.
Yeah, we're doing that.
I have Brock in this league.
I like that a lot.
Kelsey or Jaden Reed.
Kelsey, bro. I can't do it. Am I wired incorrectly?
Ain't mad at that. Ain't mad at that at all.
I just have a love for Kelsey. That's why I'm asking. Because I'm like, but also it's not like Jaden Reed. And I'm gonna go back to when they have at least Romeo Dobbs is back, because then they might play more 3 wide receiver sets. Because otherwise they've been going 55% of the time, 12 personnel. That takes Jaden Reed off the field 55% of the time. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that is crazy, bro.
Pretty crazy, right?
Especially the type of talent bro is.
Right?
DeAndre Hopkins or James Cook.
Ooh, I'm gonna go with
James Cook.
James Cook, exactly. That's what I was gonna go to.
I think here's the thing with D-Hop. There's something going on with the amount of snaps he plays, the percentage of that he plays. They literally don't let him go. Like, look up DeAndre Hopkins snaps. They don't let him go above a certain threshold. It's kind of crazy.
Last 4 weeks has been 47% snap share, 45% snap share, 59 and 55 for the last 4 weeks.
So they're probably not letting him go over 60. This is a real thing right now because of the trade they made. Because if he plays a certain amount, that compensatory pick turns to a higher pick. This is a real thing.
And that's only for the regular season games?
Yeah.
Hey, JD, Ron wants you to send
only
him the
for
link
the regular season games.
Ron says send the link?
Yeah.
Where you see that at?
in the chat.
Oh, that's
from earlier.
Or is that old?
Yeah, that was from earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, go. My bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say if he wanted to jump out, he already been had a Yeah, going back to what we were talking about though, like, yeah, that's a real thing though, right? You see the snap count.
Thanks.
Yeah, so it has a lot to do with their trade they made. If he plays X amount on average, or there's some kind of verbiage to it. So they're literally like, damn, they're good, bro.
Okay, I got a question for you. So in that league where I just asked about DeAndre over James Cook, my other 2 running backs that I got locked in the running back spots is Ramondre and Brian Robinson. Do I take any one of them out to put Hopkins back in, or do I run with that 3 receivers? I mean,
okay, and who's the Patriots playing?
Cardinals.
Damn. Cardinals haven't been. I mean, they did just give up hella booty to Chardonnay, right? I probably still stick with Stevenson because of the opportunity share.
100%.
Yeah, and this is the best for Stevenson. He's got some rest. Only thing we got to worry about really, and fuck his averages, his yards per and all this shit. It's really just about Drake May now as the new vulture when he gets down there to hit pay dirt. You know what I mean? But even then, we still have seen him have those games where he has 2 touchdowns and no yards. I'm just saying, like, I don't think they not throw him the ball still. I'm going Stevenson.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that. That's why I had Stevenson and B-Rob locked in there. But with the option of taking out Hopkins for James Cook is a damn good move, because I got my other 2 flexes is Drake London and Jacoby Myers, and I'm firing both of them up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm the reason why I say James Cook too is because you have a floor of touches that should be safe. You know what I mean? And then, like I said, we have to deal with the limited snap count for a DeAndre Hopkins, and we need some efficiency here, right? Which we could get from Patrick Mahomes, but I'm just saying, like, at first I'm like, oh, remember DeAndre Hopkins' first appearance? He had like 9 grabs. We're like, oh my God, he's new Rashid Rice or like old Rashid Rice, whatever it is, right? Yeah, it's not the case because then they bring back Juju. Juju is really what fucked it up. As soon as Juju was healthy again, now they're rotating him and they're still monitoring his snap count when it comes to DeAndre Hopkins here.
But see, I'm looking at James Cook shit. So he's only went over a 60% snap share, even though I can go pull up his opportunity share as well. But he's only went over snap share, a 61% snap share once. That was week 1. Other than that, it's been in the 50s. He got a
target's been like
targets is
in like the route persist, all that shit.
Targets
that's the only thing that's what I'm banking on for James Cook in this game that should be like a back and forth affair.
And
on top of having the floor, if he has 60% of the backfield, cool. Give me the work on the ground that he gets between the 20s. But then it's like, okay, if we can get some work in the passing game, we're in there.
3 times where he went over 5 targets in a game, 5, 6, and another 6. Other than that, it's been 2s, 3s, and 1s. And then the last 2 weeks of the snap share, even though he killed the Niners with a 45% snap share in a shootout game with the Rams last week, 45% snap share, 6 touches on the ground and only 2 targets with a combined of 29 total yards.
I'm going to still lean James Cook because, mind you, this is just the way I'm wired. I'm going to go with the running back versus the WR3, right? The running back like 1 versus the WR3 in my lineup, right? But here's the thing, too, is like, damn, the one thing about Hopkins is he's going to be a red zone target, too. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, he's a pay dirt hitting motherfucker. And that's the one thing that makes it a conversation here for me personally, because if I could have, we're talking flex here, and the fact that you have a starter that's a flex option here with James Cook, I'm just going James Cook. You know what I mean?
I ain't mad at that. That's
like James Cook is a starter on everyone else's shit. You know what I mean?
Damn good take.
Yeah. 100%. It's tough though, because but that's why I did, because I have a lot of Hopkins decisions where like I'm going Hopkins looking for the tug. It's almost like playing a tight end. But it's because like I'm like, yo, what's going on? And the same thing. I looked at the snaps, nothing over 60. I'm like, okay. Then I start doing a little more digging. I'm like, oh, it's something to do with that trade. You know what I mean? Like, oh, okay. And that's how a damn good organization they got.
Come on now.
Because then they'll just sub him in for fucking Juju. And it's the same, you're getting the same shit basically, as far as what they're looking for in that role.
It's facts, bro.
Yeah.
Mama.
How you feeling? That's him?
Shit, I ain't mad.
Yeah, I think that's him. Let's do it.
%.
Yeah, huh?
All right. Yeah. We'll see y'all Sunday morning, man.
Sunday morning, boys. I'll get
and tomorrow morning for are we doing all
I'll be there tomorrow morning. I'll get the list ready for Saturday night for you all, and Sunday morning for the show.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Right, fellas, it was great rocking with you the past 5 hours.
Come on now, 100%.
And it was good to be back also.
That's right.
Missed it.
You ain't never left, Brody.
And yeah, shit, we can fire that motherfucker up tomorrow too, big bro.
We're doing the OJ and the blunt for breakfast. Everybody be sure to tune in on the Hard to Start and or the GWN, man. Come tap in. It's your digital
100%, big.
All right, fellas, I'll see you bright and early. And good luck to everyone in the fantasy playoffs, and we'll see you Sunday.
It's facts, bro.
And said it better.
Yeah.
Peace.
Gone, y'all. Peace.
Peace.
Eureka. We make plays every